Barry Nubbles.
Oh, the 9 to 5.
He got the Sprinter van.
Oh, did he? Oh, he said he was going to get one.
Yeah.
What the hell? My finger's not gonna slide that bad boy over. Okay, let's see. Roadcaster.
There you go.
Good be going.
We're on. Lights on.
Okay, cool. I was just double checking, just making sure. There we go.
Still don't get a notification. I don't get this.
Hey, dude, I think it's a whole like Facebook freaking. I don't know if it's a Facebook thing or if it's a YouTube thing because a lot of people because they had to already.
Yeah, he just got a pop-up ad. YouTube.
How? We just went live. How the hell did you get a pop-up ad on the? We're getting ads on YouTube now?
I guess you're getting paid.
Aren't they supposed to freaking let me know first before they do shit like that?
Yes.
They did not give me a notification. $2. That's all you're getting.
I know. Hey, what's up, Gainer? What's going on, big guy? How you doing, bro? Bandit checking in. Gainer checking in from the Bay Area over there in Niles.
Same to you, John.
Got the Chevelle. Yes, sir. Merry Christmas, brother. Damn, that's weird. How the hell? A pop-up ad, right? When we went freaking live. But did you get the notification, though?
I got the YouTube notification. We get nothing for Facebook.
Me neither. Turn your volume down,
Sitting in studio, so I know when it went.
please. Yeah, I didn't get it either. Crock of shit.
So you got the YouTube one, but the oh, you didn't get nothing.
No.
Oh, but
I just had to go find it.
oh, okay, got it. We are live, guys. What's up, Polly? Applehead Designs, Cliff. Good seeing you today, brother. At the pump track today. Big Rich, big love seeing you too. Sean McColpin, how are you doing, sir? Kelly Jackson, all sparkles. Oh man. Dude, Kelly Jackson, I'm gonna share it. He sent me some videos. He did an American flag riff. Oh, it's juicy.
It is.
Dude,
Nice.
it's juicy. I shared it.
What's up, Braden?
That wasn't even the done one. The one that I shared like 2 weeks ago that he did.
Yeah.
It's the same one. Yeah. It's like done now. You got to see how the head tube and the forks freaking intermix.
Really?
No, it's all paint, dude. It's cherry. I'll show you guys what's up. Yeah. Hell of a job on that frame there, Kelly. Doing some big work out there. Stanley, what's up? Merry Christmas, Stanley. Braden Lewis, AOT, checking in out of OKC, the team manager.
What's up, Bunky?
After Christmas, it'll get shared. Okay, sweet. Perfect. Sounds good, Kelly. Make sure, hit me up on that one, and I'll share that to the page there, bro. Anytime. Yeah, any other cool stuff you got, Kelly, dude, don't be shy. Hit me up, and I'll share it to the page for you. Hope everybody's having a good pre-holiday beginning of the weekend. I tell you what, we went to Velo Solutions today out there in Cochrane. Man, what a facility, dude. I don't get how come places in the middle of nowhere get such great facilities, but when you're in the city, it's such a goddamn struggle.
Didn't Orange Cove get one for a while? They had a track for a while.
City government.
Yeah, Orange Cove still has like their old BMX track and stuff.
I guess Kelly's doing Molly Simpson's Olympic helmet too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I wasn't gonna say nothing, Kelly. I didn't know if word was supposed to get out. Yeah, he's supposed to be doing Molly Simpson's freaking, the girl that won grands. Yeah.
Paul the Pew, what's going on, buddy? Merry Christmas to you.
Mr. Paul. Oh, East Moline checking in.
Serena.
Mr. Edwards, AOT, the boss man himself. Kit, what's up, Kit?
Dave Diortona, the dude.
Dropping some big mountain bike kits on the AOT page, guys. If you guys are double dipping like I am and you do a little BMX with some mountain biking, you got to get yourself an AOT mountain bike kit. Boy, oh boy, you got some good color schemes going out there with some great material too. He gave me some inside scoops on that, shared some videos and stuff early this morning. Looks freaking amazing, Kip, as always. Bunky's binking with Bunky for Christmas. Making sure their stockings are stuffed.
Same shit, different day, Dave.
Really stuffed.
How you doing out there in New York?
DB Sports from New York, him and the Greek, they've been busting out bikes all day long, man. They got some Christmas sales up there in the Northeast. Serena Down, what's up, Serena? Yeah, Kip, we're definitely living the dream. Man, oh man. Billy Truckin'. What's going on there, Billy Truckin'? Why is my volume still going up?
I don't know.
There we go.
What's up, Chris Wheeler?
Mm-hmm. Mr. Wheeler.
What's up, Nicole?
Mm.
Merry Christmas to you, too.
Merry Christmas to the McCleskey family. Binky, there it didn't take long for Binky to be bunking with Bunky. You know how that goes,
I do. I've heard.
especially during the holiday season.
Right. Got to snuggle.
You know, they can't get away from each other. Yeah, back to the whole thing, dude. Like, how come these places in the middle of nowhere just get some awesome freaking facilities,
Because the
dude?
people out there, the government doesn't fight it.
I don't even know they got government out there.
Sure you do. They got to have a mayor. They got to have city council.
Who? The dude down the street in the barn?
Whatever.
With the-
That's why they get it.
with the 12 gauge shotgun, because it looked cool. It was great.
Merry Christmas, Jake. Thank you.
You know, Mr. Reeves. Oh man, Mr. Reeves, what's going on there, brother? How are you? Oh, JT's in the middle of over there, all things BMX. He's in the middle of a Christmas party. Thanks, JT, for checking in on YouTube, brother. They took the week off for super producer's birthday over there, Melissa. God bless her soul. She puts up with a lot of dickheads. She just does.
Ain't that
You
the
know,
truth?
I tell you what, she deserves 2 birthdays a year for all the shit she's
Especially with
puts
the
up
after chat.
Oh God, you ain't lying, dude. The crap we put her through. My goodness.
Good times for us.
BMX Jesus, he celebrated a birthday too.
He did.
Oh, Robbie Stanford.
He did.
Yeah.
There's a lot of birthdays this week.
Oh,
Justin
Justin Pavey. What's going on, big guy? You know what? It's being an issue with Facebook, man. Everybody's been having to go back in and liking and subscribing. I don't know what the deal is with the whole
Notifications.
goddamn system.
I'm not even getting them, so don't feel bad.
It was the co-host doesn't even get a goddamn. You know what? I didn't even get a notification
What's up,
today
Mark?
either.
What's up, Chase?
Last week I did.
Walski, what's going on, buddy?
Walski, old school. You're not late, bro. You're doing good. You're on an island in Galveston, Texas. What's up, Robert? Mr. Cardoza. He was in the news this week with the unclicked
Felony charges?
No, it wasn't a
Oh.
felony this time. No,
Okay.
the Bob Harrow interview over there on Unclicked with
Right.
Ryan Fudger and Dennis Anderson. Boy, oh boy, was that a fucking show, dude. Man, I tell you what, dude. You know, we gave Bob a lot of crap for the Stasic commercials and stuff through the Nationals, but man, dude, you want to talk about stuff back in the day? DeRusso, what's up, DeRusso?
Mickey.
Low and slow, what's up, Chase? Yeah, nobody got the notification. It's probably because half of the fact checkers are probably off for the holiday. I don't know, Chase. I couldn't tell you, brother. I don't know. Labuga, what's going on, Labuga?
Thanks, Sean. Thanks, Cord.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate you for checking in, Cord.
What's up, Babuga?
Via Arkansas, right here in the studios. Dude, that Haro freaking interview was something else, man.
Bob's done a lot of shit. There's no doubt about that. He just kind of
Bob, he's
turned
dude,
everybody sour here lately, is all.
he rubbed a lot of feathers with the whole Stasic thing, and I mean he's got some big stuff in the works too. But on the moto side with like the electric dirt bikes and all that stuff. But man, dude, the history and everything with Haro, dude, he said in the prime of Haro, he was doing $1 million plus in mid 80s, like I think it was like 85, 86. $1 million plus just in number plates and accessories.
Yeah, well, they were selling 150 frames a month.
Well, you know when he ended up selling it?
Hmm.
Like in the 87, 88 range, it was up around almost 8 million in sales. Dude, in the 80s, that's for a bike shop, bike manufacturer.
BMX was big, bro.
You know, Torker was building the freaking Haros, and Torker was pumping out more Haros than they were Torkers. Dude, it was nuts, man.
Yeah, they were putting a lot.
Jasinski, what's up, Chadley?
A lot of frames out back then. I mean, you know, TJ. We were talking to Brian about it the other day. He goes, "Okay, TJ gets a container full of frames. How many frames do you think are in a container?"
Mags, what's up, Mags? Mags got the pivot freaking dialed. What's up, Mike?
Okay,
Oh, got trouble
for the year for them. Usually.
Troubles a brewing. Got Carrie Patton in here.
150 frames a month they were selling.
Natasha's got to be lingering too, Carrie. I know how you guys work. You guys roll together.
Carries all the freaking readies in the house.
Oh yeah, Chad. Yeah, the Bob Harlow Unclicked was fantastic. It was a hell of an interview. It was real intriguing. And then talking, then when he brought out the apparel stuff, the Harlow pants and all that stuff going up against JT and everybody else, and then 09 and everybody in between. It was like Harlow against the world back then.
He was killing it.
What's
up, Rigo?
And oh my God, Solana, what's up, Rigo? The on-air sign isn't on. Maybe that's why nobody got notifications. Good looking out there, old school. God bless you, brother. There we go. What a team player. That's now the notifications will start going out to all you guys. It's kind of like Christmas cards. It'll be there sooner or later.
Yeah. Sooner or later.
Natasha, when is she not chasing kids? Carrie, come on. 80s aluminum frames couldn't handle the big boys. They were pumping some stuff out, Gainer. I tell you what, dude, guys, go check out Unclicked, man, with Fudger and Anderson with Haro. That was a good 2-hour show. Shit, the one I just finished took me over 2 days. Was the one with Magoo. That thing was over 5 hours long.
Really?
And
hell, Mike wants to get him on his show.
Magoo?
Yep.
Magoo has been everywhere. He has worked with everybody damn near in the industry.
Brian Dealing knows him. He said the same thing.
Dude, my God.
5 hours.
Oh, yeah, dude. They had like a halftime intermission and reloading the fridge with beers, like kind of like what we did that one time when we had the 5-hour show with Justin, the mixed open we did with All Things BMX.
Piss breaks, whole 9 yards.
Everything, man. It was probably like 2 of the best damn interviews that I've seen and listened to on Unclicked is the Bob Haro and Magoo. I mean, just
They should be. They've been there. They've done it.
Dude, just so much insight on the industry, freestyle and racing side of it. And like the travel, and you talk about the salaries, the 100,000+ a year that riders were making, freestyle and racing, was insane, man. Not much here in Tahoe here in Tahoe, you got that factory carbon money there, Solano. Damn, where's the invite, man? Oh, the pump track was crazy, Labuga. I'm telling you what, dude, those Velo Solution freaking pump tracks are insane, dude. That shit is in your face and ready to roll, bro. That's you better stretch for those damn Velo Solution deals.
You're gonna get stretched,
dude. It's gonna stretch you. Yeah, you're gonna meet your maker with those damn things. Holy crap, Michael Holt, what's happening, Michael? We are going to get there, Chad. Finally, we can breathe. Cam Larson announces going to answer. Whoo, I've been holding on to that information since Grands. I feel so much better. I feel like a better human now. It's just sitting there waiting and waiting. I was like, come on. We're waiting. And it's like, ding, 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 ding. Here we go. And I tell you what, dude, what a way to do it. Man. Cravino. Addie Boom is checking in too. Holy crap, dude. Freaking Dortona got the whole fan family going on over there at the DB Sports. Velo pump tracks are the real effing deal. Yeah, you ain't lying, Chazinski. Not one for the collarbone, right? Come back. Yeah, you ain't lying. Cliff saying my legs are done. Yeah. Hey, my legs are freaking roached, Cliff. Those things are, dude, you're fighting for your goddamn life out there, trying not to get ran over by everybody. Plus, you got to look at the arrows that aren't even there to figure out which direction you're going. Ask Charles, how many times did I miss the fucking turn at Albuquerque?
Yeah, you took the right turn instead of the left.
I was taking right turns when I should have went left. Brooke, what's up, Brooke? Good seeing you and Gangbang Gary and Matt today. Oh, Big Matt, Mangan, what's up there? Hi, Hoff, how you doing, sir? Giffy, Dye Job Apparel. Boy, oh boy. Hey, guys, if you guys didn't check out Giffy, he got some freaking BMX jewelry over there on the Dye Job site today. He's dropping some good stuff for the ladies over there in the BMX world, man. Make sure you guys check out Dye Job Apparel, man. One of our great friends, one of our great sponsors, and he's just family over there. Checking in from Belvedere, Illinois. The one in Springdale, Arkansas is completely nuts. Have you guys been to the Springdale one? Is that the one? Oh, okay. Come through K1 Speed Days over there, Zuniga, Robbie's 21 Productions. They're also having a crab feed on the 10th of February. Christmas Day, 4 to 7 guys. What do you mean 4 to 7 guys?
For K2 pod.
There's only 4 to 7 guy openings, I'm guessing, for that. Because I know that Zuniga, that's a big one. I think that's like the 3rd or 4th annual that they've done.
Third, at least a third.
Kenny Peters, what's up there, Kenny?
What's going on, Carl?
Ride Marina Pump Track. It's big. Yeah, Bunky, I see you guys out there. Bostock, he was over there in Cochran today, too. Old Timmy boy, man. Old Fuzz. He was sending some shit.
It's from 4 to 7.
Man, from 4 to 7. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. It was a big old freaking BMX Christmas caroling out there, Kerry Patton. It was a good turnout. For being in the middle of nowhere, there's a lot of people that showed up out there. Right? Yeah, that's what I thought too, man. Gold pledge. Oh, we got our first caller. Phone lines are open. Mr. Glenn Slusher.
Hello, the world famous beer budget podcast BMX show, greatest in the world.
What is going on, brother? Man, oh man, I tell you what, after having you on the show last weekend, there was a lot of traction. People picking up on the Kings of Hawaii freestyle jam you got going on over there. And with bringing back the sandbox, there was a lot of chatter today at the pump track about what you're doing over there, bro. So, hey, hats off to you, man. People are listening and paying attention to what you're posting out there, brother.
Not only that, I got a bunch of living legends saying, hey, I want to be on the podcast show with you.
Hey, the more the merrier, man. The door is always open, brother.
You know what's so amazing? All these guys have BMX racing backgrounds. So you're going to know who these guys are. That's the thing. You'll be like, oh, yeah, these guys are all living legends today.
Wow.
So it's still right.
Dude, that's awesome.
And that's the good thing about it. Because I told one, hey, after I jump off, you need to call in. So he'll be calling in from a 213 or 219 area code.
A 213 or a 219. Okay.
Yep. Then after that, I had another guy. He goes, hey, I'll talk to you today if they want me to. More than happy. But the thing is, if you want me to schedule these guys out for once a week, you just let me know, because these guys really want to be on your podcast. I told you guys podcast is very different.
Yeah. Hey, appreciate it, Glenn.
Super different, man. I mean, seriously, and everybody loves it.
Oh, well, thank you, sir.
Oh, yeah. And that's what they say. That's why they're, hey, Glenn, can we be on the podcast? I'm like, I'm sure you can.
We don't turn anybody down, brother. Open door policy over here at the budget, baby.
Right. Like I said, I appreciate what you guys do, and nothing but mad respect and love for you guys, for reals, though. Traction's picking up here now with our demo team stuff about to happen. Aloha BMX demo.
Yeah, I seen Robert Castillo. Castillo sent you guys a couple care packages for your jam going on over there, bro.
Man, that guy has shown me nothing but love throughout the years. I know you recognize it every time I do a jam. Who's on there?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Robert Castillo, BMX Freestyle Team. And all the other brands, too. S&M, Profile, it goes on and on, right?
Right, definitely.
So I just appreciate how they remember me, even after that 4-year layoff that I took, right?
Hey,
they still remember, so that's the good thing.
No, it's because you never really left, bro. That's all. You just took a little bit of a break. It wasn't goodbye. It's we'll see you later. We'll see you soon.
Right. Because it's hard to stay away from the scene when you care, when you want to push stuff. Especially when somebody says it's not happening, I'm like, you're crazy. It's happening.
Right.
Nobody's just pushing it. But even for the track out here, now I got a bunch of now I got people trying to help get grants and work with that government to make it happen. Good. See, you guys, that's how you guys help me. Like I said, this is the best networking I can think of today. Instead of picking up that phone and trying to call somebody, they hear it on a podcast or something, and they're like, oh, yeah, let's contact this guy. He's trying to do some stuff. He's not playing around.
Right.
So that's the thing. And you guys helping me, that's like, well, I'm helping these guys then, because they help me. But we've always done that, right?
Right.
Each other in NorCal. We've always had each other's back.
Yeah, it's the BMX family, dude. That's what you do, man. You don't leave anybody behind. You don't leave anybody left out, man. No one sits on the bench in BMX.
Right. And that's what the awesome thing is. So I'm going to let this other guy know to call you guys in. I mean, I just love to call and say hello to you guys. It's almost like I'm back in NorCal, right?
Right. Hey, exactly, right? It feels like you're here in the studio, bro.
That's what I feel like I haven't left in a way. Right?
Exactly.
Oh,
so I'm going to get off here, and I'm telling the first guy to give you guys a call right now.
Awesome.
And he'll be calling into you. And then if you guys I'm going to be listening. I'm going to get off, listen. And if you're like, hey, Glenn, go ahead and have that other guy call, you guys just let me know, because these guys are all living legends.
Yeah, definitely.
BMX.
Awesome.
Sounds awesome, Glenn. We're looking forward to it, brother. Thank you so much.
Okay, I love you guys, man.
All right,
love you too, brother. Have a great holiday.
Okay, aloha.
Aloha. I tell you,
What a guy.
yeah, Labuga, yeah, the sandbox in Hawaii is looking to get reopened, bro. So that's Glenn Slesher checking in. He lives in Hawaii now. He's used to be from Hayward over there in the Bay. Did a lot of freestyle stuff out there.
He did a lot of freestyle stuff
Yeah,
everywhere.
dude, he's a big part of the BMX world on what's going on. Arthur Anders, what's up, Arthur? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, it was good seeing Gangbang Gary out there, Brooke. And Emma, she put on her bike shop, the bike shop out of Fresno. They're the ones that put on the pump jam out there today in Cochrane. So big shout out to them. They're trying to get one over there in Fresno. Fresno doesn't have a pump track. I didn't know that. That's why they're out there. They're out there trying to promote it and get some heads out there to bring some traction to get a pump track over there in Fresno.
If they make it as hard,
Great seeing you today, Maggio.
if they make it as hard to do a pump track as they do the racetrack, it's going to be difficult.
I mean, all we could do is just keep our
Yeah.
fingers crossed. What's up, Roy Ball? Good seeing you today, brother. You and Julian, man.
Roy nuts.
Oh, the best nuts you can have. Cousin Jerry Fasari. What's up, Jerry?
Haven't seen him in a while.
What's going on in the Fasari camp? Michelle checking in from Oregon. Season greetings to you too, Michelle. Yeah, dude. Hey, like we were talking about, freaking Cam Larson finally announcing going to Factory Answer. We got a lot of mountain bike girls. The silly season picked up a lot this past week in the mountain bike side, especially for the girls. Jill Kittner, after 10 years with Norco. We're talking Jill Kittner. She's a Red Bull chick.
I agree.
I mean, 10 years with Norco
And also nothing.
and no nothing announcements. Maybe she's got to wait till after the first of the year. Valley Hole, women's elite downhill champion. Trek Rockstar pulls out a freaking downhill. Like, Tegan Cruz, junior downhill rider.
Right.
Both out of jobs. She won she damn near wrapped up the championship on race
3 weeks
5
early. Yeah.
out of 8.
Yep. Oh, I hear you.
She had 4 wins, a second, a crash, and a win.
Yep. And they cut her.
Well, no, they pulled out. The team just
Oh,
pulled,
they pulled out.
they didn't cut them. They pulled
Right.
out of downhill, dude. It was like freaking nuts, dude. And then Harriet Burbage Smith from Crankworks. She's off a Trek too. I'm starting to think like, what's up? I mean, because Trek
Going under?
Well, Trek still has their regular factory like downhill team. I don't know about the deal with the how the Trek Rockstar part goes. But then Harriet Burbage Smith, she was straight Trek. It wasn't like Redmond Rockstar, Yamaha,
Right,
stuff like
right.
that. Because some of the teams are going like that.
Right.
So I don't know. Lydia Gibbs, what's up, Lydia? Getting over injuries. Shout out to Calculated BMX. Jerry, you know what? I seen Casey posted something about Calculated for 2024. Some team opportunities or rider opportunities and stuff. Is that where you guys are headed there, Jerry? You guys gonna go join back up with Casey?
Well, he's in college right now, though.
Well, no, but he can still be on a regular BMX,
Right.
like how Ricky still is,
Right,
on Robbie's.
Right.
It's the same thing
Yeah, you're right.
for Isaiah and stuff. Oh, there's Natasha. Hey, Carrie, Natasha's in the chat. She's looking for you. She's got all 5 kids in 2 arms. Chazinski. Royball, you got to call Chazinski, dude. He needs something. He's on the red phone. Seen that Shibby, Anthony Picardo, he's firing up his podcast. He usually checks into the show along with KJ Romero. He's firing up his podcast again. He's looking for ideas and some content on how to make his podcast different and how it could be different from the usual podcasts that are out there and stuff. So big shout out to Shibby, Sauce Team Drip. He's got some swag coming out. He has a couple sponsors lined up. He hasn't announced anything yet, but he does show a lot of promise going into next year that he does have some sponsorship on the line. So he's not going in cold turkey, as a full privateer. Ooh, 260 area code. Let's see what we got. Beer Budget BMX. Who we got on the line?
Yo, what's up? It's Jody Donnelly. What's on?
Jody Donnelly. What in the heck how are you freaking free enough to be calling? Usually you're shoveling something or jumping something, riding somewhere. What's going on, Jody? How are you, sir?
Was shoveling this morning at private trails, and then working this afternoon at Dirt World.
How is the dirt world, man? We seen that earlier in the week. The layout of the new concept of how everything's going to be out there. How far in depth are you with Dirt World over there in Richmond, bro?
So we're going to have 2 phases. First phase was actually getting the actual whole entire touching everything. The only thing that's not going to be touched in phase 1, if anybody had ever been to Dirt World, is pretty much the original little pump track. That's the only thing that's not going to be touched. So if you guys saw or have seen any of what's happening out there, we are basically adding another pump track in right next to the original pump track, all asphalt, which is already asphalted and it's shaped up and ready to go.
Oh wow! Oh damn!
Yeah, the BMX track, the starting hill of the BMX track, asphalted, all the turns asphalted, everything completely rebuilt, retouched. We are actually doing the last phases of that today. All the jump lines that were the jump lines before, normally facing towards Mount Tam in the background. You always had that headwind. You always got the sun in your eyes.
Right.
All the jump lines for the new phase coming up are all going to be reversed with wooden lips, all new lines.
Oh wow!
It's looking really good. We are probably about in phase 1. We're probably about 90% done of phase 1.
Oh man, you guys ain't wasting no time. Now, how many people, or is there like another contractor or something working with you on this, or how's it going?
So we're working hand in hand. Alex from Action Sports Construction.
Yeah, holler.
We're working hand in hand with him. He was there for the first phase of Dirt World. Going from just a dirt lot, and then taking it into from idea into fruition. And then working hand in hand, we kind of went out and we formed a committee for Dirt World, trying to get it a little bit more legit, rather than it being just grabbing a shovel and going out in the field and doing our thing. So we kind of got a little bit more legit about it. We have grant writers that are on our team. We've got people sitting in the city of Richmond on our team. We've got Howard Cato from, Babs BMX. Got myself. We've got AC, We've got a huge community. We've been working nonstop. I'd say probably about 4.5, maybe going on 5 years now, trying to get everything done.
Right.
And, we've got all the grants done and the ball is rolling.
How many phases do you guys have?
We're going to have 2 phases. First phase is going to be pretty much building the whole entire, the actual, Dirt World itself with everything new. Phase 2 is going to be adding in all the, the picnic tables and all the cool stuff, like the mulch and all the final stages, like all the, all that
all the pretty stuff.
Yeah.
Getting it manicured
all the cool stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'll share pictures with you guys after, I'll send it over to you guys so you can check that out firsthand. But besides that, also working with Pleasanton, PDJ Bike Park.
Oh yeah, with Manny, dude. You gotta love Manny over there, dude. Manny works his butt off.
Yeah, he's out there as much as possible. Been working a lot too. So we've got another whole crew over there, which are dads of riders themselves, and pros hopping in the mix. And we're out there rebuilding and digging. If anybody hasn't been out there in a while, it's looking pretty prime.
It is. I drove by there every so often because I commute to San Jose from the valley out there, and every so often I'll drive by down there and see what's going on, and everything's been looking pretty prime and getting a good turnout too over there at PDJ.
Yeah. So we actually do a thing. I wanted to start doing a thing. Me. I always want to ride with people I don't get to ride with.
Right.
That's one of the reasons why I do the Jody Jam. So one thing I did at Pleasanton was kind of doing a Flying Fridays, and the Flying Fridays is, obviously with the time difference now, it gets darker quicker, but in the summertime we do Flying Fridays, and it starts at 3:00 in the afternoon, and people start showing up, and it goes until dark. And it's like, it's a who's who of riders, from all age sets, all skill levels.
Yes.
Everyone starts showing up about 3:30, and we go, and we go until dark. Barbecues are firing up, and families are chilling, hanging out, hooting and hollering for the kids out there.
Oh, it's a great time. I did it the year before this last summer because my work schedule had changed. But yeah, I did the Flying Fridays when Samar was out there and everybody, and I ran into you a couple times. Yeah, dude. And I mean, well, like you and Samar and Manny, I mean, you guys are just so clutch into the park freestyle stuff and just the trail riding. It's huge what you guys do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, like we always say, it's all for the kids, but also, like, you know, for Samar wanted to get more people on bikes. You know, so he took his own money and bought a van and started a mobile bike shop, you know, STF bike shop. So it's
Right.
like, along with that, like, you know, if you wanted to get a bike, he could pull up right up to your curb, put that bike together, make it you all tacked up, and make sure you're good to go. And he'll probably go ride street with you afterwards or go hit the trails, you know. So it's along with that. It's not only just the mobile bike shop, but we're putting our hands in everything because we want to keep the heartbeat going, man. Like we always say, because we're now doing elementary school demos too. So
Nice.
on top of everything we're doing, we're going out, you know, when everybody else is getting ready to go to work for their 9 to 5, we're hitting up elementary schools within the Northern California or 3 or 4 hour radius. And we're flipping and spinning and giving the message of BMX and stoking the future.
That's awesome. And you know, and that's one thing that the sanctioning body of USA BMX doesn't do. A lot of people go and say they've never seen anybody from like USA BMX to help promote BMX, but what you guys are doing out in the Bay Area and stuff, that's huge. And I see Samar's like statewide. That dude's on road trips and stuff, doing all kinds of stuff out of that van, dude.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, he's filming for a lot of crews that are coming up to the Bay Area, you know, filming for video parts. He's filming for that. You know, we've got the spot scene down, like, you know, with all of our guys for the Hog Shit Rides crew. Like that's like a whole nother set right there. Like every Tuesday, the Hog Shit Rides, it's like who's who of street riders in the Bay Area meeting up, and all the meetups are based off the BART system, you know, because most of the guys don't have cars.
Right. Exactly.
So
yeah.
Like, that's a whole nother avenue. So you've got racers coming out and riding with us, you know, and it starts at 7. We'll literally, you know, through the weekend just pick, hey, where are we riding on Tuesday? And it's a who's who of riders meeting up. Say like we meet up in, you know, Berkeley, and we'll meet up at the Berkeley BART station, stay there at 7, wait until 7:30, 7:45, and then ride out till the last person's riding, and we all dip back out. And those are all edited down to pictures and videos to promote BMX through the street riding, you know, and then that also promotes it going into the dirt jumping, promotes it with, you know, BMX racers cruising with us. It's like, you know, it's all wheel love, baby.
Yeah, it goes hand in hand. And Hog Shit Rides, they're still kind of almost like based out of San Jose, right? Or something?
No, not out of San Jose. It's actually based out of, I think you're thinking of 408.
Oh,
408, like
408.
yeah.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
408. That's right.
Yeah, the SJ crew. So
That's right.
basically Hog Shit is, you know, basically all here in the Bay Area, you know, a lot of the OG guys that started it. And it was all, like I said, a want to ride with everybody and get out and get on our bikes and, you know, enjoy the two-wheel love.
Yeah, definitely so, man. That's just awesome, Jody. That's huge.
That's one of the reasons why I did the Jody Jams is like, I want to ride with more people, and people, you know, I've either seen through magazines or I've had text messages through or gotten messages, you know, and that's why I started the Jody Jams, because it's like, just one of those things where I wanted to get crews together either at dirt spots or trails or the public parks, or go hit up a skate park or go to the racetrack and have a flat pedal race, you know, have a foot down, whatever, just getting people together through the Jody Jams.
Yeah, and see, the cool stuff like that, like the flat pedal jams, and it's the difference, you know, making it different, making it fun. That is what the sport's all about. You know, it can't all be just
going to nationals and state qualifiers.
Yeah, it's not all about freaking points.
Exactly.
You know,
I mean, you know, that's the thing when I was growing up racing. I mean, I you know, racing through like, you know, the early 80s into the 90s, like, you know, I was going to all those, you know, local races and then going to the regionals, going to the states, you know, going to like the nationals and racing all that stuff, like, you know, nonstop until, you know, moved into the pro ranks. But also along with that, like, I just remember as a kid, I say this all the time, like I'd go to Pittsburgh Nationals, you know, for the Stars and Stripes National in Pittsburgh, and there was, you know, 400, 500 plus motos or even more. And it's like 2 hours, 3 hours between like each round of racing. So we were the kids that were like, you know, we were finding where we can find a good backside, and kids just like us were having a good time launching ourselves off of some little makeshift jump and having a good time in between, you know, the racing. So it's like, that travels all the way through to now. It's like, you know, we get these people that like, it's, you know, going to the nationals is cool and stuff like that. But, you know, going to the gym is cool if you're into that. But if you really want to become an all-around rider, ride everything. You know, it's all about seat time, being strong, you know, like, you know, I can still get on the gate with anybody, you know, and, you know, I guarantee, like, if you're in the gym, you're going to get me by first 6 or 7 pedals if you get me out of the gate. But let's start going through some big jumps. Let's
Yeah,
see who
track
has
speed's
the
going
big
to take
jump,
over in a heartbeat. Yeah.
Yeah. It's all about being that all around rider. And
Yeah.
I've seen some kids cross over from racing that are so good, have such natural talent, like they just crossing over.
Owen Davis.
Not only like,
Yes.
not only transferring over into like, riding ramp, riding street, riding park, and now even, moving into mountain bikes. Like, when I'm seeing kids that are transferring over when I'm racing dual slalom or downhill,
Oh, it's insane how many people come over from the BMX racing side of it and go to downhill or go to freestyle. For freestyle park, we always talk about Chris Fox, how badass Chris Fox is. And it's like, that dude was at freaking Worlds, man. The dude was on Team USA.
Yeah. It's awesome. If you think about dual slalom, we're BMXers. We were bred for that. You're going to put the gate next to one other person and jumps and rollers and drops and go as fast as possible. All right, cool. Let's do it.
Yeah. Right.
Line them up.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
And that was funny because I was like talking about the Magoo and Moeller podcast on Unclicked was like
Magoo and Bob Harrow.
And they were talking about it's not about the lap times, it's about the fun times.
Oh, totally.
You'd ask Miranda about that. That's what Miranda was about, was having a good time.
Yeah, and that's what they live off of, and that's what they say. Like the industry's going the wrong way. They're promoting it the wrong way and that's why we're in the industry is in what it's in right now because of that.
Right.
Not promoting the fun times.
Yeah, we can be serious when we're chasing the points, we're chasing the titles and all that stuff. But, at the end of the day, we're all on kids' bikes having a good time, no matter what our age is, and that's kind of the thing where when I branched off and was doing like dirt jumping, with the X Games, follow like the FBM videos, and we had the Fat House in Indiana. Like that's what it was all based around, is this guys getting together and having a good time, like
definitely
let's go session something, whether it be a rock in a parking lot or, someone's super cool, like, backyard track or trails or, mini ramp. Like we were out there tearing it up, man.
Yeah, we did it a couple summers ago where we just went and dude, we're no spring chickens. We just went and tried to get busted by the cops the one night. And it's like, we're going to go right behind the 24-hour fitness in the alley and stack up some pallets and play some pad tag and just do some weird shit. And hopefully the cops get called on us.
They rode right by us and didn't even look twice.
Yeah, they didn't even give us the time of night.
Bullshit.
That's so funny.
We're on the main quarters of Manteca, Main and Yosemite. We're sitting right there. 3 cops roll by, and there's five guys that are 40, at least 40, if not 50 and over, and they didn't even look at us. I was like, "Fuck you guys!"
Sitting in the parking lot of a Bank of America, bunny hopping the curb stoppers in the parking lot,
right?
And
the security guard took a picture of this guy, one of our friends, because he was sitting up to wait. We were meeting there. Took a picture of like he was going to rob the bank. So my buddy took his phone out, took a picture of him, and it's like it was hilarious.
Great time. Man.
Yeah, they didn't even bother us. So I was like, "You guys suck, man. You're gonna catch us, trust me."
It's funny we're talking about this because I'm looking back at your computer with that TNR sticker, Thursday Night Crew. Yep, that TNR sticker that flashes me back into that, like one of the other crews of just getting out there riding, all the boys getting together and just cruising around, having a good time, just like you guys are trying to get the cops to buy.
What the hell is he gonna do? It's like, we're kind of bored right now. We got the weekend, we ain't got no plans. What the hell?
Saturday night, ride around.
Right.
Back to the dirt world part of the BMX line or the BMX track part of it, and you were talking about a gate. Now, is that going to be like a 4-man gate, an 8-man gate, a 2-man gate? How's that
race there?
How's that going to go? That way the chat room, people in the chat room are asking about that. So I wanted to bring that up.
So we do the asphalt starting hill is good to go. The asphalt will go all the way down. I actually was on it earlier today, looking at it. Asphalt will go all the way down the starting hill, all the way to your first set of jumps. So you're going to probably get a really good, probably 10, 12 super strong pedals coming down that first straightaway, right into the first jump. We were talking about putting a gate in there where it's a 2-person gate that actually stays there all the time.
Uh-huh.
It's going to be, it's Richmond. It's the Wild Wild West out there. So that gate probably won't stay there, but we will be doing probably 4-man gates. There's enough room for 4 people to line up side by side. And we are talking about for the opening to actually doing a flat pedal race, and it's run what you brung. And it doesn't matter if you're the world champion or you're the #1 street rider
That's what's up.
or ramp rider, you'll be riding right next to. So it's going to give a chance for, not only that to go
Check
down
your
during
skills.
the opening, but also, you run what you brung, flat pedals race. And then also, talking with Howard, I said, hey, Howard, Mark and I were, Mark Jackson and Howard and I were talking earlier, like, we're definitely going to be bringing out more clinics, teaching more clinics, have the gate out there on certain days. I mean, it's going to open up a whole nother avenue where we can not only teach racers to come out, hone the skills,
Right.
Get faster, racing up against each other, but then we can take it right next to it into the pump track and like start teaching them more pumping skills. And I can take them right over to the, the jump zones and teaching those skills of jumping too, when you might need it. You never know when you're going to need it.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think it was just like a year, maybe 2 years ago or something. Howard was taking his summer camps out there, and he was doing his summer camps out there.
Yeah.
And stuff. And and Howard usually he gets a good turnout for his summer camps and stuff.
Yeah, really good turnout.
So I mean, dang, yeah, with what you guys are doing over there now, I can only imagine what the heck the summer camps are going to look like. I mean, it's going to be like freaking Richmond's version of Woodward.
Yeah, it's going to be a smaller version. It's definitely going to bring in, it's one of the only pump tracks of its size. Now there's going to be 2 asphalt pump tracks there to kind of warm up on the BMX track with the new asphalt berms and the starting pad, and everything is going to be completely new. Like, I mean, you're going to really honestly want to make it a destination point now, where a lot of people are like, oh, I'll go out there and just get some jumping in, whatever. But now it's going to be set. We got a really good skeletal structure now, to where it's not going to the next level. It's going to the next level, and we're going to keep taking it from there and bumping it up. I mean, got some pretty big surprises coming in. We're talking with Crandall from Radshare, on the opening. Cali Protectors are jumping in, Colts jumping in, S&M's jumping in. There's quite a few big names jumping in that want to come in for the opening. So that means that flat pedal race could be even bigger, and let's turn it into an annual thing. I told Howard, like, we could do this an annual thing, man. Flat pedal race, no sanction, throw your money in the pot, winner takes all. We
did it at Santa Clara that year.
Yeah. What's funny is one of our sponsors of the show, Dye Job Apparel. He just came out with some shirts that says flats only.
Yeah, nice.
Or no, only flats. Only flats. That was the shirt.
Instead of only fans, it's only flats.
Yeah, instead of only fans, it's only flats.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Sean Gifford over there out of Belvedere, Illinois. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Pretty funny.
It's crazy because I was watching you guys' last episode, and you guys were talking about, was it East Moline? They're doing indoor.
Yes,
indoor
East Moline. Yeah,
track.
Paul DePue. He's in the chat. He was in the chat. He called in last week.
So awesome. We used to do that in Fort Wayne, Indiana, underneath the Coliseum in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and it was called the Tony Sabatini Memorial Series. And it was all the wooden jumps, Coke syrup on the turns. Oh, I remember falling one time and just instantly stopping.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. They're all about the Coca-Cola and the hair. They do hairspray too.
Yeah.
Out there. They got They're
And
indoor over there. Oh my God, dude.
100 foot first straight.
100 plus.
Yeah, 100 plus first with no obstacles.
No jumps, and it's a flat lefty.
Oh, clicking it all the way to third and getting it in.
Yeah,
Nice.
exactly.
It is, yeah. Yeah, guys are running clips on one side of the crank arms, and they're running a flat on the other one, so they don't got to unclip. They can already put the foot down, and they're just all debating on turn one. That's all they give a shit about. It's
That's
crazy.
awesome.
And the cool part is that they run a live shows too sometimes for their racing. They got their state qualifier, and they usually live stream that. That's on the first. That's on New Year's Day.
They have a big turnout too.
I have to look into that.
Dude,
it's crazy because I was watching that and it just flashed me back to it. So I went through some old pictures of like racing, like the Comp ST pool tires on and like leaning super low into the turns and the wooden jumps. It was awesome, man.
Yeah, we got it. There's a handful of people from East Moline checking in right now. Brian Reeves, he's like 8-man in or 1-man leaves. It's not right now. It's not sanctioned because we're in the off season, but yeah, they got some good videos. So check out East Moline on Facebook there, Jody, if you get a chance. They got some great ones.
It's also flashed me back too, like watching the last episode and like looking up now and I see that big old Dan's comp banner behind you guys, man. It's so funny. The flashback of that is when I was on Duckworth selling parts out of the trunk of his car at a local BMX race in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Oh, dude, that. There you go. Yeah, that's a big one. That's a big one. I was just up at Dan's comp last week, man. Yeah. What a facility up there in Chico.
Yeah, I was listening to that because I remember going to the first time to the one that was down there in Mount Vernon, Indiana. And walking in, he had just built this huge warehouse. And I'm thinking, man, this is like 75,000 square feet. It's huge. And he's like, oh, yeah, we already have to build even more because this is going to be full of parts. I'm like, what? What is going on? Yeah, unbelievable.
Oh,
yeah,
so it's funny.
I'm going to definitely go up to the Chico one and check that out. That'd be really cool.
Paul from East Moline just checked in right now. He's listening in, and he's saying he's looking at an off-season race next year called the World Series of Concrete.
Oh.
You might have to go out. You might have to saddle up for that one, Jody. You might be able to have to show him what that West Coast noise is all about there, son.
You know it. Let's do it.
Dude, that's awesome. World Series of Concrete. That just sounds good.
That'd be awesome. Heck yeah. Yeah, but I just wanted to call in and say what's up.
Thank you.
What's up with you guys? Let you guys know what's in on the street and trail riding into it. We got some new things popping in here, and as I get word on it, and new trails popping up, and spots to go to, and when we start getting new stuff going on at Pleasanton, or like I said, I'll send you guys over more information on the opening when we get closer and closer to it.
I was going to ask that.
Yeah, definitely. That sounds awesome, Jody. We appreciate that, brother. And you could always spread the phone number out to all your colleagues out there, and if they want to call in and they got anything else going on, it's
definitely
open phone lines, man. And we promote anyone and everyone out here on the show, man. We just do it for the love of two wheels, like we were talking about a couple minutes ago, like you were saying, man. So that's the whole reason we do the show, bro.
Yeah, that's what I like in my thing. # ride everything. You know,
exactly.
Big wheels, small wheels, or go fast. Just smile and have a good time.
Yep.
Go fast, turn left.
Wrong for it.
Exactly.
If you're in East Moline, yeah, that works really good.
Well, have a good one, man. Good talk with you guys.
You too. Thanks, man.
Hey, have a great holiday, Jody. Thank you very much for calling in, brother.
Definitely. 4130, one love.
You got it, brother.
All you guys that call or message in during the phone call, hey, Merry Christmas. We appreciate it.
Hey, thank you, everybody that's tuning in, guys. When we got the phone call thing's brand new. It's literally just 2 weeks old. And when you guys are checking in and saying what's up, not to be rude, we got a caller on the line and stuff. But what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Walker, what's going on, brother?
Bills, did they win or lose?
I seen Miss Folk checking in from Florida. Old Jessica, seen her tuning in. I seen One Eyed Wonder. He was checking in. So what's up to everybody? I seen our brother from another mother, Flitcraft. We're going to be doing the New Year's Eve show over there for the New Year's boys' birthday over there at the Flitcraft compound next Saturday.
Dude,
ready to go. Seen the birthday boy, Robbie Stanford, BMX Jesus. He was checking in.
Yeah.
And so, you know what? We didn't get to give a big shout out last week to Kevin.
Mike Miller, what's up, buddy?
Mike Miller, 101 Designs, baby. Put your elbow here.
Big shout out to
Kevin McCarthy.
Oh, yes. He had his farewell party this week.
37 years running a bike shop.
The guy worked for him, taking it over.
When people say you can't freaking make a living running a bike shop, and you do it for 37 years.
Yeah, but he was well versed in all styles of bikes. It wasn't just BMX; it was everything.
Oh, there's our lighting girl. Our lighting girl's in the chat, not in the studio.
Hey, but you're in trouble with her.
I thought no, I cleared it all up, dude.
I don't know.
I thought old freaking Mark was gonna bring the guitar.
I don't know.
Yeah, Cochran was awesome, Robbie. I thought you were gonna be out there, dude. That place is jamming, bro. But any news about Morgan Hill, Alex McDonald? No, I think hey, Valencia's checking in.
Is he? I think
Valencia's in. Well, he instant messaged me, so he's got to be watching the show. That, or maybe he's getting some more
Thank you,
Express.
Kirsten.
Riley France, what's up, Riley? Merry Christmas, girl. Are you still in Minnesota? Are you in Baco? Because you're kind of like Miss Worldwide, but kind of still in the States, Riley. What's going on over there at the Black Widow camp? I seen you guys picked up some riders over there. You guys got a big rebuild going on over there at Rum River too. Yeah, Kevin's the man, dude. The guy's been there, done that. He's
made the cover of the Frogtown
poster boy for Frogtown and everything. I mean,
Baco.
She's in Baco now. Cool. No wonder it rained and everything got canceled today, Riley. You brought all that crappy Minnesota weather with you. Shit, girl.
Yeah, Kevin's a good dude. Always been a good dude.
Dude, he's one that I bet you he could tell some stories of the industry.
Oh, he does, and he does. When we got out of Atwater. I don't know. He was there at hit and miss when you started out there, but at the beginning when I first started out
friends
there,
don't let friends drive junk.
Yeah, he was out there all the time. And
Stanford, he's got one of them shirts. He's got a couple of them jerseys there.
Oh yeah. Kevin is a legit dude. Always has been.
Oh crap! Oh, Riley, Mama's checking in. What's up, Laura? How you doing, Laura? No Vegas this early season is a bummer. No cover band.
You get
and
drunk at your
Junior-
age for your birthday, Robbie?
What
God damn, bro, grow up.
Robbie, you're a professional.
What are you,
man.
13?
I mean,
Jesus
what
Christ.
the hell? You knew? Don't tell me you're going to reclass. Don't give us
He,
that.
he used to get drink. I guess not so much anymore.
Dude, he's been training, I guess.
Yeah, training drinking.
What else we got? Dirty Knobs bloopers freaking dropped yesterday. Oh my God. The Dirty Knobs JV, EC, and Hollywood Mike Miranda. Man, if you guys don't watch their show, dude,
You're missing it.
yeah, especially like the blooper show.
Like the last year was the rental car stories. Yeah.
The rental car stories were just
through the roof.
Yeah, it was something else. But then the dirty
Same to you, Maddie.
The dirty shorts.
Yeah, the dirty shorts
is what they're calling the bloopers for this year. Were all the outtakes and stuff. Oh, hang on, here we go. Another call. What's up, Glenn?
So you guys want another one or?
Hey, whatever, bring it on, man. Jody freaking killed it, man. The chat room is going off on everything going on over there, Dirt World and PDJ. You know, hey, a couple of the old stomping grounds, Glenn, where you put a couple jams out there with Jason Johnson and the 5150 guys back in the day, dude, over there, P-Town.
Jason Johnson.
Right. I'm starting to hit up my mountain bike buddies too that went from BMX to mountain bike. Not just guys, but girls.
You at the drags or what?
So,
yeah, what the hell? Are you at the street races or what the hell's going on?
No, we're about to do a ride out here at Bike Factory right now. So I'm kind of like live and in effect right now.
Oh,
hey, shout out to Bike Factory over there in Hawaii, checking in. Glenn,
what time is it there?
Yeah, what time is it? What are you doing?
6 o'clock, we're doing a ride out. And we're starting at Bike Factory off of Cook. This is usually where they do it at.
Nice.
He has 3 shops throughout the island. So Mitch is also our sponsor for all the events we do. He's our bike shop sponsor for
Sweet.
anything I do on the island. So we're doing a little ride out tonight. We're starting to gather. It starts at 6 p.m. here. And then we'll be riding around Hawaii, just like Bike Party.
Wow.
That's awesome, Glenn. That's so cool, dude.
Yep.
That is rad,
and
man.
It's all different styles, bikes, BMX, mountain, e-bike. So it's everything, you know, because we're a small community. So
Right.
Hey, take what you can get, man.
Yep. Time to blow up BMX though, and other forms of riding, you know.
Yeah.
Get the
Yeah,
track
definitely.
going, get all that stuff. We got a couple pump tracks in effect pretty soon, so it's gonna be a good deal, that's for sure.
Awesome. Bro.
Okay, so I'm gonna have the next legend call into the podcast.
Oh,
and,
sure. Right on. We got nothing else
Yep,
planned, bro.
His area code's 925, so I'm gonna have him call in now too.
All right.
All
Hey,
right,
be safe
Glenn.
out there.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, brothers.
All
All
right.
right, bro.
Okay, bye.
Things are popping over here at the Bear Budget Show, apparently, guys. I guess we're getting a
Doing
little
something
bit,
right.
We're getting a little popular. Yeah, Robbie, you got a couple jerseys, bro.
Hey. Yeah, at least a couple.
Dirty Knobs finale is on my watch list tomorrow. I tell you what, Chad, you better. Hey, you can watch it after. That's why we started the show early. That way, you guys get done. You still got a little freaking F around time, and because I guarantee we're probably gonna watch it again just because it's a good time. You know?
Yeah. He was supposed to call in tonight too.
We got who? Chad?
Mike.
Oh, Miranda. He's probably busy, dude. That guy's
He's the one that brought it up. I didn't ask him
the
to.
dude's worldwide, bro.
And everybody bought the raffle tickets from Nick Long for the last raffle of 2023. Go to his Facebook page to buy them. Old school.
Oh,
There
Nick.
you go.
Oh, man. Oh, baby Long is getting ready to come out, boy. Oh, boy. She's knocking on Lindsay's door, boy. I seen the picture with Nick and Lindsay today. They put up there on Facebook.
Little round.
You gonna have a little? Might have a little Christmas baby girl,
Might have a couple of them.
little baby Lou. You know, man, dude, silly season's really picking up too. Mike, we had just found out some news today too over there out in Cochrane that Kyle Craig and Farrah Mackey left the F1 Stay Strong team.
Really?
They're dropping like flies over there at the F1 Stay Strong camp, bud. I mean, it's been trickling down, but man, dude, Kyle Craig's a big freaking hitter, dude. He's a 2635. He's just 2 groups under me and has a lot of skill. And Farrah Mackey, you know, she went to Worlds. You know, she's killing it in cruiser. She's in the 1720 and class and everything. There's some kind of beef going on over at the F1 Stay Strong thing.
I kind of don't see that as a surprise, just from kind of some of the people that have left already.
Yeah.
It just kind
What's
of
up,
seems
Michelle?
Something's going on.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to everybody. Happy holidays. Hope everybody's having a safe one. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We appreciate you guys so much. The chat room, you guys are running the show. The open forum brought to you by Answer BMX. Definitely
Nick's at the
Nick's
zoo.
at the zoo. Nick, are you trying to open a track there at the Oakland Zoo too,
He's
along
trying
with
to find
Morgan
a-
Hill? Or what are you taking parking lot money at the zoo, Nick?
Cheap
Is that-
labor. Cheap labor. You're gonna get
Where's
the girls to come out.
Where's
and
the
dig
goddamn
track.
sign? Where's the fathead? God damn it, we need the fathead. Thank you, coming in clutch there. Okay, if you guys, hey, take the kids to the zoo. All right, you get an autographed picture of Nick Valencia. Okay, if you go to the Oakland Zoo. Okay,
Don't forget you said that.
all right. I'm trying to help Nick out, man.
How you helping him out?
It's a benefit thing, dude. It's like, you know, promoting, trying to do our part, Mikey.
Okay,
you know?
I'm just asking.
We're part of the industry, apparently. You know, we're kind of important.
Trying to be.
Yeah, so there's some stuff going on with the F1 Stay Strong team. Apparently, I guess Stay Strong 2, from what I hear, is having a fit with like supposedly the factory riders. Are not really factory riders, and they want NAG riders as their factory riders or something. There's some kind of big like beef going on over there. I don't know. I caught some bits and pieces coming in. Here we go. Next caller. Beer Budget BMX Show. You're on the air.
Hey, I got the bat signal from this guy, Glenn, and he said for me to give you guys a call.
This guy, Glenn, this guy's depend. I know a lot of Glens that are shady characters. Who we got on the air here, brother?
It's Chang Star, Jason Chang.
Jason Chang. What the hell is going on? Holy crap. What's going on, Jason?
Oh, not much. Enjoying the Christmas break off from riding a little bit, having fun.
Really? What else is going on in your BMX world, bro? Because
Walkdown was a good day for a good weekend for him.
Yeah, you're kind of like in your own BMX zip code there, Mr. Chang.
Well, Arizona right now, so not too bad. I can travel around.
Arizona. Are you hanging out with Hollywood Mike Miranda and Eddie King and all those other dudes?
Yeah, matter of fact, I was in the van with them. My house is the parking lot, so everybody drives here. We all jump in Mike's big van and we drive up.
That's right. They did. Yeah, the three of them did ride together.
No wonder freaking Miranda hasn't called in.
Yeah,
you guys are out there having too much fun, bro.
Oh, you can't imagine a ride in the van with those two guys plus Tracer Finn, just between the stories and the cut downs between us.
Well, was it before or after Tracer was on the medication after his spill at Frogtown?
Both.
Both?
Yeah, Tracer wasn't feeling it after he hit the dirt there in Frogtown. He wasn't having fun anymore.
Oh, yeah, it was a rough one. I was right there watching, thinking he was going to take the lead, and then when he went down, I knew it was a rough one.
Yeah, he wasn't feeling it. He definitely wasn't feeling that one.
What's going on in the BMX with
Arizona area?
The collectors, the old school kind of motif that you're in there, Jason.
Well, I'm in Kingman, and we got the Southwest Gold Cup Finals here in my hometown. So next year, hopefully, we see a whole bunch of you guys out here.
Right.
Kingman's a great track, dude.
Who's running that track now?
They had 300 and something motos about 3 years ago at the pop-up nationals during COVID. Man.
Who's running that track now, Jason?
We have a new track operator, the Pattersons, and they've been doing a really good job in getting things back going. Surprised we got the Gold Cup Finals, being that they just came in and they're pretty new to running everything. Right. So that's a big thing for us, and that should surely help get us on the map again. As far as we haven't had anything since the COVID national.
Right.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, it definitely helps the track getting a race like that. You can do a lot of things.
Yeah, and we're hoping to do put together some kind of vintage show and gathering at that race. Also, I know there was a guy who came down. I don't recall his name, but he had quite a collection somewhere from Phoenix. And I guess he's trying to put together a bunch of his friends and other guys that are into collecting and so forth, and get a good show going during that race, or either that or our state finals, one or the other.
Really? And you don't know this guy? I mean, dude, you're like the dude, man.
I don't know him personally. I did meet him and see his collection, but I mean, he's not a name that I recall from the past, like being at races or anything. So
do we need to do a background check on him? Because we know people. We actually have a guy in the studio that is very good at background checks.
Jason's not a collector though. Jason's got his bikes from back in the day. That's what he rides. He ain't collecting shit. He's had them forever.
Between him and Vern Baca.
Yeah. No, he don't collect. He just rides what he's got. Bikes he rode when he was 18 is what he's riding now.
Wow. Factory life.
That's what I did in Frogtown.
Right.
I pulled that bike out. It just sat in the corner of my garage for 30 some years. I made sure it was safe to ride, and then I just rode it.
Did you change tires or no?
No,
you did. That's right. I remember we were talking about it, but you didn't. Okay. Yeah. 30 years been sitting there.
I was worried. I didn't know if the knobbies were going to stay on it or not, and if I was going to have a smooth tire by the end of the race.
The stress cracks that are going on when you're putting like 60 pounds of air on it. You're like, oh, please hold.
It'll take 45, bro.
It worked though.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. That was good shit. Yeah.
Other than that, I brought my daughter back into racing. She's 25. She's a mom. Never thought she'd ever race again or even bring up BMX other than just to come out and watch me.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, she said, "You think you could throw a bike together for me?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm sure." And then next thing she wanted
you have
to
that extra
come out to
bike?
practice.
No way.
Yay.
Well, no, I had bikes from when they were kids and stuff too. But next thing that led to, hey, maybe I'll go to practice for some exercise. And that led to, maybe if I race, my granddaughter will take interest and we'll get her racing.
Awesome.
And then just last, October, my daughter got the Gold Cup 1 for the
shit.
Oh my God.
21 to 30 women's cruiser class. So
she ain't messing around.
1 year.
That's awesome.
Man, the Chang household just ain't playing.
Changing there on point, boy. Well, look out.
Jody Donnelly was just talking about running with your bro. It's like, hey, let's see what I got over here in the back of the garage. Here, it'll fit.
Right.
Little WD-40 on that chain. It'll stick. It's
Yeah.
fine. It'll go.
That's awesome. I mean, as a dad, that doesn't get much better than that.
Oh yeah, you know what? I had more fun being dad, and I'm at the race, so I'm gonna race, but my thoughts and everything was more into my kids and what they were doing and all that, which actually probably made it better for me because then I wasn't overthinking what I was doing. What gear is on my bike?
That was Frogtown. My gear. You were all over trying to find a 43 or a 39, whatever it was.
Oh yeah, because I didn't know what gear was on my bike. I had a gear on my bike for Frogtown that was meant for like one of those rodeo arena flat tracks from the 80s.
Right, 3616.
That didn't work.
It's like that all the time at Frogtown, though. It ain't nobody got the right goddamn gear. It's like racing Vegas. The bike never leaves the same as when you took it off the truck.
True.
Well, when the guy with tough wheels went by me on the uphill straightaway, like I was standing still, I was like, "Hey, I can't be that slow."
Right? That's not possible. That's okay. We got to do something here. Yeah, that's crazy.
So, Jason, let me ask you a question. So now, going to how racing is now, and you being pretty much involved. You got your daughter, you got your granddaughter, and being there and right next to with the Kingman track, and taking from you doing BMX back in the day. What is the biggest maybe pros and cons? What's the good and the bad? The good from back in the day to the good to now, and with the bad kind of mixed in between. What sets out to you on that?
Oh gosh, I think the bad of today is it's a little too cookie cutter. I never go to a track now and feel like I have to run to the fence to go see what the track looks like because I'm not going to be surprised by anything. In the old days, right? You ran to the track. Like you didn't know what you were going to see. You didn't know what weird thing the track operator had built. And you're going to go, oh, how do we do that?
Right.
Now you can pretty much show up and go, okay, manual that, jump that, take the low line here or ride the middle of that turn.
Right.
And then you go ride your practice. Before it was like, how do we even do this weird thing? It'd be some weird monster of a jump through soft dirt and some avoid these bumps, those rocks, hit this part, cut over to this side, make sure you hit this part.
Miss the boulder.
Stuff out.
Miss the boulder.
Now you don't have to figure out stuff,
No, it's all pretty much the same.
So with that, now do you think that's good or bad for the sport? Because like back in the day, like for me, my biggest thing is the soil tack and the asphalt. corners. Asphalt corners are okay, but it's the soil tack down the straightaway. It's giving you just like a weird feeling. Now, how do you feel coming from your history of the sport and going on that? What's your take on that?
I don't mind it. I mean, I kind of went with the evolution of it. I only like it in the sense that it's a little bit more fair, because in the old days, you know when you had times where like, oh, lane 8 sucked all the way to the first turn and you got lane 8, you almost guaranteed weren't going to win.
Right.
Yeah.
At least now it's like, it doesn't matter, right? Where you're at, the track's going to be good. So in that sense, it's good. On the other side, I do like the strategy of knowing you got to go here, it's better, or avoid there because it's not good. I like that strategy. And then I also like, hey, if I push the guy over into the soft stuff, I know I'm going to pull away.
Right.
That's all was part of the racing back in the day. Now it's not,
Right.
So I'm kind of iffy on whether or not that's good. I do understand it because I've been a track operator. And as a track operator, you always want your track in good shape.
Right.
And if you don't have a big crew to maintain and keep your track super good, then your track's going to get a bad reputation for, it's got mushy spots, or it's not fast, or it's this and that. And then you're going to lose, ridership. So I kind of get both sides, like manicuring a turn takes a lot of time.
Right.
Yes,
Yeah.
it does.
No, yeah, definitely it does.
So I understand the whole asphalt thing. So I can see both sides. As a rider racer, though, I kind of like it rough. I like it.
I like it rough.
Like it rough, baby.
Yeah, I like fighting the track. When everybody complains about the track, that's when I like racing most, and I usually do better because it doesn't bother me.
Right.
Other than that, I do think I wish today's track had speed changes. Like now it's just wide open start to finish, and there's not really anything that brings the pack close together again, like slowing down for a turn or some crazy jump that it's like no matter how fast you try to take it, it's gonna suck speed out of you.
Right.
And it brings the pack together.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The ones where it's like, you can go hard here, and then you go to another section, you got to check up here.
Yeah.
And slow
back in the
down.
day, flat turns, you had to slow down.
And that's the biggest thing. And that, that's like one of the things that I love, because that's where it's like, you got to think and race, where, right, like you said, Jason, everything right now is just wide open, and it's just like, go. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's full throttle all the way. And once somebody gets out front, really, unless they make a mistake, what are you going to really do?
Yeah, you're not going to catch them. Once they're gone, they're gone. Right. The way the tracks are set up now, it pretty much is like, once the battle is, at least for the older guys and all that stuff, the battle's getting into turn 1, and then you pretty much got what you got, because you're not going to chase anybody down, like you said, unless they make a mistake. But that's what, 1 position, maybe 2, but
yeah, there's not a lot of passing going on really these days. I mean, they do pass, but I mean, it's not a lot. I mean, what's the fast guy? You look at Barry, even at Barry's Rams weekend, he got.
Yeah, I think tracks could be a little harder in the sense that we don't want to kill them, but
don't want to do easy.
Yeah, like if you watch practice and 99% of the guys all flow through the rhythm pretty much the same, look the same, all pretty smooth. It's kind of like, well, how hard could it really be? Like, I don't know if you can remember far back when there would be one thing on the track that was super hard.
Yep.
And only like the best experts went through their super smooth, and you were like, wow.
Right.
Look at those guys. That's why they're factory. That's why they're the top pro. And then the rest of the experts kind of struggled. And I think that's how a national should be, because not everybody's going to do good at a national.
Right.
Nationals for the best guys in the nation. So, even if you're the top dog in your city or your town, well, you take all those guys from the whole country, and now you're going to grab the 8 best. Well, that's the guys who look awesome on the track. The rest of you guys are going to struggle and fight the track because it's tough.
Right.
Well, it's the way it's supposed to be. Yeah, exactly. I agree 100%, because when everybody's going through the no problem, it's like, okay, is this a race? It's not a BMX race. This is a sprint.
I like the tracks that are tough and don't make sense.
Well, like I said, there used to always be one jump on the track that you just could not get over. just something to just if you weren't one of the top pros. I mean, you were struggling to get over it. You're trying to figure it out, and if you did, you did. If you didn't, you didn't. You know, but
right. You got
it's
what
like,
you got.
God dang it, I can't get over this freaking thing. We have it at times here even today.
There's a handful
There's
of tracks that
sometimes
do
tracks
have
like that.
those. Yes.
But not very many.
Yeah, you never hear that today. You never
No.
hear about a lot of people all complaining like, man, I can't figure this out, or that jump is messing me up. No, I've never heard that in years.
No,
I've
and
heard
that's
it, but
true.
the bad thing is USA BMX is going to change it. They'll hear about it Friday during the day, and Friday night they'll go in there and they'll tame it down, or they'll do this, do that. They've done it. They did a couple nationals.
Yeah, they'll shave a lip down,
Yeah.
or knock a couple freaking.
They did it at the Grands a few years ago,
round it up. Oh yeah. What was that? At the Grand?
2015. Yeah, I don't remember what jump it was, but I think it was the one coming out of the gate. That deep step up, or the one.
I know there was one national where the dirt was just, it wouldn't dry out. It just stayed mushy, and they did have to change it because they put in like the propane diesel heaters and all that stuff. They were having a hard time for it drying out and stuff. I thought it was kind of cool, but I mean, but that's how it kind of goes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The worse the track, the more I like it, and the more people complain, I like it even more.
Oh, definitely. That's like Frogtown.
You're doing your job.
Frogtown and Dirty Fest. These old school vintage. Now let's see. Okay, let's ask you this, Jason. Now, where do you see these vintage races like Dirty Fest and Frogtown? Frogtown's coming up on what, year 4?
April, yeah, 3.
Year 3. And
you're Frogtown 4. Sorry.
Yeah, Frogtown is year 4. Second year for Dirty Fest.
Yeah.
And they're slowly but surely starting to get more and more attendance, and it's starting to catch back on, and it's bringing back that old school BMX. Do you see it just keep on building and building, and history repeating itself?
I don't know about history repeating itself. I do see it building. I do see it growing. I can see more events across the country because of it, but that's mostly all us old guys,
right?
Because we lived it as kids, and we were there in the 80s and the 90s or the 70s. But what happens when we're not there? Are the kids that grew up in the early 2000s and stuff going to pick this up? Or, the kids that are now racing currently and, under 20, are those guys going to want to pick this up? That part, I don't know.
See, I didn't get to go to Dirty Fest.
I did
earlier this year. Mike did. But going with on how Frogtown's been going and building up, and this past year, I seen a lot more local kids, like I'm talking 15 and under, from a couple of my local local tracks up here in NorCal, that were at Dirty Fest, and they were sending the tables, the water jump. Little Peterson was sending. He's 8 years old, and he was sending the water jump. And there was a lot more kid population at Frogtown in the races, racing modern, racing vintage, and they were loving it. And I could only imagine that I think this coming year is going to be even more kids from a handful of our local tracks going to be at Frogtown and stuff. So I think it's starting to catch. Hopefully when it go down to Dirty Fest this year, I can get a little bit more on that and see that too.
And Dirty Fest, it was the first year. We didn't have a lot of. We had some younger kids, probably 10 and unders. We didn't have a whole ton of 10 to 18s. We had some, but not a bunch.
Yeah.
So it was fun though.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see a whole series of vintage style tracks. And then, equipment wise, they can bring it up to where it doesn't have to be an old bike, but people would just actually set up their bike for that type of racing versus the regular modern day racing.
Right.
And just have a whole series run on that style of track and see how that goes.
Well, I think they have a class like that. It was one of the cruiser classes. It was the retros. Yeah. But that would,
as far as trying to get the kids more involved, there's a class for them, but
right.
Pump that up and see how much it takes off and try to get more of those kids interested. Although then we're going back to a different demographic, because really I think BMX is where it's at now is because they tried to make BMX available to everybody, which is good. But if you think back, the kids who really loved or wanted to do BMX were kind of a little bit more of the daredevil kids, the more crazy kids. And in order to grow the market, they needed to appeal to every kid. Didn't matter what your personality was
Right.
like. So I think that's what might have tamed it down. And to bring back the rougher Daredevil style track means it's only those kids you're going to appeal to. So I don't know how big it would grow at that point.
Right. Yeah, and I think we talked about it. I think it was maybe like last year's show after Frogtown or something. And and a handful of people were talking, and they were loving the old school feel of how the Frogtown was going and flowing with. That's how it was back in my day. They brought their kids to Frogtown and everything, and then getting to talking to everybody, where it's like the sanction itself could actually make like its own like true dirt series. Where you had the BMX tracks that are still out there that are all straight dirt, and then you have the tracks that are asphalt soil tack, and then like one of the big things that I think it was around the same time a year ago when we did the show was talking like, how does it make sense when you're doing nationals on asphalt and soil tack, but then you go to Grands and it's all dirt?
Isn't that the only national track we have all year that it has dirt corners?
Well, Vegas used to be all dirt, and then yeah, Phoenix, Black Mountain, Roseville, they're going to be having a national. They're all dirt too, so it's like,
yeah, okay. No, I was wrong.
Like, could you? I mean, you could make it like an all dirt series on one end, and it's kind of like car racing. You got the dirt late models, and you got the asphalt late models. You know what I'm saying? Where the dirt tracks itself could be whatever the hell they want it to be. Like you're talking about, Jason, where it's like the track doesn't make sense. It's hard as shit. Perfect. Let's go. Let's run it. But then you get like you're talking about too in the chat too. Some people talk about with the cookie cutter tracks that are all pretty basic, where you don't really gotta go out there and feel it out. You're not going to really struggle.
Yeah, you don't have to hustle.
You
just flow the track.
And a lot of people go and with the asphalt and soil tack tracks, they're pumping up and running 110 pounds in their tires and they're running the less knobbies and they're running a different gear. When you go to like a regular full on dirt, it's a different gear setup, different tire setup. You're going to be running your bike totally different, especially with all the different tires that are out there. It could definitely be something underneath the same sanctioning body, but just two different series. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't know. I know it was something that was brought up about a year ago on the show that we talked about.
I don't think they'll put the time into it. It would be fun. You have to find someone to do it though.
And I don't know if in your area there's a lot of variation in dirt turns and asphalt turns, but here there's a little bit of both, since we have Phoenix and stuff, and I can definitely see where the guys who come from all asphalt racing go to the dirt turns and struggle just a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Brandon Cato, Roseville, 3 years ago at the state finals in the Pro-Am.
Yeah.
Hadn't ridden on a dirt turn in forever. Got that first turn wide open and wadded it up.
Yeah.
Not anything, just used to his tire sticking. That's all it was to it. I mean, but something that was different. You didn't expect to see that, but it's like I haven't ridden a dirt turn in forever.
And that's the thing too. A lot of people get accustomed to the asphalt and soil tack tracks, where when you do get to that full dirt track, they forget how to ride. And they got all the talent in the world. It's just something that they haven't been on it for years. And it's just like, shit, I went into that corner a little bit too hot and I wiped out.
Yeah, he was moving. No doubt.
No fault in skill. I mean, Brandon Cato's got all the skill in the world,
right? Absolutely.
But
it's just wasn't expected it to happen.
Right? Exactly.
And then how many new kids never rode a dirt turn? And then when they finally do, they have no clue.
Right.
Oh, you see parents all the time lose their shit when they go to a track and the straightaway is just a little bit rough. They can go and have asphalt corners, but the straightaways are all still dirt, and you see parents just blowing their fucking wig on like, I don't know what to do with my kid's setup.
They're looking for a velo track, not a BMX track.
Yeah, they're looking for something like full manicured,
right?
And it's crazy. It's weird. You just got to be able to just take your lumps.
Run what you brung and ride it. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
That's why I say I like it when it's bad. When it's bad, to me, it's fun. It's more fun.
No wonder he hangs out with Hollywood. Hollywood's got that same opinion.
See, you know, hey, those characters down there in AZ, they roll deep.
Yeah, that's awesome though.
They got their own little clique.
That's awesome.
What else you got in the works there, Jason? Appreciate you calling in, bro. Though.
Let's see. Plan on doing more racing next year. Got the Gold Cup final, so I'm gonna have to travel around and hit some qualifiers. I have not visited Mike Miranda's track yet, so I need to do that.
Oh, the Wheelhouse in Prescott, dude. How can you be even on his friends list on Facebook if you haven't gone there yet?
How far is that from you?
2 hours.
Oh, okay, not bad.
Not too bad, but they're closer than Phoenix for me. Phoenix is 3 hours, so them having state races or whatever is one more race that's a little closer for me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Other than that, same old, still riding for EKG. If you guys remember Barry Nilsson.
Yes. Oh, absolutely, Buckle.
Nice.
Yeah. So, best
Buckle.
secret boutique bike you can find out there.
That's what Barry says.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, then again, maybe old guys like older designs. I'm not sure because
Geometries.
It's pretty basic. It's plain. Yeah, nothing extra fancy on that bike. It's pretty basic and simple. But hey, it's stiff. It's light.
What do you think about the geometry on some of the more modern frames now compared to back in the day, Jason?
It's not that different than what I'm riding, other than the back ends are getting longer on bikes, and I think that's just due to the style of racing on the modern track. But other than that, steep head tubes I've always liked. The longer front end, I've gotten used to that and like that. So outside of that, not much has changed drastically in bike design. It's been more in materials and tubing shapes and stuff like that. The geometry to me is not super dramatically changed. I mean, a lot of what is today is what we kind of wanted way back. It took us time to get there, and you know, back then a lot of design changes we had to try and then ride it and then go, did that work or not work, or do I like or not like it? I mean, we didn't know, but now here we go 30 some years later. There's been a lot of time to try stuff and figure out what feels good, or at least know for sure, well, if you do this, it feels like this. If you do that, it feels like that. And you can kind of dial in a bike to ride the way you want it. So it's a lot easier now, but I think they fine-tuned it to a point where there's nothing dramatic happening, and they can kind of custom bike for, I mean, you look at Nick Kinman's bike or those guys, and you can kind of go by what they want, and they know exactly how to fine tune the geometry to get it what they want, you know, which would have been hard back in like Stu's days, right? I mean, look at the bike Stu Thompson.
Oh yeah.
He would have been totally different had it been today's knowledge and bike and given to him in, you know, 1983.
Stu wouldn't have been near the rider today if he is now if he had that kind of geometry back in the day.
I tell you what, stomping Stu Thompson.
Ride that monoshock bike and blowing the back tire tube out of the Moto Mags, and at 6'1" whatever, and the rest of us are 5 foot nothing and ride the same bike.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know how anybody over 5'10" went fast on a BMX back before 19.
Yeah, look at Greg Hill. Jesus Christ, the guy's a monster.
I mean, how'd they fit on the same bike? I mean, I rode the same bike that when I was 12 years old as the guys that were pro and over 6 foot tall, and how'd we ride the same bike?
The Patterson brothers. I mean, all those guys are all big.
Right. So I can imagine if those guys had a modern geometry bike, who knows? We might have had different pro champions.
Never know.
Stu still was a champion, but what would it have been, you know, right? If everybody had the right stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, it wouldn't have been the same though. BMX would never have been as good as it is if it had been like that. It would just.
We would have never evolved, and things that happened that are so special to us happened because it was the way it was.
Right, exactly. I mean, I was 5 riding a Gary Littlejohn that was set up for a guy who was 12 or 13, you know, weighed 30 pounds. Jesus Christ. I'm 5. Give me a break. You know, these kids.
I was 10 riding a Webco with steel rims and super fat spokes and a coaster brake, and that thing probably outweighed me.
God
Yes.
damn, that thing sounds heavy.
Yes. I mean, these kids, I had my 7, this was years ago. I had my
I had
7-year-old nephew
a leg cramp in my back hurt right after you described that. Damn.
ride my Gary Little John over. We were at the Roseville National for a bike show too. And I had him ride it over to put it in the bike show. He goes, man, this thing's kind of hard to ride. I'm like, yeah, you fucker. You got a micro or a mini freaking aluminum frame, aluminum, everything. Thing weighs like 12 pounds. The thing weighs 3 times that much. So this is what I had to race. So I don't want to hear you bitching anymore. He goes, okay. I'm like, yeah. The thing was, he was like, man, this thing's hard to ride. The big box bars and the moto mags. He's like, man, this is rough.
Justin Shepard. Hey, what's up, Justin Shepard? Checking in, the producer of Dirty Knobs, the man behind the scenes. He's saying, what would have happened if the laid back seat post was never invented?
But they didn't use them when they raced.
I tell you what, but you couldn't pick up all the chicks riding a wheelie down the sidewalk, dude, without a laid back seat post.
Some of those guys couldn't pick up chicks anyway, right, Jason? had no game.
BMX didn't help me in high school, really. If anything, they probably looked at me like, oh, he's not on the football team. He's just that bike guy.
Crew Jones all over. Damn it, Gina. Yeah, the laid back seat posts were great, but back in the day, I mean, those guys didn't. I mean, the Pattersons and the Greg Hill, they didn't use that shit. I mean, Terry Tennant still runs his seat that high.
Yeah, but it's not laid back. Yeah, that thing is like 4 feet long, dude. Terry Tennant's got the highest seat post in history right now on track right now in 56 and over.
People tease me about my seat post too, and mine's not as high as Terry, but I cannot run the slams all the way to the frame.
My knees hurt.
I can't do it. It feels like I'm on a scooter. Like there's nothing.
Strider.
But
push.
But you don't have any problem. Feet. You don't have any problem with that seat freaking ass raping you, like going over some of these jumps. Oh my god.
No, because I'm not one of those. I tuck back behind the seat, with my butt over the back tire. I'm not one of those bar humpers over the jumps. So
I'm only 3 feet tall, so I have no fucking choice.
Take a laid back post and turn it around backwards.
I'm gonna have to do. I gotta do something. I gotta step up my game.
He might like that too much.
My contract's up on Christmas Eve. Jesus Christ, it's a tough crowd right now.
Not Jason. Christmas Eve, New Year's Eve.
That too.
New Year's Day, you better show up somewhere.
I got both E's. My contracts are due. I'm on a 7-day freaking waiver.
That's great. So you're gonna be in Dirty Fest, Jason?
I plan to be Dirty Fest. I'm probably 50-50 on Frogtown. A lot's going to depend on Mike and those guys, since I kind of enjoy being the passenger and not the driver.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
That's a long drive from out here, but I'm definitely wanting to go, and I probably had more fun in Frogtown racing BMX than in the last 10 years.
Right.
As far as just fun.
I agree with you.
No pressure.
The Frogtown, it makes the year. It's like BMX Woodstock Grands. It's a great weekend, man. It's just so cool.
Everybody's all the guys, everybody who raced from day one. A lot of those guys are all there, and racing's the same, and it's fun.
Well, and you have, just like I was saying, the population of the everyday BMXers from locals starting to come more and more, are starting to come to it and feed to it. And then they realize, like, oh wait, there's Hall of Famers here too. And then wait, there's a dinner. Oh, there's
meet and greet.
There's meet
autographs.
And greets, there's autographs. There's pictures. There's this. There's that. And people are getting a whole different aspect of, like, oh my god, this is really freaking cool. This is cooler than a state race. It's cooler than a national. And we get to be here for the whole weekend and just hang out and just ride.
I think that's the best part of it. You're just going out there to ride and just actually to go out and a lot of it's just watching. Hell, last year Jeremy McGrath was there. I mean, a lot of people thought that was the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Jeremy McGrath,
dude, he's cool as hell. I mean, he raced. He had a good time, but he was out there because he raced back in the day too. I mean, it's so much fun. So Dirty Fest was a blast. I'm not gonna lie, I had so much fun at Dirty Fest with Mike. The pit bike race Saturday night, in the middle of the party.
I can't wait, dude. I'm so jonesing, man. I can't wait for it.
It was. I didn't get to go to the Texas one, but I've been to the other two, and I tell you what, it's good for us. It may not be for everybody else, but for those of us who were there back in the day, it's really good for us.
it's awesome because I went from first it's like a reunion, all the guys you kind of hung out with, like for me from like I don't know 86 to 96 or so that you see at every national, you see at the locals or whatever, and that's who you hung out with. That was all my close friends and competitors or whatever. And then at the same time, I turned into the 12 novice because it's like, oh, there's Dave Clinton. Oh, there's Stu Thompson. So I'm bouncing back and forth from like being like, oh yeah, these are all my buddies from, who I hung out with to, whoa, that's the guy from the magazine.
Right. Well, hell, you got to ride up there with Tracer Finn. So, I mean, for me, that'd have been like, oh my God, it's Tracer Finn.
Yeah. How come you didn't record this stuff? You could have vlogged the whole trip there, Jason. I
mean,
dude.
that I don't know.
Apparently, what I heard, there was way too much things that were confidential said in that ride.
We have no filter on this show, so we would have aired that son of a bitch. All right.
You have to ask Mike.
Yeah, I did. He said there was a lot of top secret comments to go on during that road trip.
Yeah, there's a lot. I didn't think I could be surprised by anything I hear about or in BMX, and yet Mike seems to come up with things, and yeah, I am surprised.
Right? It just makes you shake your head sometimes, doesn't it?
Well, BMX is in the real world, and I think people forget that. Like, we're so caught up in what we see at the track or what you saw in the magazine, but there's a whole world that goes on in offices or behind the scenes and stuff. And when you start hearing that stuff, that's when you go, oh,
right,
yeah,
oh,
things start adding up a little bit.
Yeah, that's what happened. And then so and just over time, people hear things or encounter things and they tell somebody, and then the stories go out little by little, and what it is now is we don't know some things that like what are facts and what are not, because it's like, are you getting the story firsthand for somebody who was there, or are you getting the story like the 20th person who's told the story?
Hey, we got the same problem with the show.
My brothers, cousins, uncles, second offspring. Yeah,
we get all kinds of shit over here. It's like, oh, like what the hell? And then you try to put it together, and you're like,
try to verify is almost impossible.
I don't know, dude. It's like, can we do a little background check on this one? Like, where do we start?
That's what Mike's for. That's why I asked Mike, hey, when this happened, or when I heard about this, what happened? And he seems to be the good insider who's close enough to know the truth.
Yeah, I mean, everybody liked Mike. Everybody still likes Mike. He was the hostess with the mostest back then and even today. I mean, everybody wants to be around him.
I mean, the dude gave away his bike every time he was overseas. He gave it, he never came back with the bike.
Yeah, well,
I mean, like, dude, you want to talk about somebody that pumped up the industry? It's freaking Hollywood Mike Miranda.
A lot of those pros did that back in the day.
Well, yeah, and I just know because of what Mike has said and what I've heard from him, and everything. It's just like, dude, it's so freaking awesome.
Well, as far as promoting and touching people in the sport, I can't think of anybody more valuable than Mike.
Honestly, I second that. Honestly,
he was a class clown, even at the track. If you watch,
of course you want the winners, you want the champions. So that's the guys that's also gonna put your
product up there. Yep,
up there, like we're winners, we're champions. But then the other part is, regardless of all that, if you met Mike, you wanted a hutch, right? I mean, you hung out with him for even half an hour. You want to be like Mike. I mean, that guy's an amazing person.
He's handsome as hell too.
He's all right.
He's got the hair. The dude can grow a beard in like 45 minutes.
And he's funnier than shit.
He could rob a bank and shave and boom, bing, go.
Hey, we have a life-size drawing of Mike Miranda in the studio here that Mike did. Him and my nephew did.
Oh boy,
right behind the door, dude. He signed it, autographed it, stay rad, says Hutch. Dude, one time I had some funny shit. He kicked me and Rick out of this is my house. He kicked me out of my shop and said, "You guys stay out here." Daniel came in here. My nephew's 13 and 12 at the time, and outlined Mike, and then Mike drew all the face signatures.
Jason Crouch, what's up, Crouch?
Like, what the hell are you guys thinking? So yeah, we got a life-size picture of Mike here in the shop.
Hey, appreciate it, Crouch. Love you, brother.
Yeah, it's great. Because you guys were supposed to stop by here on the way to Frogtown last year, but you guys got behind. You guys left late or whatever it was. I mean, you guys, but you and Mike and
you guys had to stop at Taco Bell or something, from what I heard.
Oh, they were stopping for something else, I'm sure.
Titty bar.
Casamigos and Modelos or Tecates.
All right, so here we go, Jason. All right, now think real hard. Okay, industry.
Okay. Yeah.
How do you, with everybody that like, okay, it goes on a different, couple other podcasts, and you see it on YouTube and all that stuff with the industry hurting. What is your take on it? Good,
Currently, you mean?
yeah, good, bad. You know what needs to be done to keep the two-wheel vibe there, to keep the head above water for the two-wheel brigade, you know, of BMX.
That's hard because I think we're in a bad vicious circle where there's not as much money in BMX as people think. The money that is in BMX is divided up into too many pieces of the pie. Therefore, there's not a company out there that can throw out crazy amounts of money because they're trying to share the profits with, 100 other frame companies or part companies. So no company out there is as big as like the firm GT days.
Right.
So on that end, you're never going to get a factory team like the old days factory teams because they don't have the budget for it. I don't honestly know the numbers from USA BMX. I know people say all the time, well, they make a lot of money because look how much they charge and all this. But then I don't honestly know. How much does it cost to rent a venue, pay all your workers, haul in dirt, and pay for machinery, pay for insurance? That's probably pretty damn expensive too. So in the end,
totally.
Of course, they're making money, but I don't think they're making the gigantic amount of money that people might think they make.
Right.
I mean, I'm sure they're doing very well, but not probably enough where they can start throwing out, $100,000 pro purses and stuff.
Right.
Well, like
we're not selling out stadiums like the AMA for Supercross.
Those of you just tuned in, we got Jason Chang on the line.
And
So
Gmo's in the chat too, with Justin Shepard, Scott Sloan, Old School's in there. We got a handful of people talking about it. By
the way, Justin Shepard is awesome.
Yes, he is.
If he's going to put up with ECJV in Hollywood, he's got to be pretty freaking awesome. I mean, hell,
on a weekly basis.
Shit.
But I don't know where we're going to go with this because, I mean, unless BMX can triple in size, and even if it tripled in size, I have a weird feeling if the numbers that you track and the nationals and everything suddenly tripled and suddenly BMX is huge, that also may open the door for triple the amount of garage bike companies.
Mm-hmm.
And so instead of 80 frames, we're going to have 300 frames out there. So we might be in the same boat.
Gmo's saying that frame companies don't cover the margins. Now is today's present time comparable to back in the day as far as companies? Okay, like Diamondback, JMC, CW, Hutch,
yes,
the Haro days and GT back in the day. You fast forward to here, you got Supercross, Ssquared, you got Send It, AOT's got frames out, Hyper, Rift. It still seems like there's still that kind of like the numbers wise, as far as like teams and maybe companies, Kroopy, it still seems like
there's more now.
Yeah, I think there's there definitely are more than there was back in the day. But
is it that much more? I mean, because Gmo was talking about like frame onlys, but completes. A lot of these frame only companies, like Riff, Kroopy, or whatever, Ssquared.
Riff's not frame only. Riff,
you can buy a Riff frame, but like Tangent doesn't have like their own hubs or whatever.
Hubs and cranks,
but you can get a complete bike from most of these companies. Chase, you can get a complete bike.
But Chase makes all their own stuff
from them,
right? But if nobody else does. Chase is probably the only company that makes all their own parts.
And Ssquared.
And yes, yes.
I think there's more companies now and less major players now. Like
Uh-huh.
there was less companies before, but the amount of the big companies were like, there was your Redline, your Mongoose, your GTs.
Right.
So that there was those humongous ones, and then of course there was a lot of like smaller brands that were up and coming, like your Elps, your Free Agents and stuff, and they were growing, but they weren't on the scale of like GT. And
no, nobody was.
Yeah.
I think now it's a little more even. You don't see anything as giant as like GT and Mongoose, but
you don't.
There's more medium sized, I guess, companies out there, and because I can't think of one company that really dominates the market sales wise. At the track, I think it changes from area to area.
Yes, yes, for sure.
Like here, you might see a lot of Supercross because we're not that far off from where Bill's at, and so we have a strong influence. Their riders will pop up here. We have one factory rider, Josh White, who lives here in Kingman, and he's a huge influence.
Oh,
but,
he could shred.
Oh yeah, that kid could win any race anywhere on the planet at any time. And it's awesome to see.
Yeah, he's factory Supercross.
Outside of that influence, I couldn't say there's one brand that is like that's the one.
I don't think there is.
Yeah, I mean Chase maybe. Chase is huge, and Chase has all the pro titles, but I don't know if Chase automatically becomes like the big favorite of every kid that races too. I don't know, because to be honest, I'm old. I'm almost 60. I can't relate to what a 17-year-old thinks is cool.
Right.
So I don't know.
Jason Crouch in the chat room. Yes, DK still offers good completes for beginners. Anthony Maggio, I will get a frame count like you talked about getting the team count that we had here in California. I will get a frame count on makers from back in the day to now for next week's show. All right, go ahead, Chang. Go ahead. I just had a comment.
Oh yeah, no. I'd like to see the numbers. I'm curious myself. I mean, there are essentially big name frames that I only see on some videos here and there, and at nationals, and I've never seen in the area. So it's hard for me to say what really is.
Well, look at EKG, the frame you're riding.
Oh yeah, well,
but you know what? The guys who ride them are badass. I mean,
they must
work.
So. I
hope
so.
Yes. The guys are. I mean, hell, I've raced Barry for years, and I still don't like racing them, but that's beside the point. Because it's fast, but he obviously likes it. And he's ridden everything under the sun.
Right.
There's not too many frames.
For the firm,
go ahead.
And when you ride for the firm, at that time, your bikes were custom made for you. You could have what you want, whatever. And if you've had that luxury, you've already figured out what geometry and everything, what you like.
Yep.
That's what's reflected in the EKG bike. And it just happens that we have similar tastes and in what, we like as far as bike handling.
I mean, all bikes I think are personal. I mean, they're preference based. What you like.
Oh yeah.
There's certain frames I don't like, but there's not many of them that I don't like. But I mean, I'll ride anything. But there's certain ones that I really my Claibornes, I really enjoy them. But I had a Hypers, I really liked it. I mean, there's a lot of frames I've ridden I like, but there's it's just preference, I think.
Little bit, but I mean, a lot of it can be now. There wasn't as many stem choices back in the day as far as sizes, like length.
Yeah,
there wasn't any bar height choices as there was, back in the day. So now you can really fine tune a bike you can make one frame feel totally different just in part choices. So it's to me a little easier to kind of fine tune things. Like maybe the only thing I do that is different is that I grind my dropouts deeper into the frame because I run my rear end really short. I like the front end to take zero effort to pull up.
Right.
And that's just the old school in me that, we used to have to pull up for jumps, right?
Right.
Yeah.
How short is the rear end on your bike?
I try to run near 14 and a half.
Oh, you need to buy a Claiborne. You want to do that shit no more. That's what they are. I mean, that's like I'm looking at one right now. They're like 14.5-inch
That,
rear end on that thing. I love it.
Better get them before. Better get them now.
Yeah, that's like my middle because I still play with gears. Like I'm still one of those guys. If I'm gonna race Vegas and it's short track, I'll drop a tooth. If I'm out at Phoenix where it's long as heck, I'm going up a tooth. You know, I play with tire sizes. I'm just one of those guys because I
That's Rick.
Don't think it's not drag racing where it's
Right.
the same quarter mile,
Right.
same, and you set it up. It's like long straightaway, short straightaway, big hill, small hill.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, you got to be comfortable. That's for sure.
Thanks, Brian. Appreciate that.
So
I think.
I try. I mean, at least for me, what works for me because like I'm not the best skilled, the best this or that, so I kind of know where I can pedal and where I can't. So it's like, well, I'm not super good at the jump, so I'm gonna get all my speed off the turn, and that's about it. So I'm gonna have to set myself up for it, you know.
Hey, shit, I'm right in the same boat there, Jason. I feel you, bro. I'm always.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pedal manual half a straightaway like some of the newer guys.
I'm always catching heat, man. I got kids talking shit to me. It's ridiculous.
It's because they're looking you in the eye.
Then
That's
I
why
come
they're talking
home,
shit.
I got the team owner on my freaking ass right now. Like, fucking.
I ain't never been on your ass.
You
Stop
know,
it.
freaking Mike smelling my hair like Joe Biden and shit. And it's like fucking ridiculous over in this fucking place. Yeah.
No. Yeah. Might be.
Yeah. What the hell's that cologne you're wearing? It's Vicks. Just
Vicks. Vapor rub, baby.
The more they talk, the more you're a threat. That's why they're talking.
That's for sure.
Yeah. Good shit. Damn, that's awesome.
Hey, I appreciate you calling in, Jason, man. That this was a great phone call, bro. This brought a lot of insight to the show, man. Greatly appreciate it, man.
No, I thank you for having me. I didn't expect it to go this long, but hey, if you guys are having fun, I'm having fun.
Yes, absolutely.
No, hey, we're always having fun. That's the whole point of the show, man. And like I tell Glenn and I told Jody and everybody that because we got the call-in thing figured out, the phone line's always open, man. So whenever you want to call in with whatever latest greatest, it doesn't even
what's going on at your track, whatever.
Yeah, just to say what's up, dude, you're more than welcome along with everybody.
All right, well, cool. And I'm glad Glenn is over there pumping things up in Hawaii because it kind of died and now it's coming back. And actually, I was the one who started the sandbox, and it was sad to see it close down. So I'm happy it's coming back.
Really, you started the sandbox?
Yeah.
You tell us that now?
We've
been on here for half an hour and you're just now telling us that shit? What the fuck, bro? Come on.
Shit, Jason.
Damn, that's awesome.
We can't take you
we
fucking
had a track.
anywhere, bro.
We had a track on the military base for a little while. I got it growing so big that we started making more money than all the military youth programs. So they got greedy and figured we can run BMX then.
Yeah.
And keep the money for ourselves. So they took it from me.
Sounds
They
like
managed to kill it in 6 months, and it became a paintball field later.
Yeah, sounds familiar.
So then I had no track. So we found the area where the sandbox is. Myself and another racer, Jim Drake, got together. He handled all the government side as far as sitting in on getting permits and everything that needs to be done. I did all the BMX side, working with ABA, USA BMX, and getting that all set up. And together we brought in Billy Allen. He built the track. We got the races started, and we ran it until about 2010, 2012-ish. And then because you had a couple Gold Cup qualifiers too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
We were trying to do everything just like anywhere else, just that we were across the ocean, 3,000 miles away. But we tried to be about the same as everybody else.
Right. That's awesome, bro.
And,
were you
still? It died after that. I don't know what happened.
Were you still running it when the mini ninjas, the Mitchells, came over from California and moved over there? That used to ride for Supercross?
No, they came right when I was leaving. So I already had kind of handed it off, but I was there as like advisory and helping and just kind of playing around. And then I left within about a year of them getting there. But then those kids went on it. They made their mark not only in BMX, but I mean, as far as Hawaii, those guys were known on the road bike circuit, the sprint bike circuit. Those kids, anything on two wheels, they went out and won pretty much.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, the Mitchells were no joke, man. They kicked some ass.
Good kids, good parents, good family, and they're awesome families. Yeah, they were good people.
Wow.
So
Oh, yeah,
shit,
it
you're
was super fun.
you're gonna wind up in the Hall of Fame here pretty quick, you know?
Jason Chang, original freaking
Yeah.
TM of
I don't think so.
Hey, you know what though? Anybody starts to track it, it's you know, I mean, it may have stopped for a while, but it's coming back, so it's a good thing.
Well, it would be a dream to make the Hall of Fame, but I look at that list and those people I put on a much higher pedestal than myself, and I look up to those people.
I hear you.
And so unless those guys all go in and they have nobody left, then maybe me.
Don't cut yourself short, Jason.
Hey, I tell you what,
you started a track that's been known, you know, that they worked for a long time. You're not just nobody.
Yeah, there's a lot of history over there at the Sandbox, you know, because after when Glenn called in last week, just this week and then today when I was at the pump track down outside of Fresno, a lot of people, there's a lot of traction of people talking about, dude, there's a BMX track in Hawaii, and it's like, yeah, and they're like, dude, we listened to the show, and it's just it ramped up, you know, the Kings of Hawaii, the freestyle thing that Glenn's putting on, and I literally did more talking than I did writing.
What's new?
What else is fucking new? and
Hey, he showed up though.
and people were just they were ecstatic. They were pumped. They were jacked. They were like, oh my God. And a lot of them are newer families to BMX. You know, they weren't around when, you know, the Sandbox was on the circuit or
Right.
the list and stuff.
Right.
And people are they are really just stoked on it, you know, because they like to travel. You know, they travel to all these nationals. They're like, oh my God, we love going to Hawaii. We're gonna have to take our bikes, keep us in tune on when the track opens. That way we can go ride it. Or it's like, okay, well, make sure you follow the show, and we'll tell you the second they freaking reopen.
Right.
You know,
Woody Story said.
yeah.
Woody Story said you won't make the Hall of Fame because you're a slacker. I'm sure you don't care, but I'm just letting you
Then
know.
I got a shot. If there's a slacker division, I'm in.
Bill Sharp. Wow. Thanks, Bill. Bill Sharp just is tuning
Bill
in.
Sharp. God damn,
Yeah.
man, we got all the characters
Sharp
in here
BMX.
today, baby. Man.
Oh, you'd be surprised the amount of people that have been to the Sandbox because they were on vacation and just popped up. I mean, the amount of people that have just called my phone while I was there. I mean, everybody from Donnie Robinson to Mara Stromberg to Kim Hayashi. I mean,
You got all these people calling you, and you're worried about not getting in the Hall of Fame? Are you kidding me, dude? Strami, the two-time Olympian that friggin' sandbagged the Olympics? Are you kidding me?
I'm just the guy that tells them where's a good place to eat. That's stuff.
Hey, in Hawaii, you need that though.
Hey, we're looking for a place that's got tacos.
In Hawaii, yeah. Hey, my buddy Jim Keenan's over there right now. He'll know.
Shit.
That's a rough one in Hawaii.
Yeah, unless you make them yourself.
Well, there's not. I mean, I'm sure there is some authentic Spanish places, but
Are you kidding me? You don't know what the Mexican restaurants are, and you're in Hawaii?
God damn it, Jason.
Damn it, that's just wrong.
The first and last time you'll ever be on this goddamn show.
You've been 86 because you don't know where the Mexican restaurants are at.
Dude,
Court ain't even going to Hawaii now.
You're on sticky note waivers right now, bro.
That's funny shit. Good night, Charlie.
Yeah, unfortunately, fast food was like the most I could help you with on that end.
Really?
No,
Now, when you opened the Sandbox, were you in the military? Or that's where you were from?
No. That's where I was born and raised.
Okay.
And raced there my whole life.
Right.
Pretty much. No, the military base was another track. That was Wheeler BMX. That was like 2001 to like 2007 or 8.
Right.
And then when that shut down, 2009, we finally got Sandbox up and going. So for like 3 years, there was no BMX. And
So,
I was just one of those people that I felt like we couldn't not have a BMX track in Hawaii.
Exactly.
Not while I was there.
right.
And so I started 2 of them just to make sure that there would be BMX. So it was pretty sad to see Sandbox close because again, no track. And there are potential races. There's a kid. Well, I call him kid. He's 36 now, but he was
Right.
he was my neighbor. I got him racing when he was a young kid. He lived 2 houses over. He still rides BMX today. He would just fly up and race a national like now. Like he was at the SoCal Nationals just earlier this year.
Right.
Makes his main in expert and open. And that's with no track. All he does is like some sprint work and like riding trails and stuff, and that's it. And it's like,
There's
Pretty impressive.
there is a family out there from Hawaii. I think her name's Heidi, and I don't know if it's her older son or middle son. They actually follow the circuit for the nationals and run staging and the ropes during the year. Is it Heidi?
Donna.
Donna. There you go. Yeah.
Wow, you were way off.
No, Heidi, Donna. It's close in the alphabet.
Yeah, her son's like a 17, 18-year-old act.
Yeah. He just got over a like reconstructive collarbone or something like that.
Yeah, he was one of the kids, maybe 12, 13, 14 when I was running.
Gmo just said, "Yep, Donna."
Donna, yeah.
You're 10 for 10, Jason. You're doing a hell of a job on the show, buddy. Good job.
Except for waiting this long to tell us you the original opener.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jason.
Yeah, being senile hasn't kicked in quite yet, but so far I remember.
Oh, that's awesome. I mean, yeah, that's dedication right there. You live in Hawaii, you're gonna follow the national circuit. You're flying every. We drive to a lot of them, but we don't have to fly to them if we don't want to.
Hey, great family. They do a hell of a job.
Awesome.
I think that's what makes you also try hard. If you really wanted to make it in this, coming from there, you really had to have the passion, because I either had to make it and get sponsored, or you would just only be a local, because there's no way you could afford back then,
Gmo's asking in the chat, whatever happened to Davin Fu?
When he stopped racing. I don't know what he's up to now, but yeah, that was another phenomenal amateur who, if he had the opportunity, should have been a full factory top amateur up here at the national.
Really?
Well, because he raced with I think Alexis Vergara.
Yeah.
Against him.
Yep.
Oh, damn.
And used to beat him as a young expert.
Really?
Wow, that's saying something.
Man.
And Davin used to like pop up at the few nationals he showed up to and just win.
All you do is win.
Shit, dude, I wish I had that damn problem.
Disappeared to Hawaii and you wouldn't see him again. So I was just lucky enough that I was in the right place, the right time in California, and got spotted and got hooked up. I am by far not the most talented guy that came out of there. I'm just the luckiest guy, because guys like Davin, I truly believe if he had gotten support and got to stay up here more and race more nationals, that guy would have been a threat for like a national title.
Really?
And there's many more kids like that, I feel.
George Vick said he owned the gold cup. Oh, he owned all the gold cups.
Yeah. He was one of those guys. He'd come up, get Gold Cup 1, and then go back home.
Man,
yeah, I'm done.
Ain't like shit. Nothing like showing up, like, all right, cool. All right, later.
Come on, I can't. You want to give it to me now, or I got to race? I mean, what do you want to do? Damn. That's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, it's kind of a bummer that he didn't get
that's some cool shit
to follow his dream because of lack of sponsorship, but that's a bummer.
I think the last big name that came out of here that actually is funny that nobody even ties into Hawaii was Shane. Oh, he was on Power Light.
Yeah, someone just
said Shane is from there, and he raced him in Open in Reno. Kevin Huffman reporting in from Elk Grove here in Central California.
I don't know who that is.
North Central.
Oh, the current Shane, you mean?
No, I said Shane. He just said someone named Shane used to come from there and race all the time, do well.
Yeah, right now, yeah, that's the kid that used to live 2 doors down from me. He like I said, he's been racing nationals up till this year with no track, no place to really race. He doesn't race except nationals here.
Wow.
Who else lives on your goddamn street is what I want to know.
A lot of people, apparently.
Well, shit, these guys are like
Mike Miranda,
like
Greg Hill, Toby Henderson. They all live on the same street.
Jesus
together.
Christ. You guys got a golf course and shit, or what the hell's going on?
No, they got a BMX track.
God damn it.
Well, heck, if you live on my street, every kid's going to know about BMX.
So right?
Got them all to race.
That's one of the prerequisites of the.
Oh, you don't want to ride BMX? You got to move. You can't be on my street. What's up, Bruno?
Jesus Lord.
That's crazy.
Wow. Rocky Tang, Hawaiian fast guy way back. Rocky Tang.
Oh yeah, it's another legend. Yeah.
Does he live by you too?
No, he didn't live by me, but he was our local #1 like 2 years in a row. Back before there was national sanctionings, when everybody had their own local sanctioning that ran things their own way. He was our #1 twice in a row. He showed up at like the NBA Grand Nationals, I think Long Beach, California, like in the late 70s. And he didn't win, but he made the main and took down a ton of factory guys in the process of making that main. And that's just showing up for one race, one time. And another guy who, imagine if he had gotten to spend time up here and race nationals more often and got to ride against fast guys all the time versus just racing locals.
Yeah. There's a question in the chat room, Jason. How many motos were you guys looking at when you guys had gold cups at Sandbox? Jerry Fasari wants to know.
Oh gosh, not super huge, maybe 25 only, 25, 30.
Wow. Okay.
Not much.
What was the local? What was an average on a local night?
Maybe like 12 to 15. So never really got huge as far as the Sandbox era. But people got on the West Coast got smart and knew that that's a good place to go get a score.
That's
and
an expensive score.
Race our Gold Cup.
That's an expensive score, though.
Yeah, because that was back when Redline was doing it, right?
Yeah. So, but if you think about it, if you just wanted maybe a better chance at getting another first or a Gold Cup qualifier, and you were going to go on vacation anyway.
Right. I agree.
And I'd do it there.
I don't blame the guys. I'd love to have that option, but
yeah, dude, no kidding.
Wow, that's great.
I mean, we had fast guys, but you're not going to run into 8 fast guys in Hawaii because the races aren't that big.
Right. I mean, you only have so many people to pull from.
Right. So, I mean, at best, you might have 2 or 3 fast guys in your class versus, hey,
16?
You might go to some yeah, you could go to some Gold Cup qualifiers here and you might not make the main.
Right. Have semis.
Yeah, no kidding.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, so we got a lot of people who come in just to grab that extra score and then go play on the beach.
I'm down.
I don't blame them.
I'll ride the suitcase. I don't care. It'd be a big suitcase, but whatever. That's awesome.
When we had the national, somebody made the announcement at the national that let's all meet at the beach. Every single person from the national all met at the same beach, and so it was all the BMXers hanging out in one giant beach party.
That's what we do.
It was so much fun.
That's what we do. I mean, that's an awesome. That's one of those things that makes this sport so awesome. I mean, there's a lot of sports you can't do that. You to get everybody to go to the same place after the event doesn't happen. BMX, it's always a possibility.
Oh yeah, I mean, everybody from all the pros. I mean, Pete Lonkarovich, Mike Miranda, all those guys were on the beach with us, along with the whole ABA staff was there. And from that point on, I'm pretty sure everybody was friends with everybody.
Right.
From then on.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So it was great.
Yeah. Well, that Hawaii vibe is pretty great too.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome, man.
It's a little different, a little more laid back. I'm going to have to kind of tone back the intensities, but if you can relax a little bit, it's really enjoyable.
You miss it?
I miss it a little bit, but I also don't miss how much it's changed because right now the cost of living there is ridiculous.
Yes, that's what I got.
Expensive. Yeah, and I mean it's just as crazy as anywhere else with crime or all that government interfering with stuff or whatever. It's just as bad as anywhere else. So in that sense, no. But I miss family. I miss friends. I miss kind of like hanging out and stuff with those people. But when it comes to everyday living, it's a lot cheaper and easier here. In which case, I'm willing to give some of that up so that everyday life is a lot better for me now.
Right. You're not that far from the beach anyway. What, 6 hours, something like that? You don't have to go to the beach and hang out.
I don't know. I didn't even know where the nearest beach is. There's only like lakes and rivers around me.
Oh, we can see how much the ocean means to you then.
Right.
So that was a bunch of bullshit. You got out of there. You didn't like it there no more. Screw the ocean.
Yeah.
I'm moving to Arizona where it's just desert.
Tell
like
you
the
what,
hot.
where there isn't any ocean is up in Michigan. What's up, DJ Damon? Just got off of work. What's going on, Damon? Miss you, brother. Hope everything's going up there in Michigan, man.
Hey, Jason, we really appreciate you.
California.
Yeah. Huh?
I think California is the closest.
Oh,
beach.
it is. it definitely
That's
is.
it.
I thought you were kidding, but yeah, it definitely is California's closest beach to you. But
Yeah, well, I wasn't much of a surfer, so actually, it's not that big a deal for me.
really, not much of a surfer. You just didn't like it.
No, I loved it. I'm just not patient. So when a set of waves came in for about 5 minutes is the best time ever. And then you're waiting 30 minutes where nothing's happening. And that 30-minute wait just makes you give up.
Yeah,
It's like BMX.
I go crazy.
First motor to the second motor, you got at least a half hour to wait, right?
Yeah, you're sitting there in the middle of the ocean. It's like, dude, I gotta pee. It's like when you're in staging. It's like shit.
Yeah, in the ocean, you pee.
I gotta take.
It's great. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, dude.
Staging is like you're gonna look like a fool with
I'm not gonna have a stingray come up and bite my pecker. Not
you
happening.
don't take your pants off. Anyway, Jason, I'm sorry for that. Hey,
I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying, dude. I mean, I'm
That's
sure.
okay. You're
I'm
entertaining me
sure I'll be
too much.
getting an email from fucking PETA in the morning
I don't
about
give a shit.
a stingray comment.
yeah,
You
whatever.
know, it just that's how it
That's
goes
what
on
you
this
get.
show.
Oh, hey, Jason, thanks a lot for calling in, man.
Yeah,
we
Jason,
appreciate you,
it, dude.
man.
That was awesome, dude. That was very insightful,
It
man.
was.
Like we said, dude, the phone line is always open, man. Calling in and giving us all the lowdown of your history with the sport. It's greatly appreciated, man. And we wish nothing but the best for you and your family for the holidays, man.
Same to you guys. Anytime you want, I'll be happy to call in.
Hey, whenever you want. Hey, you call us. I mean, we don't call anybody. You call us. Let us know what you
It doesn't even have to be true. That's just how the show goes.
Make
dude.
some shit up for us.
Just sit there and scribble some shit, and it don't matter, dude. Just
Yeah.
make it interesting.
Lie about Mike.
Like,
Whatever.
honest. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Make up a road trip about when you guys stop for gas or something.
Yeah, give us some shit to talk about to Mike when he comes by here next time. We need
we
it.
don't have to make up anything about Mike. You
No.
don't have to make there's enough of real that you don't have to make up anything.
No, you're right. Right. Yeah, he's face value. You know, what you see is what you get.
All right. Well, you guys have a good one.
You
Thank
too,
so
Jason.
much
Thank
for
you.
calling.
All right, bro.
Definitely, Jason. Thank you, brother.
Later.
Hey, bye.
That was cool. That was a good call. That was a good call. I mean, I got to talk. I actually got to talk to him a lot at Frogtown. You know, being over hanging out with Mike, and I was like, dude, he brought that bike out. He goes, I didn't change shit. I wasn't sure if he changed the tire down, but I guess he didn't. But he said, I didn't change shit on my bike. He was like, just run what you
So
brought.
awesome.
Let's run what you brought to the fullest. 30 years. Thing's been sitting in the garage. Wow, that's cool. Oh.
Well, I mean, and just to find out, like, he's the original guy that brought the sandbox out. Like, that's huge.
Why would you wait till the end of the conversation and bring that up?
That's because maybe he had a Thunder Midget moment, because you know how sometimes when it's like, hey, how come you didn't tell me about this? And it's like, forgot.
Thunder made you moment.
Or just
Okay.
loves truck stop coffee. Kind of got me in the zone, and I was
The
just
hair
like,
started coming on the back of my neck. I forgot a lot of
I'm
shit.
just saying, man.
Just drive,
dude.
boy, just drive.
Oh, I don't know the name of the beach there, Jerry. Jerry, you should know this. You live on the goddamn ocean of Santa Cruz.
You go to the beach all the time. Come
Yeah,
on.
you got that big factory money, Jerry. Come on, cuz. Get your shit together.
Jesus.
Good God. Good Lord.
Fishing. Gmo don't fish.
Gmo, there's no bass fishing going on right now. Old school. Come on. Don't let the guy fool you.
It's cold. Oh, man.
Want to bring on our next guest?
If we have to, I guess. I don't know.
This handsome son of a gun right here.
Oh, that one. Yeah, we can bring him on. Guy needs a guy. I'll tell you first and foremost, he needs a haircut.
I thought Charles was my DD.
He didn't bring. He needs a haircut.
It's Charles and me and you and Maxie, ain't it?
Yeah.
Hey, I know how that works.
We're sitting in the fast
I like
track.
Maxie better. I'm gonna tell you right now. Maxie was a lot of fun. Maxie, she didn't talk no shit. She didn't want. Oh, she did whine a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Where's the extra headset?
In the box, drawer, in the cabinet over there. He is. Well, he should get the short hair. Oh, you?
Yeah.
Well, just come on right by me so you get your headphones hooked up over here. I'll move him. Oh, I thought you were talking about the hippie being the next guy.
Hey, Rick, I'm going to make $10 the hard way here in a little bit, so don't jump too much.
Is it in the box?
Yeah. You want to take that home with you, Cord?
No.
Come on.
I like Nick, but I'm not going to
picture Nick. That's all you right there, baby. Picture Nick in your garage or your bedroom.
Robbie showed up at Reedley with his boat last week. What? Robbie showed up at Reedley with his boat last week. Get out of town, Flitcraft. Are you kidding me? Man, where's Bacardo? Hey, hey, Huffman, you gotta keep it locked on Bacardo. He's getting ready to do the podcast. I reached out and talked to him a little bit yesterday and all that stuff, trying to help him get dialed and on interaction and topics and stuff. So you never know. Might do a show tomorrow. Might do a show with Shibby tomorrow and stuff. You know, Shibby's chomping at the bit. He's got some stuff lined up. He can't really say what it is yet, but yeah, dude, Shibby's freaking got some stuff dialed in. Sean McClellan, a Cord, Levi's watching and says hi.
What's up, Levi?
Oh, you know them?
Yeah.
Man, you got some people in here already there, big guy.
Yeah.
Nice hat.
Oh, yeah. Got to earn that.
That's a hell of a hat, baby.
Earn
it.
Hey,
don't worry, Nick. Hey, the fat head's fine, Nick. Don't worry, baby.
I need to talk to you this week too, Nick. I'm going to get a hold of you. If you don't mind.
Is Braden Lewis watching?
Yes.
Yeah, Braden's probably in it.
Oh, $10, baby.
Damn.
$10.
That's it. It goes to the $10 goes to a great cause.
Yeah. Yeah. Rick's mental psychotherapy missions or appointments.
I got a whole bunch of those. Hey, man, you know what, dude? Hey, this whole phone call thing is working out really freaking awesome. Hats off to freaking Glenn Slusher, dude.
Yeah, he really
just, I mean, dude, Jody Donnelly, you know, calling in, giving us the whole Dirt World freaking rundown. Jason Chang calling in. Hey, I'm loving it. This is great. You know,
it is because you know you get another vantage point of everything, how things are going, what we think, what they think. I mean, this just turned into a fishing show. No, it's not a fishing show. Sorry, Scott.
Not yet. Not till we get the sardines.
Sardines.
But you know, after last week, you know, with all our calling, dude, Chris Contos, the dude's busy. Okay, he's a popular drummer.
He's played a live show every freaking night. He got things to do. Which was awesome. I mean, he's a hometown boy. You know, he used to come here a lot to race.
But it just shows you though on BMX, you know, you could be in a big name band like Machine Head and Motorhead and all that good shit and all different kinds of head, District Mom Head. Hello. That would be a hell of a fucking band, wouldn't it be?
District Mom Head.
District Mom Head.
I don't know. I think I like that.
You know, we had big Porta Potty 6, you know, we had Paul Depew, you know, he freaking called in from East Moline, you know, old school called in last week, you know, the call-in thing is freaking great. I'm guessing Clay. What, Huffman? What are you guessing on Claiborne? Jason's a great dude. We race each other a bunch. Always a clean racer. What's up, Woody? Checking in from the AZ. Runs the AZ BMX Facebook page. Who else? Oh, Glenn called in last week. Chris, Paul, old school. Yeah, we had 4 call-ins.
I thought we had 5. There's someone else called in too. I don't remember who it was though.
No, we had the 4. Great show last week. Thank you, Bruno. Appreciate it, brother. I tell you what, the call-in thing is really just
it changed the dynamics of the show.
It has really taken off. You know, a big shout out to Dan's Comp, AOT, Answer, Ignite, Elkhorn BMX, the official track of the podcast and everything. Just everybody tuning in. Appreciate you guys. And for those of you guys that did check in on the show, you know, when we do have a caller, we see you guys in the chat room saying hi and Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays and stuff. You know, we're not trying to be rude. You know, we're just letting everything rock and roll with our callers and stuff. So for all you guys that did check in, hey, Happy Holidays, guys, and make sure you guys have a safe one. Bacardo to Claiborne? I don't know, Hubman. I don't think so. I think Bacardo's got something else brewing. I think it's like you kind of got to go back. let's just say maybe history might repeat itself on that one for the Bacardo thing. Get Root Bond. He's got the best BMX story.
No.
No, I
That
don't
ain't
think so,
happening.
Woody. No. That ain't happening.
No.
No. Okay. Our guest in studio straight out of Arkansas
I think that was
via California.
North Dakota.
26-hour drive.
26-hour drive just to go to a pump track, dude. I tell you what, God bless you, Cord.
Just to be
Bierman.
on the show. It wasn't for a pump track. It was to be on the show.
Well, it just so happened we were doing a show after the pump track thing.
He's tired of Chuck getting all this.
Well, he
popularity.
imports ham from California, takes it back to Arkansas. It's like, bootlegging 600 cases of cords.
Don't get the feds on him.
Don't let them know.
They don't know. They don't know what kind of Astro GMC minivan you drive.
No, definitely not. To answer Braden's question.
Tim Cundiff, what's up, Timmy? What's up, big guy?
Braden's question. What was Braden's question?
Braden's question was where do you get these fine NHO shirts? You can find them with Rick or Mike in California. You can find them with me or Chat or me and Charles out in Arkansas.
That's it. NHO, baby. New Hack Shack order.
For life.
For life, because it's too sweet.
Getting big too.
It's growing.
Spreading worldwide.
Fucking, it's worldwide.
Worldwide, yep.
It's first time on the show, Cord.
Yeah, I think so.
I think we've had Charles on the show more times than we've had you.
Well, since his interview,
yeah,
that was his first time. I mean, but Chuck pushed his way out here. Cord never asked,
No.
Melissa Bray's birthday was this week. There's old school. Oh, Cord.
What's up in Arkansas, Cord?
What's going on in Arkansas? How has everything been? The whole transition of
it can't be bad. I was there.
What
He's got it made.
What going from California to free America in Arkansas and the BMX life that you and Charles get to endure now. How is that? What is that way everybody in the chat room kind of gets a feeling for it because a lot of people don't know what BMX happens in other states, and you guys made like a drastic move going from California to Arkansas. It wasn't like you were going to Nevada or Arizona.
It's only like a 35-hour drive.
And it's only like
that's when you're
fucking
moving.
1,900 fucking miles.
Well, you were pulling a trailer.
Yeah,
It's
that
different,
was
but
longer.
still,
My biggest issue was when we moved out there, our local track had gotten closed down, which is really disappointing, to say the least. I think the other thing that really is odd is that the amount of riders in California compared to out there is a large decrease.
Really?
In the riders.
Uh-huh.
But the people that are there riding and the tracks are amazing, and they're very happy to see people like myself and like Charles that like to help out and promote the sport. They're very open to that. So because of that,
you got fat fingers or what the hell's going on?
It won't work.
yeah,
You got a virus on your goddamn phone?
No, my fire's my fingers.
Mike's got a virus on the finger.
I tell you what, dude, Porta Potty 6 will get you.
Well, no, I wish that we had a local track, and I wish that certain entities would come together so we can promote the sport and grow it. I've taken the Hack Shack brand out there, started our own team, and one of the things that came at Grand's, unbeknownst to me, it was happening. We kind of got brought into the Answer Ssquared Claiborne factory, and
The crew, the dark side.
we were asked to
For sure.
pick up the Ssquared state teams in Arkansas and Oklahoma and start our own team because the previous team had left.
Uh-huh.
I'm not going to cast any dispersions, but
Yes, they're in town there, Polly.
they went a different direction.
Uh-huh.
So Rachel had asked me through you,
Rachel Graves, that runs the state teams for Ssquared.
asked me if that would be something I would be interested in, and with your help, I kind of
Said yeah.
So yeah, sorry, dog issues. So have a very good opportunity for myself and our 4 riders that we have right now. I've got Charles, I've got Gage Batorf, I'm sorry, because Batorf. I've got Sydney Venom Strecker, and I've got Samuel Strecker.
Yeah.
So we're very small, and one of the things that I want to do is I want to fashion the new team after what I've learned from you and Mike, and grow it very small, and make sure that everyone enjoys BMX, gets out there and rides, just enjoy the sport.
There you go.
Now, like a little background on Cord. He used to be a big time volunteer at one of our local tracks, and the big thing was Cord Bierman turn 2. So he goes from turn 2 to TM, and I'm not talking Thunder Midget, I'm talking team manager. And a lot of people are like, well, the benefits of running a team or being involved with sponsors and having a lot of hands-on.
Not always a benefit.
Because of Cord and Charles's due diligence in the sport has opened the door for their opportunity to run a state team under the Ssquared Answer banner for Oklahoma, Arkansas. So for everybody out there where it's like there is progression in this sport.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You stick through the process, and we've had a lot of well, hell, when you were out here, went through a lot of freaking stuff out here.
That's a good way to put it.
A lot of diversity.
Yes.
But kept your nose clean and stayed to the grindstone and kept pushing and plugging away and doing what's good for the sport has opened the door for Charles and yourself to make a difference in the sport and get that next step.
We were really happy being where we were, but when that opportunity presented it to us, and you explained to me everything that was going to become from it, I decided after I talked with Mike, because you have to be respectful, because without you and Mike, I wouldn't be in this position, to make sure it was okay to do that. It's a great opportunity.
It's awesome. I'm happy for you, because honestly, it'll give you something to do. Get a little more, keep you busy.
Yeah.
Type thing. I mean, not you need anything, but it's always nice to have something to focus on, and it's awesome, because everybody needs a team to ride for. It's that everybody doesn't need one, but it's nice if you have one, and someone's going to put the time that you'll put in. They're going to be happy with it.
Well, and then today over at Cochrane, a lot of people were talking about what's the benefits of being on a team and this, that, or the other. Is it just the discounts? If what are you really getting? It's the camaraderie. It
can be.
It's what you put into it.
Yes.
Yeah. It's the brotherhood.
It definitely is the brotherhood, sisterhood. Like Venom. The story of
Sydney?
Venom.
Yeah.
Is I mean, if you want to go ahead and tell the story on how that one, because you experienced it there, locally.
Oh, I was
there. And everybody kind of wonders on how do you get a nickname? A lot of people say, oh, well, the announcer gives you a nickname, but because of what had transpired there at your local is how your rider got the nickname Venom.
Well, she was doing a geo find. We already had her brother on the team, Samuel, and she was doing a geo find at the state final, and she's out in the woods, and she came back, and she's changing into her racing gear, and she's like, oh, I have 2 holes in the back of my calf. I think I got bit by a snake. And
I want her on my team.
Word got to me, and I knew her dad pretty well at the time. And I'm like, let's go look at it, because I've had training. I looked at it, and he's pressing in on it, and she's like, ow, 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 and it's red. And I'm like, you need to call 911. Well, of course, small town, Arkansas, Cabot, everybody comes. The fire department, the police department, everybody comes.
Right.
And long story short, about 20 minutes later, the find out that it's what she got bit by a baby copperhead snake, and it was what's called a dry bite.
I've never even heard of a dry bite.
Me either.
Even with all the rattlesnakes and stuff that we have here on the coast,
A
with
dry bite. Lucky.
our trails and just in general. And when you know, because we talk regularly, and you're like, it was a dry bite. I'm like, how is there even a dry bite, especially from a poisonous snake?
Because the snake was supposedly immature and small, so they don't.
Which
know
is usually the worst, right?
Was that a short
Normally-
joke?
Usually
was that
it's
a
the worst.
short? Was that a short joke toward me?
Maybe.
Immature and
Maybe.
small.
First of all, I don't know.
You know what? Hey, Charles, you're on sticky note waivers. Watch out, buddy.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, but that because usually the juveniles are the ones that just dump all their venom in you.
Those are the ones that got all the shit.
Right.
So she got cleared.
What's up,
and
Miranda?
I'm talking with her dad, Andy, and all of a sudden she starts putting on her racing clothes.
Ready to go, like nothing happened.
Like, whatever. You would never, I'm not casting dispersions on anybody's kids or anything like that. I have not met a kid in BMX that would, after something like that, put their race gear on and go out and race.
Well, would get bit by a snake and not
Merry
come
Christmas,
back
Hollywood.
and tell you about it.
Love you, brother.
I mean, I'm sorry, I get bit by a snake. I'm letting somebody know just in case I start doing the kicking chicken, they'll know what might be the problem.
Yeah.
You know?
We're not at Chuck E. Cheese anymore, guys.
So
Okay.
Mike is.
Andy and I start looking at each other, and I'm like, wow. And he's like,
I love you.
I got it. Venom.
Huh.
And I went and I talked to the announcer, and the announcer started using it, and it stuck. And she just has a really good attitude.
It's venom. Huh? Hey, dude, she got a free one right there.
Yes, she did.
That's awesome. I mean, what a killer. That's like a killer Kenny move right there.
Mhm.
Yeah. Kenny Teague. Yeah,
Yes.
that's the only one I can think of go toe to toe with something like that, dude.
Yes.
I mean, she probably would have grabbed the snake and broke its neck and just been like, "Cool, got this, no problem."
Yeah, no problem.
Merry Christmas, Hollywood,
I
brother.
stomped the snake after it bit me, so don't worry, Dad. It's dead.
The blooper show last night was awesome. Hollywood would love you, bro. UEC and JV killed it again, bro.
You didn't happen to bring a certain box that got delivered to your house, did you?
I actually do. It's in the truck.
Ooh, you should probably send Charles to get that.
Got it.
He can't go out there right now.
Back seat.
He can't go outside right now.
Not yet. He's on waivers.
Dog's in the backyard.
Oh.
When he's in the shower, dog's in the backyard. So
We'll get him.
just
hold
wait.
on, hold on to
She
it.
said 30 minutes, so she'll be back. No problem.
So we got Cord Bierman here on the show. Been on the team. Been on what Hack Shack for 3 years?
3 years. Yeah.
3 years, and talking about moving up through the program of going from just being an advocate parent on the team and in with the sport with his son Charles and stuff, and being a diehard one of those parents that people wish to have, and keeping his nose to the grindstone and going through the process that is now the team manager of Ssquared, Oklahoma, Arkansas. You know, did you ever expect anything like this?
No, I was actually pretty happy with just the Arkansas
Hack Shack team.
Hack Shack team. I mean, I was.
You were,
ecstatic on that
hey,
aspect.
and you know what? You were doing great. You like, honestly, you were doing great.
Promote.
I mean,
bigger than big.
just pumping it out. You know, I mean, dude, hadn't seen you in 5-6 months. You know, but we talk regularly and all that stuff. Finally got to see you back at Grands and everything. You know, how was Grands? Because I always had hyped it up to you and Charles on. It's like, I can't wait to see you guys at Grands. It's going to be a freaking hype. It's going to be great. You know, F the racing. I just want to see you guys.
Yeah.
What was coming from like the local scene and the state stuff, and being the first time at the Expo Center? What was your take on Grands itself when you walk in through those doors?
The name really says it all. It's very grand. It encompasses everything you want. And you know, one of the things that really was nice is we got to meet Billy from Gate 9.
You sure that's good?
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I love me some Billy. I love some Billy Seabrook, but you got to be careful. He bites.
Hey, just don't drink his Diet Mountain Dew.
Oh,
You're good to
Watch
go.
out
Yeah.
for the dew, baby.
Yeah, Rick drank most of it last the Grands this year, from what I heard.
I did.
He had a couple.
That's not what I heard, but
I had
whatever.
one, but I asked.
Diet Mountain Dew and freaking whiskey. What a guy.
I
They're
don't know anything
good.
about that other aspect.
they're a game changer. That and the American sandwich, baby. Peanut butter and jelly with bologna and cheese.
Mustard, mayonnaise, bologna, cheese.
I'm sorry. What about the sandwiches that were delivered?
The ham sandwiches.
I know you haven't had one,
Hey,
but I had never had one until
the
2
ham
years ago.
sandwiches. I hit those up before bed.
I thought it was gonna be sick.
You know, when you're at
it.
Grand's, you want to get a good night's sleep. So you know what? I washed it down with a good sandwich.
Now the Billy sandwich, that thing. Just hearing about it, I was like, dude, that thing sounds gross. How the fuck do you mix that shit till you have one? Oh my god! I'm like,
oh, it's good.
It's edible and it's not bad. I'm like, holy shit!
And I'm not gonna tell the team
manager
mom,
of the year.
No,
team,
okay. Jen runs the show. All right.
No, I wasn't gonna tell no either. But it's
when
like
Jen's in the house and you got those moto boards with everybody's name written on it. I know you've seen it.
Her moto boards are insane.
Everything she does is insane for that team. She's on point.
She runs 3 moto boards that are 3x5.
Dude, she don't mess around.
And
dude.
she has it figured out.
Oh yeah,
she knows everything.
She has a system, dude. And there is. You show me a BMX mom that has moto boards figured out, like Jen Zero over there at Gate 9, and yeah, change my mind.
Yeah, absolutely not. Ain't gonna happen.
You know,
I mean, we've had some team moms that have been pretty good, but ain't no one touching her. Nobody. Feed you. Make sure you know what motor you're in. Make sure if you're in the pit area, she will tell you, hey, your shit's coming up. You need to get ready and go.
Yep.
She didn't mess around.
Start stretching, get warmed up.
Do something.
You're up in like 30 minutes.
Right. Do something because you ain't just gonna sit here. You know, let's go. She's legit. And Billy's awesome. Billy's awesome.
Great dude.
Yeah.
Charles got an interview out of him.
Yeah.
Epic interview.
Yeah.
Hey,
before
boy,
freaking all things BMX.
Hey, boy, oh boy, was that great in the family chat.
Hey,
oh, dude.
Right
friggin' Charles threw down the gauntlet on Billy. Boy, oh boy.
The bath. What kind of heat did you get for bringing that up? With
Hey,
Justin?
I didn't bring it up.
You did too.
It was Justin and Billy. It wasn't me. I didn't do nothing. Hey, I just recruit the people to come on the team. You know,
we took care of him well. You got some.
Hey, Billy's awesome.
Show
Man.
shirts. You got some. You got some beer budget stickers. You got a beer budget patch. You got interviewed by Root Bierman hat.
Yeah, Billy's a legit dude. He just sent me something the other day for a present for my nephew, which is, you know, Billy just he's on point.
it's great being tied in. So like, you know, so now coming from that aspect too, you know, back here in California, you know, when you guys were out here, it's like, okay,
Me too, Braden.
You know, we got, Answer Ssquared, they're our sponsors. Gate 9's our sponsor, go through that, and then until you get to Grants and actually get to meet them and go hand in hand and walk, and talk to Billy and Jen and be in the pits.
Right.
It's way different.
Oh, it's way different. That was one of the things when Rachel was
No,
talking
Mike.
about
No.
joining the team,
No thongs.
I had some very specific wants.
Right.
I said, I want Hack Shack on my jersey.
Uh-huh.
I want Beer Budget on my jersey. I want Gate 9 on my jersey, because I have to represent those people, because without those people, I wouldn't be, and Charles wouldn't be where we're at today.
Right. And don't get me wrong. I mean, as much as me as the owner, I appreciate all that. You getting the state team for Oklahoma and Arkansas. I mean, I'd love it for it to be on those jerseys, but don't sell yourself short if that's an issue with them, because you know what?
No, it's not. That was one of the things that I had to have.
And that's awesome. I mean, trust me, Court. I mean, I you know me, the whole military thing, and as you as well, the dedication and loyalty is a big deal. But yeah, just don't sell yourself short for a sponsor on a shirt, because, dude, I'll get over it as long as you're having fun doing it. I don't give a shit who's on the jersey, but if it happens, great. If it doesn't, I'm not losing sleep over it.
And the whole thing, like what Mike and I have always been with the team is, you're welcome here forever. But if you get that opportunity, and that's
you are just you. The rest of your family, we're not sure about. Yeah, you are.
No, I understand
that opportunity presents itself to go ahead and take it, because you can always come back.
Oh, yeah.
And then after hearing about what had transpired, and then the opportunity presented itself, and it's like, hey, it just so happened because we had the Hack Shack Answer Arkansas team, and Cord and Charles were working really hard and putting together a great group, where it's like, okay, being tied in sponsor wise with Answer as Squared, it makes sense because the brand helps you out. You're going to help the brand out back.
Yeah.
You know,
You
and
have,
it's like,
you have to give back.
so
many
it's
people-
like, you know what? You guys are supporting us. We're going to support you. Do you want our team? We already have an established group. They're small, but do you want to keep the ball
Look at
rolling?
the team manager. Talk about small.
You know, yeah, right here, 5'2" and 3/4.
We got Jason Allen in the house right now.
Jason
Some of
Allen,
you guys may
baby.
remember Jacob Allen, race 510 back in the day.
Yeah, he fucking clobbered a deer on the way to Grands, fucking back
I
in
remember that.
2015.
Him and his wife, yeah.
Fucking
That's deer.
PETA sent him a fine, like you wouldn't
Yeah,
believe.
I remember that. Yeah.
But you know, and being able to see that on what it is, you know, because a lot of people don't understand on when you're tied in with sponsors, you literally got to witness that firsthand with hanging out with Gate 9, and then now going to that next level of like, we're not just Hack Shack Answer Arkansas. Now it's another step.
Yeah, we're
You know,
Moving up.
Answer, Claiborne, Ssquared, Hack Shack, Beer Budget,
the whole
Gate
thing,
9.
that the whole freaking schmo cheesemo.
It's gonna
You
be
know,
a heavy jersey.
it's a heavy jersey.
A lot of protein.
It is. Got to bulk up. Got to eat your protein. Eat your potatoes.
I think I want to get this out. I think a lot of people don't give back to their sponsors or to their local tracks. And you get what you give. If you don't give and you just use, you don't get anything back. I am not perfect. Trust me, I've made mistakes. I've done stupid stuff, but I always try to give back.
Hey, welcome to the show.
Yeah.
I mean, you got
Mike,
two,
I'm in.
You got two dudes right here.
Yeah.
I'm in, Mike. Let me know.
We might be able to work something out there, Miranda. We just got to figure out who's running this whole freaking shit show, dude. And we'll get back to you.
Oh, we know who's running it. It's going to be him. But yeah, we'll talk.
The
Definitely. I'm
secretary
in.
we don't have is off till the 27th. So
No, she's still on
just
furlough.
text
Hold
message.
on. Mike Miranda's going to get a beer budget koozie. Where are those at?
I don't know.
I don't have those.
He's gonna have them made, I guess, because I don't have any.
He kind of knows people.
I mean,
you see the drawing on the wall?
Yeah,
that's him.
no, yeah.
I'm qualified. You're definitely qualified. Qualified for things we probably don't want to know about, but you're qualified. You know.
Oh, old school wants to come on board. Old school, if you want to come on board, baby, the door's always open. And say,
Shit,
you know
we'll
the phone line's ready to go. We got that shit figured
We'll
out.
make you a jersey, dude. Old school on top of the starting hill doing staging in a Hack Shack jersey.
Baby.
Shit would come on, dude. USA BMX would lose
Eyelids
their mind.
would flip.
They'd
Dude.
lose their mind.
You
Oh
might actually be able to get back on the Manteca track.
no, he can't. We didn't. They posted a picture of all the side hacks for the grand.
No.
He didn't get it. He wasn't in there.
No.
So if he didn't even get in that picture, that means we ain't get on the damn podium.
Hey, let me tell you how you get the outside lane every moto.
I'm not really sure.
I was just shaking my head. I'm like, can you not?
The
Can
redneck.
you make it any more obvious?
Yes.
the
I mean, come on.
the redneck bobsled side hack team.
Hobbyist
was
stager.
work-
Hobbyist. Oh, Nick.
yeah, we got that. Yes,
Oh my God.
total hobbyist.
What size QZ are you?
The
24 ounce, baby.
Yeah, full koozies.
24 ounce.
The redneck bobsled team, dude. We gave it a fucking fit over there at Hardesty, bud. But I tell you what, after the show, you guys go see the new jig. Mike's got it all set up for the new side hack that's getting ready for next.
We're
year.
gonna get him some face paint. Both of them. Next, they'll be the Jamaican side hack team.
Oh well, you might actually get something out of
It's a
the
big time.
outside.
Yeah, it's a big time schmedium there, old school.
So,
But it's kind of
am I
tight.
taking any hacks back with me?
Hey, you know what, Braden? There you go, Braden Lewis. I mean, are you needing hacks to come back to Oklahoma? I mean,
Does the
how long
AO
are you gonna be here for?
Wednesday.
I got one done. I can make two. I can make three. Actually, I got two done. I can make three.
Braden Lewis, dude? You need a hack, dude.
Tattoo guy, where's
get
he
ready.
at? See if he wants one. I mean,
Oh,
hell,
Reeves.
Yeah.
You want a hack, dude? We will bring one back towards you, dude.
yeah. I mean, I hate
Waiting
that
on
to go
the
out there
flyer
for a
for the
tattoo, but I will.
Yeah, we're waiting on the flyer for the tattoo shop.
Yeah, I won't get the tattoo. I got scars.
Oh, I want.
Hey, we all
I
get a
need
beer
some
budget
Nick.
tattoo.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
Big,
Right cheek or left cheek?
No, Charles wants a tramp stamp.
that's what I'm talking about.
He can't have one. He's not old enough yet.
You know what, Court? You know, it's honestly, it's been a
you may
pleasure,
not want one.
and we have a great time, and we have some fucking talks that, man, oh man, they are great. Getting into the sport, did you ever see yourself that you would actually be in the position that you're in right now?
I really didn't have any desire to do that until he and I were going to move.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have a desire for that, but I didn't want to let it go away. And you guys were nice enough to present us with the opportunity to do what we did by making a state team out there and rolling with us and supporting us.
Well, it's one of the things. I mean, you know what? You're going to be putting enough time in there. All the driving you got to do, all the races you've done already, just out there since you've been in Arkansas. I mean, you're in it to win it. You're not going nowhere.
I mean, you got to state one,
so
and
you might as well.
two right there.
Well, you might as well take advantage. They might as well take advantage of the situation that you're going to be there anyway. And let's throw that option out there and see if he takes it. If he does, great.
Let me respond to Reeves real quick on
I can't make it to fit any frame. No, you give me a frame that you think you're going to use.
Something close, because
hey,
Mike's,
do you have a
Mike's
DK?
probably got it hanging up in the rafters here.
If you got a DK frame, the DK Professional, I've got one in the shop right now made for one. Matter of fact, I've got depending on what size frame you want, it's a 21-inch top tube, but I got a frame side hack combo sitting in the shop right now.
Reeves, you got DK, Haro, Claiborne, Ssquared.
I got Supercross. I got Direct Link.
Supercross.
I've got.
You made the mini Supercross side hack too for Jimmy.
Yes,
that was a nice
and
rig.
yeah.
Boy, did that thing the official
Where I drilled all the holes out in it to make it light, just because it's old school. But yeah,
actually something that's too small for me to actually ride.
Is there such a thing?
I'm just saying, dude. Ask NorCal Jimmy, dude. He'll tell you, dude.
Chuck saying no. You'd be fine.
Charles.
You might have to live out of here tonight.
Brian, I mean, yeah, hit me up later and I'll send you my number and we can talk about it, whatever you need. But Ford's coming back. He wants to take a frame with a side hack with him.
Yeah, I'll have some.
I can make it work.
We can make it happen.
I can't make it for any frame because they don't adjust.
2023 Redline MX24.
Oh, now you want some cruiser?
That's pretty close though. I mean,
I don't have a
Redline cruiser frame. Pretty standard.
Donnie's got one.
No? Oh, he does.
Donnie's got a Redline.
Donnie.
Yeah, hit me up after the show is over on here, and I'll see you my number. We'll talk about it. We'll figure something out. You want a cruiser one? That's fine. All mine are 20 that are made are 20s.
Well, and the other thing, sorry, Cord, didn't mean to. It's part of the chat. Mike's built side hacks for 16-inch, 18-inch, 20-inch cruiser frames, 29-inch wheelie bikes. The jig is very versatile, so
26-inch women's mountain bike with the seat on it.
And you did what was the dirt bike? Was that
a PW70? Not PW, but a Trail 70, Honda Trail 70.
A Honda Trail 70 he did a side hack on, all right? A dirt bike. Okay, so you want a side hack, Mike can build it. Okay.
I'll try. Do my best.
That's all you can do.
Yep.
So going into sorry, Cord, don't mean to backtrack, but it's kind of how the show goes. I mean, you've seen it,
We're kind of random.
We got notes, but it's not necessarily in order, bro. So I mean, you know how it goes.
Ain't nothing in order in the shop.
Fuck, that's for goddamn sure. So taking on this team and coming up like literally from the ground roots of it, building up to where dude, back in Oak Creek, it was just you and me, chalking up the shit.
Yeah.
When Charles was on Just Cuz, and then it's like things keep going. Okay, cool, bring you on the team. Then you get a little bit more in depth. Then you get a little bit more, and then start.
And you volunteer too much.
You start volunteering, and then
I do.
You start getting incorporated with the show, and then Charles starts doing interviews with Know Your TO and just random interviews out here and everything, and taking that over to Arkansas to where you guys are at, and just to keep staying in the industry and keep chipping away at it. And dude, that's pretty freaking awesome, honestly. It's enjoyable. It's really cool.
The thing about it is BMX.
Yeah.
If you get into the sport to enough where you love it, there's not much that you won't do. You'll help people, you'll do volunteer, you'll take on a team, you'll do this, you'll do that. Because if you really enjoy the sport, because you're not, even if you don't race, if you're enjoying it because not just your kid, but you see a lot of kids having a good time, it's not hard to do because it's like, dude, it's about the kids. Kids right now are screwed. The kids growing up, they have nothing else to do.
No.
There's no roller rinks. There's no Oakwood Water Park. There's nothing for them to go to do. Everything they're going to do is going to be get in trouble. And if you can help them keep from doing that, from that happening,
Getting in trouble or sitting in front of an Xbox. Or a phone.
right? Which are both bad. I mean, not everybody's going to be a gamer, make money on it. So, I mean, you might want to play games. You just want to be lazy, but it's nice to be able to get in there and try to help a few kids, even if it's only a couple. You know what, dude? It's an attaboy. Okay, look at it. It's definitely a good thing to be able to get in there, jump in there, and help some kids out. Give them something to do. Give them options, even if it's give them a ride to the track or work on their bike or whatever. I mean, before I had the shop, I mean I did that anyway. I mean, I was at the track and, hey, can you fix this? Probably. That's what's wrong. So whatever. I didn't care. At that point, I was in the back of my truck just watching my son race.
Right.
But it definitely is it's a feel good sport if you're really in for the right reason. If you're not in there to be a millionaire or be a NAG one rider or whatever, then this is an awesome sport. I mean, you can do both, but helping other kids out is really what it comes down to be. That's what it's supposed to be about.
Yeah, because if you don't do that,
well, who are you?
Not to get any further.
Right. If you don't help people out, then you're just like everybody else. That it's all about me. What I can get, what I can do. Screw that.
Well, like I brought it up when Jody Donnelly called in earlier, and I took it off the Unclick podcast with Anderson and Fudger. It's not about the lap times; it's about the good times. And Al Roybal. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but Roybal is one of the biggest ones too. It's like keep it fun, keep it riding,
dude. The tours that he used to take kids on, with Nemesis and all that, and the camera guy,
with Heaps.
No, the other no. Before that, Jessica husband, the tours they did in the summer with the guy who took
Trailer,
James Trainer, James Trainer,
West Side BMX.
Yes,
James Trailer,
legit shit for a whole summer, bro.
Yes, Kenny Cross's stepdad.
Yes,
yeah, they went down south. They went to industries. They went to different manufacturers and did like road trips and video footage. They went to Tangent and everything. Yeah, freaking Roybal and James Trailer really put on a fucking hell of a show.
Brian Reeves says he's in here to launder money. That's why he's in the sport.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Valencia, West Side.
Right. But I just remember those tours going, Loftus and Ricky and all those kids going out there and Dom and loading on the back of these trucks. And it's like,
I was pissed because I had to work.
Well, yeah, that's what happens when you're an adult.
And they're like, oh, dude, well, we're on summer vacation. It's like, where the hell is my summer vacation, dude? They went up and hit some great freaking spots.
What if you're trying to be a 60-year-old district number 15 cruiser rider?
Jesus Christ.
You can do whatever you want, Mike. You're a superstar, bro. You're a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, dude. You're freaking Hollywood Mike Miranda.
Exactly. We know who you are. Oh God, I love this.
So has it set in yet on everything, Cord?
No.
On being
No. I'm still trying to get jerseys set up. I'm still trying to figure out the sponsorship stuff, the fundraising.
Another learning process of the sport.
Yeah.
But has it sunk in on like, damn, dude, I can't believe I'm here.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
Yeah. To me, it's not overwhelming, but I'm like going, man, that's a big elephant that I got to start chewing on. I got to start taking little bits and bites because where I was before as a hippopotamus, now I got an elephant.
Mm-hmm.
I got to figure out how to make it work.
Take a shower.
Fail.
A minute.
Yeah. And I remember when taking that on too, when Mike was sick and he was like, run the team for me till I get better. And I was like, dude, I don't want that pressure.
Yeah.
There's no pressure. We didn't have that many at the time. We didn't have that many riders, but still, it was.
Because like he was in the middle of a whack ass suspension,
Yeah.
and everything like
Bullshit
a
suspension.
lot of people freaking didn't like our Go back 2 shows ago. We talked about suspensions.
I know how that goes.
And yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it was like, okay, you know what, dude. I'm not gonna, because Mike believed in me.
Yeah.
Just like we believe in you. I'm not gonna let the brand and let this go away. I'm gonna keep fucking fighting and going and going.
And he did. You pushed it out there. I mean,
and so now to like where we're all at, the three of us, you, Mike, me, doing the show, running the teams, doing side hacks, sprint stands, and being interactive.
Spreading NHL worldwide.
NHL is
worldwide.
all over the fucking place. You know, it's someplace where back in 2019, I never thought we would be this big. Like, honestly.
And actually, we're smaller as team wise, but
Yeah.
we are bigger as far as people knowing who we
Footstep.
are.
Yeah, people know the footsteps.
Right.
Like when we're going around Grands and I've got my messenger bag on, Rick will walk up and speak to someone and I'll hand him some stickers or something like that. And I'll give it to him. And man, you'd have thought he'd just give him $20.
Oh, funny how that works. Stickers are
And-
stickers are amazing.
It's only in BMX though. People geek out on stickers. It's just in BMX. You're not going to hand out stickers to T-ball
or NHRA
or soccer.
people, you know.
Yeah. No, you got stickers in BMX, dude. You are a god.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you know, I mean, hey, if you got patches, patches is a whole nother level, dude.
Patches Houlihan.
Patches Houlihan, baby.
Your bunch of patches.
I'll tell you what, dude.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Duck, dive, dart, dive, duck, whatever the fuck it is. But yeah,
My thing is, whenever I'd hand somebody a sticker, I'd always explain to them what beer budget is. Go on Facebook, look it up. All I ask is watch.
because
a
you look at the
program.
sticker, you're thinking this is just it's got to be a gimmick. What you would
Yeah.
think. You see the beer budget sticker. I mean, it's a middle whatever. It's a beer budget
Yeah.
sticker.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't know because it doesn't say podcast on it.
No,
No, it's a big thing, dude. And they go, you know, like I said, you know, this was the biggest grands that I think I've ever gone and met so many people.
That's what you say when you come on.
I
I
didn't
was
even
really
get to
surprised.
see the people that I wanted to see because I was meeting people with you.
And that's how grands goes. And it's ridiculous on how grands is.
God,
You know, you meet so many people. And
you
and-
can if you're a Rick Carter, you're meeting everybody. He
Oh,
talks. He's good at talking
You
to
would
people
swear to God he's a damn circus midget, all dressed up, walking around, and people just
on
like,
stilts. Yeah, they
I'm
want
like-
to talk to him. It's like, but he talks to everybody.
Yes,
I mean, me.
it wasn't
you, not so
official
much.
until Ryan Poley made the freaking logo.
It wasn't
on
for
the-
you and I.
for-
It's
for the
different. 'Cause
Facebook page.
I'll talk to you. if
Shout
you
out
want
to
talk
Ryan
me,
Poley.
but I'm not going to read. I'm not going to push myself on you. I just don't do that because
That was in
this
September. That was September
Dude,
20th,
feel like you're getting
2020.
raped.
Ryan.
yeah,
Yeah, it's a big difference. I mean, Rick's got that gift of gab, the personality. He can go up and talk to anybody, and I can talk to anybody, but I got to have a reason to. I'm not just going to walk up to you, hey, how you doing? You know, unless we're standing next to each other watching the races. I mean,
Right.
but I'm just not that way. It's not my gift. Him, that's a gift.
I keep my circle small, and
Yeah.
that way
Yeah,
things can happen.
yeah, exactly.
Well, you know, and the second something happens, you're the first person. You're the first person. I'm the first person that knew if something's going on, that people are going to talk to,
Right.
because they're going to be like, you need to. This is a topic for the show next week. Bring it
Yeah,
up.
I get people
And
to come up to me.
It's all over the states.
out in NWA or wherever I'm at. I'm like, hey, can you get this on the show? I'm like, I'll let them know, but you need to reach out. I'm not a facilitator.
Right. I mean, it's not like we're not approachable. It's not like you can't send us a message.
Yeah.
Me, Rick, whatever the show, it doesn't matter. I mean, send us a message, dude. We're all about the sport. I mean, we'll promote you as long as it's legit, BMX type thing. Yeah. Hell,
Polly, I'll microwave you a steak anytime, girl. Hey, right now we got hot pockets and pizza rolls right now because it's total budget right now during the Christmas days.
I went broke today. Yeah.
I've been broke.
No, you have not.
Have
Shut
you
up.
been top ramen, bro?
Yep, I
Dude,
have. I was in the military,
yeah,
just like you, bro.
Hey, dry top ramen. bud.
Military, bro.
Just
no,
add
no,
water.
God, give me a break.
Hey.
That's all you do add is water. There's
Just,
no-
hey, dude, just sprinkle the
Listen to
packet
this
in your
guy.
mouth. You're right.
Oh my God.
Okay, well,
I remember. Did you guys have guys in the army that would eat the
Hey.
ramen raw? I just cannot do
we
that.
did it. Dude. It's a good recovery meal.
Oh
dude.
no, yeah.
The-
So
the,
you get that eat the whole bag, you
Yeah,
blow
the-
up like the ramen does.
the carbs go right to wherever you're feeling it, dude.
yeah,
It's a big one.
weirdos.
Uh,
Oh my God, you had me in hot pockets.
fucking goddamn Reeves.
Dude, the pizza rolls with Rick is an ongoing event.
The-
Pizza rolls,
the
chili
cheese pizza rolls. Reeves, you see Reeves the other show, like 2 or 3 shows ago, sitting there in his living room, and he had it on the big screen. He's got his feet up, and he's like, "Hey, dude,
living
Yeah.
a good life.
just wanted to
Living a
send-
good life, bro."
And I'm sitting there like, damn, dude, people actually tune into this fucking shit show like that.
Because
Yeah.
it's very entertaining.
Last week when they couldn't hear us. No, woo, you know, that whole shit. Yeah.
Braden,
But it,
Braden Lewis was doing sign language to the TV because when the sound didn't work,
Right.
he's like, I've waited all day. And he's like doing like, no, are you kidding me? I'm like, oh God.
but people send so many pictures in of themselves sitting in the chair. They got my popcorn, I got my beer, I've got this,
Everybody's
I got that.
ready to
And
go.
they're like,
dude.
let's do this. I'm like,
Yeah.
that's what it's about right there. That's what we want to see.
And there's so many, here,
Caffeine and nicotine.
Cordy, you're usually the first one is like, I didn't get the fucking notification. What the fuck's going on, dude?
Yeah.
Like,
I
what
get
the hell's going on?
Are you going live or what?
Is PG&E on the street?
You
We're gonna
said
have a fucking
7 o'clock.
Like, Jesus Christ, and people are just losing their shit when we go. And it's like we're shooting for it, but then you get a fucking update, and you got to find the update on this. I mean, look at this fucking thing I got to work with, and you.
That's what I've been saying for years.
Too many
Look at this
stickers.
thing I got to work with.
Yeah.
fucking right.
I love it, but still,
Yeah.
I wouldn't change it for the world. But goddamn, it's a lot of work.
Well, I mean, you do get the
Highest
checks from the
goddamn
government,
factory writing you could ever have right here, dude. And it's like,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, get your shit together after all these shows. We're going on 4 years, dude. And you ain't figured it out yet. Fuck, sorry.
Oh
Andy
man,
needs new glasses.
Cord Bierman. Come on, Andy. God damn it. Daniel's on the outs right now.
Daniel's on waivers.
He's actually at Brian Dealin's house. I'm not gonna lie.
But yeah, it's crazy on what we got to go through to do a live show.
It's
But
like hanging with the homies when I can't hang with the homies.
Fuck,
You're right, Brian. I
that's for
agree.
sure.
That's how I feel when I watch Mike's show. When I'm watching Hollywood, I'm like, man, I wish I was there. God damn it! But this is best.
We did
Next
that
best
last
thing.
night when we were watching the bloopers. Like, damn, I wish I was on one of those fucking outtakes.
We were
Our
the beer budget, the Ultramax commercial.
What's up, Kenny?
Hey, Kenny, what's going on, bro? And Cord. Oh, look at that. Justin Pavey out of state. So anyway, yeah.
Going into going and taking on this big thing, like always said, Cord, Mike's here, I'm here, it's not changing nothing. Where a lot of people think like, oh my God, dude, I'm on the outskirts, I'm making a big move, which it is a big move, but you're not alone.
No, one of the things that I said when I was talking with Rachel Graves, I was like, hey, look, I need Rick to kind of be my mentor here.
Mm-hmm.
Because I need someone that I can sound things off. And I also need to be able to reach out to Mike because sometimes my brain goes in a different direction that it should.
Yeah.
So I like to bounce things off of people that know how it should be.
Right.
Yeah.
And not to say that we're perfect examples, but you know what? We've been doing this for a long time. We have at least a pretty good idea of it.
Yeah.
So if we can help, that's awesome. I mean,
look at what happened tonight. I made $10. That's like
just because you kissed me.
That's like 5 times my normal $2 rate. I mean,
that's damn near
like great.
$10 for kissing Rick on the cheek.
Shit, that's almost
what I'm talking about.
an entry fee right there.
Right?
Well,
at
anymore.
Oklahoma it is, not in California. California is minimum 12.
It might get you a gate practice.
Yeah.
Right?
Hey, give or take. You never know, dude. Anything's possible, man. It's good to have a trail guide so you don't go full send at the wrong time. Smart.
Yeah.
Keep a good.
Thanks,
group
Evan.
around you.
That's
Hey,
what I needed was a trail guide.
Yes, definitely. Hey,
Almost
appreciate
died.
that, Valencia.
That's awesome. That's a good point, though. It really is someone you can just bounce shit off of. I mean,
and you know, and Rachel, I think Rachel's only been doing the state teams, I think, for the past 2 years, because when they offered it to me, Aaron Dronick and Trey, she wasn't in the picture. Her son still was riding for Ssquared Factory and everything. So, and right now, you got Rachel Graves and Aaron Dronick, Aloha Joe's dad, great dude, running the state teams. That's a big undertaking, running state teams as opposed to just running the regular like bike shop teams of what we were doing, and so that's huge on them, and having to be in communication of all you different team managers is big. That's a big thing, and to be able to make it happen is even better.
Yeah.
And we talk about the state teams for Ssquared. Braden Lewis, he's a team manager for the state teams for AOT.
Oh yeah,
You
I
know,
talk to
and
Braden all the time. He's a great guy.
yeah, dude, I talked to Braden. I'll probably be talking to Braden till 3 a.m.
Yeah, Braden's like, you need to let me know what riders you don't want me to go after. And I'm like going, bro, I'm looking for very few people. I just want the best families. You know, that everybody gets along, the riders get along, the parents get along. No drama for their mama.
Right. You know, and being involved like that, like how we are with you, with Mike, with Hollywood, the Dirty Knobs, all things BMX and AOT, you know, you get that bigger perspective on looking at riders and families and being more intrigued and meticulous on who you're picking up and who they're grabbing. And, you know, you guys are talking of like, yeah, I seen this one family, they're out of so-and-so, you know, they look really good. Yeah. You know what? So did I. You know, you get that camaraderie of when you're a team manager and when you're all picking up riders, or, you know, you have a rider leave or this, that, or the other, you know, or you're at just a track and you're just having like, hey, how's everything going? Oh, dude, you know, we had this going on, you know, or this is coming up. We're going to be over here. Oh, you guys are going to be there. Cool. We're going to touch bases with you. Hey, we'll meet you up there. We'll bring our team here. And then you guys end up pumping up that moto count at one of your locals, you know, so the team manager camaraderie is huge, you know, and that's one of the big things that really helped escalate my being in the sport is touching bases with other team managers and families out there and coordinating on, okay, hey, we got this state race coming up. Hey, you guys going to be there? You know what? Let me talk to some of the people on my team and see how many people we can get out there to go support you guys. You know,
I mean, we're small, but we'll go.
Right. You're small now, but you know what? You keep chipping away at it. You know, that's just like one of the things that is present to you of being a team manager now. You know, is seeing the overall and who you're interacting with.
Thank you,
know, the other tracks, the other team managers, you know, random parents where, you know,
Charles the keys so you get that package.
He hasn't.
Yeah.
Here, do this. You know, where you guys get on the same page, and because that was one of the the big things, like with us here, you know, with Mike is getting your riders to follow other team riders to build the motos at another track. It's like, hey, are you guys going to this state race? We didn't really it wasn't really on our list.
Well,
but
out there you go to all the state races because there's not enough of them.
Right.
As a matter of fact, you know, you're gonna next year I'm gonna do Arkansas state races, or our team is, and we're gonna do the Oklahoma state races.
Right.
We're not gonna really go up to Missouri because that's not our territory.
Right.
I'll go up there and just rule. That's what you should do. Just go up there and wreck everyone.
Just go up there and just wreck havoc on everybody over there.
Go to Blue Springs.
Blue Springs.
It's not the size of the wave, bro. It's the motion of the ocean.
Yeah, you know, and
Jason knows all about that.
And that's the thing, you know, and so going from here in California, because you would hit, I mean, you were like us.
23.
We hit like 15 plus state races.
Right.
And then now to go to Arkansas where you're just like,
We don't have 8.
like this is all we got? Like 3.
Right.
You know, and then you got 3 in Arkansas and what, 4?
Four or 5
in Oklahoma. You know, and it's just like, this is out of my wheelhouse. I'm used to being more busy
Every other weekend or every weekend for
You know,
7-8 weeks in a row.
you get on that stretch.
Yeah, we race twice a week.
You know,
And we'll do the double. We'll do the, you know, the hardestry in the morning, and we'll do maze in the afternoon. And every once in a while, we'll go to Sand Springs and hit that on a Sunday. But I mean, until we get a local track,
It's rough. It's rough.
It's hard. I mean, driving an hour and a half minimum.
Think about it. It was like that for us before Manteca was open. It was Roseville, Atwater, Napa, and Santa Clara.
Yeah.
So it was an hour and a half or more to get to every race.
Yeah. My closest racetrack is Spokes in Missouri. I mean, that's the closest one.
Oh, Spokes is so what's Spokes to you? What like driving time?
Hour and a half.
And what's Hardesty?
2 hours.
Hardesty is 2 hours.
Sand Springs, 2
This
hours
is how diehard freaking Cord and Charles are. They drove back and forth to fucking Grands every fucking day.
Yeah.
How
Well, I
far
mean-
was it?
I could do it in an hour and 45 if I really push it.
Well, you know what? It's not like you had to do a lot to do each day with one moto or
Well,
two motos.
It wasn't
or-
like they were
you know what I
taking
mean?
600 cases of cores over the Mississippi.
Right.
Okay, they're Buford
No.
T. Justice. They're
No,
Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. Yeah.
we were
I hear you.
definitely loaded up.
Yeah, no, but that's it's crazy. I mean, an hour. I mean, and honestly, if you can drive an hour 45 minutes to get
Braden
to the
says
Grands,
Spoke sucks.
if you could drive an hour 45 minutes to get to the Grands, and you go home every night, dude, I ain't knocking you.
Hey, Braden, they're rebuilding that track. It's a total rebuild. It's going to be totally changed. So, I mean, it's going to be
Spokes
really
is?
nice. Spokes, yeah.
Now, is Spokes going to end up having any like repercussions? Like I know you guys got something going on with the NWA track over there.
Look at that. You got all kinds
So-
of offers, bro. Justin
is-
Davis said you could stay at his
Oh, hey,
house.
Justin Pavey's the man. Love Justin.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Justin Pavey.
Yeah, that's good shit. I mean, and that's what the sport's about. Everybody knows a lot of people got to drive a lot to
Yeah.
get to where we want to go. And it's nice, you know, throw a bone out to them, say, hey, you know what, crash here.
You know,
I mean-
it's really cool. You know, Mike and everybody tuning into the show. You know, coming on how we've come. You know, and you know we don't play no favorites, but you know, but for Cord and Charles coming from literally the bottom up and seeing what they get to do is
That's
really
awesome.
it's really awesome. You know, I feel proud and it
Means we
really-
did something. We're doing something
like,
right. We're doing something right.
We're doing something right, even though
Maybe not everything, but
even
something.
though a lot of people think like we just sit here and crush beers and bullshit, but you know, on a whole, we're very tied in with our local riders, you know, and the community. You know, it's more than just a show.
Yes.
You know,
So
This is a love thing.
I want to do a little something. I did a
hell is
little
that
something
thing?
for you and Rick.
Is that AI shit? Is that a GPS fucking monitor on you? dude?
I was thinking maybe it was a blow up coming, but I guess not.
No,
A blow up district mom?
No. It's not a picture of a porta potty
Fuck,
6 either.
fuck me sideways with a cactus with Cardoza's name on it.
Oh, what the that? Okay, let's go.
So that's a picture from Grand's.
From Grands, dude.
It's Charles on the rhythm section, pumping his little butt out for Hack Shack, Arkansas.
That's awesome.
And I got it made on a
Got-
tin.
Man, I tell you what, dude, with that Claiborne frame and the freaking them answer forks are looking really sporty, man.
That red, white, blue total is all that.
Yep.
The gold beer budget on the sleeve.
Freaking shining. Hell yeah.
My buddy Sean McCulpin pointed that out to me, that the photographer that was at Grand's had taken that picture of Charles. So it came out amazing.
Yeah, you ain't lying. That turned out fucking.
On a metal frame, metal hooks on the back.
it one?
No,
No, you have to sign these.
no,
Before we go
no one
back.
likes you. It's your face.
Yeah, you don't get a good.
It's like being a GQ model. They don't want you. They just want your face.
Yeah,
That's all
dude,
they want.
I mean, yeah, goddamn.
Awesome. Thank you, Coors. Thank you very much.
No, seriously, Mike. Thank you for everything you've done for
No,
us.
that's awesome.
This is
I like it.
okay. This is what I'm talking about right here, man.
Dude, we can't get a picture like that of Rick.
You know, hell no, you can't.
He's too short. You can't see him through the rhythm section.
Yeah,
Yeah, he disappears in the bottom of a.
you know, and
Dude,
then
that is, I know that is one of the best pictures. I mean, I got a lot of pictures in here, but the quality of the clear, it's so clear that is impressive. That is a good picture.
yeah, and you know, and the big thing too was Charles was kind of like iffy on running it.
Well, I was just kind of wondering. I mean, can we
You
get a
know,
better looking kid next time? Or
on-
that's with this kid.
On
I like that one because it didn't quite show his face.
Okay.
You just kind of got a glance at it.
Okay.
I mean, the
You
big
don't
thing
see
of
my
it
back
is
in my eye?
you know that it says Hack
Dude,
Shack on the
that
front.
picture is so
Oh yeah.
dude.
dude, just straight across the chest. I mean, it's kind of,
This is the MJT quality right here.
dude. I mean, you know, it's got the Hack Shack, it's got the Ssquared, it's got the Claiborne.
I
the
didn't
beer
go
budget
cheap,
on
Mike.
on the-
No,
on-
I just
on the
MJT.
sleeve.
All these pictures
Yeah.
up here are MJT. I mean, If he was still doing pictures, I'd still be getting pictures from him. I mean,
Yeah.
he's a friend of mine. He's a great guy and he does great pictures. But this right here, especially being on metal, I mean, that is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Dude, who does this?
I don't even know.
I have to look. I don't know if I have.
Okay, I mean, well, I'll definitely throw him a shot out because these pictures are very good quality. I mean,
This
and
is
they're
it's
metal.
almost got like the TV mount on the back, dude.
Right,
See that shit?
I'll have to get you guys the
Okay, let us know.
She
People
had a-
do throw
she
her
had
a
a
bone.
website and everything.
We'll
so-
throw her a bone because you know what? She does really good work. I mean, especially the fact that it's on metal.
Oh yeah.
Instead of, wood or, I mean, obviously paper always work, but that's got some bling to it.
There were other choices.
Yeah,
I
there-
went with the metal because I knew
Yeah, I don't
it
even-
would come out right.
Right? No, this is outstanding. I mean, he's so far ahead, you can't even see anybody else. That's awesome.
Like it pops right here on the studio right here.
I got to find a place for it in the wall.
I mean, dude, it's got all the sponsor logos, everything's right there, And I remember, we were having that talk, because Charles he was kind of skittish on getting on the grand track.
Hey, he was just happy to do the side hack with you.
And dude,
And
the
we
side
all-
hack, boy, oh boy, did we give him hell in the side hack. But
Yeah.
you know what? And I kept telling Charles, I'm like, dude, it's the best track you're gonna ride all year.
Yeah.
Like honestly, and he gave him hell.
Yeah, he did.
He was in the catbird seat.
Just
He
wasn't ready for it.
He was
No,
right
Just wasn't
there.
ready.
But I tell you what, dude, for coming off with practice and everything, his laps were fucking legit.
It's just he had no idea what he's getting into.
No.
And that's the big thing with the grands. Most kids don't have no idea what they're getting. They don't realize they're gonna have 146 kids in their class, like 17, 20
Yep.
expert.
Yep.
You're not the only fucker out there. I mean, there's a lot of other want to kick your ass. So now he has an idea what it's now you have a year.
Yeah, it's all
Yeah.
about
Right.
what you put in and with the moves
Yes.
and everything. He fell off for a little bit.
Yeah.
And we got him back into it.
Yep.
And I'm like, you run the side hacks with Rick. That's always been his dream. He wanted to do it at Frogtown. That fell through because of the move.
That
So,
fell through. Yeah.
He got to do the side hacks, and we were happy with that. But
You can't-
my
You
God.
can't live that close to not race the grands.
Hey,
You just can't do it. I don't care if you get your ass kicked. You just can't do it.
we were going to be there every day. It didn't matter if you raced or not.
Oh, we don't want to do the first
Yeah.
frog down all over again.
Yeah.
That's
well-
he was pissed, and I don't blame him, but it was his fault. But you can't live that close to the
What's
grands.
up,
and not
Buzz
race.
God? What's
I
going
mean,
on,
I'm
brother?
sorry if I live that close.
Great
I wouldn't
seeing
race
you
all
today
year, but
there,
I'm going to the
Buzz.
grands and I'm racing. I don't give a shit when I get my ass kicked.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that I kept on with you, and you're like, dude, talk to Charles. I'm like, dude, you gotta run it. You have to.
It's a whole different.
Because when you
Well,
walk
it's a
thing.
different animal.
like you said, when and a lot of people don't know that when you walk into that building, you feel that. You feel
But
the
you
energy.
look and you're like,
Oh yeah.
God, where do I go? It's so big.
Yeah.
It's like Charles is walking over here this way, and you're walking over here.
I was just happy to find a bathroom.
and-
Hey,
everybody's-
rally points here, Charles.
Yeah.
This if you get lost, meet here,
Yeah.
and we'll see you in a week.
Some of the best interviews happen in the bathroom at Brands.
Justin
As
Tompkins
Justin Tompkins from All Things BMX.
on two wheels.
And on two wheels, yeah. Old Jeremy over there at On Two Wheels.
Yeah,
dude.
interviewed him right there.
It's the thing, dude. The freaking bathroom is the fucking go-to place. Hey, that's where I got cornered with the whole Brooke Crane freaking fiasco.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
just like,
I remember I was like, dude, why are you in the bathroom that long? You came out, started talking. I'm like, going, oh wow, that's crazy.
I'm telling, that's just grands, man. That's just how it goes, man. And being from Brooke Crane country, even today over there in Cochrane, I still had parents talking about it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude,
Oh yeah.
like they ain't gonna live that one out.
Like I said, when all that shit was going on, Brooke tells me she was there and she texted me. She goes, "This is personal now,"
Yeah.
and it should be,
Yeah.
because you know what? She ain't racing it over. It'd been a couple. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was over 2 years, whatever it was. But you're gonna do that to me? I mean, come on. She's nice to everybody. Treats everybody like an equal.
A lot,
Yeah,
a
it's
lot of
rough.
even with Chris Luna calling in, there's a lot of people still bent up, man.
Yeah, but she got to race, so it's all good.
Yeah.
I mean, the bad thing was, like I said, it was a grudge match between her and Taylor Walcott. It wasn't about anybody else. It's about between them two.
Yeah.
They couldn't even start training until like October or September or something like that.
Right.
Yeah, no clips, just flat
Oh,
pedals.
I mean, it's only fair. She had a baby. I mean,
old
that's-
yeah.
That's
Exactly. I mean, granted, Megan had two, but whatever.
yeah.
But the thing about it is she had a baby, and it was just between her and Taylor. It wasn't about anybody else. I mean, she can't really screw up. I mean, I guess you can screw up your points a little bit, but whatever she gets, you're still going to fall in line. I mean,
Old school says it seems so normal to me now. It just takes a lot longer to get through the first round there.
It does. The first round, the nightmare. Well, after you get, because you just got through the rock, which was 2 days.
For me, it never gets old. You know, you feel it. Like
you know what's coming. You know what to expect.
You know, those days, like when you were texting me and talking about how everything was kind of going, I was like, it's kind of going good, but for some reason there was a couple in the beginning part of ROC and all that stuff, and leading up to the Pro Spectacular, the vibe inside was kind of down as far as the racing goes. But when you get up to the manufacturers and the factory team tents and all that stuff, the hype was there. You know, for some reason it took a little longer for it to get going this year. You know, and Charles and Cord, they're not going to know that because, you know, it was their first year.
Right.
But for me, oh yeah, dude, every Grands, you don't get used to it. You
walk in, your hair in the back. It's like drinking this truck top coffee.
Yes.
Your hair in the back and neck stands up because it's so big, and like you just feel it like, yeah, we'll just get some.
Yeah, you're jacked up. You're ready to go because it's like, you know what? Hey, dude, I'm either gonna make it or I'm not. It doesn't matter. Everybody, whether
you drink or not.
Yeah, you didn't make semis or you didn't make mains. It's like, dude,
how many riders I had?
There's 150 goddamn fucking riders.
You cannot expect, other than the top 10 or top 15 NAG riders, and that's not even an expectation, but those guys should expect to make the main because they're that fast. But there's no guarantees.
Well, hey, no one expected freaking Drew Pope to go out on his podcast and say, hey, he struggled over the first jump too.
Right.
Kind of like me. You know, I was cock wobbled. I had the wrong foot forward because I was running a different gear. I was running 43.16, not a 44.16. You know, but it's like, hey, dude, I'm going fucking hell or high water, dude, and we're either gonna make it or we're not.
Absolutely. It's one of those things. I mean, you go to the Grands, it's wide open, and it's so you just feel it when you walk in the room. I mean, I remember the year that I went with Dennis Hammonds and Dustin Hammonds and Chad Downey. We had a blast, but Dustin had eighth or 16th, ace, quarters, semis, and he's rated class and open. And I'm, oh my God, dude, you want to talk about some exciting racing? Even when my son was racing out there, we were doing the same thing. It was just, dude, it's a vibe. You can't, I guess it'd be, I mean, I played football growing up. It's the same thing. You get in the locker room on Friday night, dude. It's just like, yeah, it's on. Yeah. We're here for a freaking reason. We're gonna crush skulls. I mean, it's just one of those things. But BMX and the Golden Grands, the same. Nationals, not so much, but the Grands, you walk in that building like, yeah.
Oh baby, Stone Cold, baby, Boston, baby, all day long.
This is stunner time.
Yes.
So, but it is. It's a big vibe. It's so awesome. But. Yeah.
Well, because you know what, the crazy part is like, if you go and anybody that has been there, done that, you know, I know you're getting your baby steps, Cord. You're going to be there because next year it's going to be a little bit different than what it was this year, you know. But for like Mike, me, Valencia, you know, everybody else in the chat, you know, it just keeps getting more and more. And the thing with Grands is, it's more of a meeting place with all your friends that you have throughout all the states.
Mm-hmm. That was the thing that
all
I really
over the place.
Seeing a lot of the people from out here,
right? That you got along with and were friends with,
exactly.
Yeah. Makes a big deal.
I mean, I walked through that place probably 6 times looking for the Fleming family.
Yeah,
I could never hook up with them.
Trying to find one person in that place or a family,
you're not gonna. Yeah, you just kind of got. It's like fishing. You just got to keep trolling. You just got to keep on walking. You're gonna run into somebody, or you're gonna meet somebody. They're gonna be like, "Hey, dude, you were on the beer show, or what? Or you're running. Oh, you're here, and yeah, you're running the Arkansas Oklahoma team. Yeah, I heard about you. You know, or whatever. Or hey, wait, you're Charles's dad. He does the interviews on the beer show, right? Yep, that's me.
I mean, yeah, you're going to meet people. You know, it's weird.
And so this year, this is just a stepping stone, Cord. You're in it for the long haul, bud. I don't know who. Hey, you better call somebody. Kind of like D-Generation X.
It's just like Renato Silva. I mean, Renato Pizzalisi, who owns Alto Trucking Racing Team. You know, their factory team.
Big team.
He got with me before. This is
we got beat by our own side hack
7 or 8 years ago.
Go
10 years ago, whatever it's probably
We got
actually been more
fucking
than that, probably like
hosed.
15. He ordered a side hack. I shipped him one on Greyhound all the way to New York. And then he called me before the Grand. He goes, I want another one. I shipped it. He didn't get the second one, whatever. But I was talking, Rick ran into him at the Grands.
Yep.
And Rick Renato said, tell Mike I said hi. So I hit him up, just, hey, nice to hear from you. Because the last Grands, 2015 or 2021, he wasn't there. And I was like, okay, whatever. So I sent him a message how he's doing. Hey, I needed a side hack.
What's up, Silverback?
Okay. And anytime I see him, and I know he's not gonna order a side hack version. I see him, but when I see Renato, dude, I'm happy because that guy is legit a New York tow truck driver, bro. Do not fuck with people like that.
And one of the big, and he's one of the ones with has one of the biggest freaking team pits too.
He does.
Yeah. He had a pool table in there in
there.
2014. He had a pool table to fit.
He had a popcorn thing. He had a margarita machine. I think he had the pool table again this year.
Did he?
Yeah, dude. Alto didn't mess around.
No, they never do. I mean, dude, he's a New Yorker. I mean, he'll let you know he ain't messing around. Renato's legit. He's a great guy. But I see him, and I only see him once a year because I don't go to the back East Nationals usually. Yeah. I see him once a year, and when I see him, I'm so happy because I remember the first year when I sent him the hacks, it was me and my son flying out there, and I had no tools or nothing. I went over to his pit. I said, hey, you mind if I borrow some tools to put our bikes together? Here, use the stand. Here's the tools. Make yourself at home. I'm like, dude, this guy he gets it. Yeah. He gets it. Because BMX, that's pretty much what it's about. You have to, we all help each other out. I mean, not everybody, but for most part, you need something. If I got it, yeah.
Next year at Grand's, Braden's saying over at the AOT tent, we're having freaking tats, tacos, and air fried food.
If they ain't tattoos, I ain't going to.
Man. I don't want to leave Billy's pit, but that's
Reeves is going to be bringing the tattoo gun, baby. Reeves is all in on the whole tattoo thing.
I might have to make me a special trip to Oklahoma just get my tattoo.
You know, I mean, now who, like, did you expect something like that of going when it's like, hey, dude, we're going to hang out at gate 9 and all that stuff?
I had zero expectations to meet a person like Billy and his wife.
Yeah.
Zero.
Most people have that kind of, when you meet them, no one, they're not normal.
My main goal was to hang out and have fun with you, bring you slamwiches every day, him race the side hack, have as much fun as possible, try to run into some of our friends from Cali that we know.
Buy some shit off the wall.
And yeah.
Oh, wait, sorry.
I didn't buy anything off the wall.
That's me. My bad.
And just enjoy.
Yes. That's what, you know what? You're there for a race. That's what you're there for. But everything around it, there's more than just a race because you have 9 hours between motos.
Well, yeah, you do. Ooh.
So you better make some friends. You better meet some people and start talking because you got a lot of time to kill. And you found out that first time this year.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the first couple of years I went, I mean, it was like 400, 500 maybe motos.
Oh, okay. Valencia saying, okay, question. What was a letdown for you at Grand's? What could have been better, maybe?
My son winning? Other than that, though. Honestly, though.
What?
His son winning?
No.
No. That would make it better. But actually, in reality, I mean, there's gotta be things.
Charles went out there and raced and did his best and came away with
a
good attitude.
No.
That's all I wanted.
Right.
That's all I've ever wanted.
But if you talk about making it better, but seriously, the whole venue involved.
I think the only thing that really disappointed me was the Friday night spectacular.
NAG 5 challenge. Yep.
That really disappointed me. They drug that thing out as long as possible. And we had to leave before it was over because we had to drive back to Arkansas and then turn around and come back.
Right.
They could have made that half the show and it'd been greater. Other thing that I think that they really messed up on
outlaw scooters
is how they treated the side hacks. I know I have a personal investment in that, but the way that people were treated in the side hacks, there was no finality to it. It was almost like a sideshow.
I mean, it's kind of supposed to be a sideshow.
Sure. But have a winner, have a second place, have a third place, give out trophies, give out the accolades. These people work their butts off, spend their money to come there. And to have
the fans love side
And the bad thing about it is some of the people, the powers to be of race side hacks. Cork is one of those guys. He's a side hack guy. You would think that at least the guys who won the A main and the B main would get a little bit of, little props. Yeah. No. Just like when Molly Simpson won the Grands for beat Elise.
Yeah.
She didn't get shit. No, they didn't even say her
Yeah.
name until after Elise got all her awards. Oh yeah, first place in the women's pro is Molly Simpson. Now we're gonna talk.
Yeah.
No, that's
No.
bullshit.
20 minutes later.
Yes, it's just. I mean, and I don't know Molly from a hole in the ground, but it doesn't matter. She won the women's pro title or the main,
The grands.
and they didn't even say her name for. It was more than 20. It was quite a while before they ever said her name. It's like, dude.
No, and a lot of people talked about that too. They were very vocal on that too.
Yeah, it's just bummer.
Yeah, that was my only downside that I saw.
And even if you didn't have a personal event, I mean, people that don't care about side acts, I mean, they're still going to watch it. I remember
There was, when we first got there, you couldn't find a seat.
right.
Halfway through that place, half the people were gone, or through the program. We left at like the 2/3 mark, and there was probably a third of the people left because people need to eat. People
Well, they
need to
have
sleep.
little kids,
Yeah, I mean, parents were carrying out kids that were knocked out.
right?
Yeah, because they got
They wanted to watch the pros.
Yeah.
Kid wanted to watch Barry Nobles or whoever, George O'Day, but they got to get up at fucking 7:00 on Saturday
Right.
morning so they could be there for races.
Yep.
And it's like it just isn't. I mean, I'm not going to complain. I don't have that young kid thing problem anymore, but
Shouldn't mean either.
I did. And I mean, I did with my son. I mean, he wasn't that young, but he was young enough that he needed to get back to the hotel and get some sleep
Yeah.
because, he got a race tomorrow. And he's racing next.
It's a big thing. Yeah, Grands will take its toll on a family.
Everybody,
Oh, yeah.
singles, family, it doesn't matter, dude. It
Yeah.
will get you. Jason knows. Hell, it cost him a car.
Fucking sure did, dude.
Yeah,
We're still waiting.
car and a marriage.
Yeah, we're still waiting on the fucking antlers, dude. It's been damn near fucking 8 years.
I
on
got
that
him.
son of
I
a-
got him. I got him up in the attic.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
I
Come
took
on,
the antlers off
Jason.
that fucker.
God damn it. You can't take Jason.
Yeah, no, you can.
First time in the studio after almost 4 years.
It wasn't
We've been
his
doing
fault. It wasn't his fault. I'll tell you whose fault it was, but we'll talk about that later.
Jacob.
This is
Nope,
Deere's fault.
not
It
even
was rut
Jacob.
season.
Not even Jacob's fault. I'm pointing fingers, but I don't want. I shouldn't do that.
Valencia chiming in there, Cord, and he says he enjoys hearing different people's take on it. So he says, "Thank
What
you."
was the worst part of it for you, Nick? And
Ooh, a question with a question,
what did how did the Grands let you down this year, or did it?
or what was the good or the bad,
Just how did it let you down?
or whatever.
Hey, Scott wants to know. Scott wants to know where Porta Potty 6 is for next year. It just depends on where we're at, brother.
Wherever we
Just
put the number.
Get ready. We're getting ready. We're getting decals.
Merry Christmas, Will. Thank you.
We're getting stickers, and we actually have one of our real big strong arm of the news department working on a candle with that Porta Potty 6 smell.
That's going to be pretty shitty.
Wait, where's that?
Hit it. Bam.
There we go.
Be here all night, baby. Even though we've already
Fucking Cord's killing it.
Even though we've already been here for 3 hours. But yeah, hey, Morgan Geske is working hard. She works at Yankee Candle down there in the Bay Area.
She does.
And she's working on something that smells like crotch rot and feet.
I think I'd rather smell the shit.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I didn't like
no blue tablets on this one.
I didn't like the new point system for the pros. It keeps it closer, but meh. And I think we need to give Joris's gold crank.
Joris is
Him not winning one is a slap in the face. He's won 6 titles. I mean, should he get a golden crank? He is the fastest pro, but he's not the most outgoing pro. He don't talk to a lot of people. Honestly, in my opinion, Barry talks to everybody, online, offline, in person. It doesn't matter. But George is a beast. There's no doubt he deserves a lot of shit.
I think they really need. You know what, Nick bringing that up, and Mike, good point, good segue. With that, I think they need to revamp the golden crank thing.
There should be a most, writer.
I'm you know what? As much as I love what Tangent's doing, I still don't see how
Tangent's really doing
them fine, but the rookie pro of the year, or what was it?
For Brianna did work her ass off.
She did,
I
but
think,
she didn't race a lot.
I think the bike of the year thing needs to be kind of relooked at, because not every manufacturer is coming out with a new bike every year. So I think you
all Tangent did was take the brake bosses off of it, and don't get it to make it disc frames, which is that's where everyone's going.
Yeah, they changed a little bit of stuff, because I was looking at the riff frames that I got between Madison's, Ricky's Gen 2, and then his
I got the Gen 1 in the
the,
shop.
the one you got from Josh O.
Yeah.
You know, and looking at, there are some changes on that, but then like looking at the bike of the year, not everybody's coming out with a different bike every year.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No one is.
You
I mean,
know?
all the companies that are winning it are not coming out. They're not
Yeah.
not coming out with something new. There's new colorway, change a little this, then Supercross, Rift. Before that it was it not Alpha, but who won the one before that?
Fair opinion. I respect that. Just kind of crazy. He's never won. Yeah, you know what? And I agree with you, Nick. I think it is kind of weird that Joris hasn't won one because of like everything he's accomplished.
Right, but
man.
you can
Like,
win. You can win all the titles you want to, but
If you're not a personable person,
right, it's a year to year thing. I mean, a lot of people win. I mean, okay, that's wrong. Nobody wins as many titles as he has, other than Elise.
Yeah.
But
hey, and Nick, you know what? Nick, I get that. If you are dropping something else that something is different, then yes, you are totally in the books and in the running.
it is a split stream, Anthony.
You know,
There, it's got Facebook and YouTube up there.
oh,
Online feed. Oh, online feed.
not the
oh,
show, Mike.
I was like, okay. I'm like, wow. Sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. Don't mind me.
I'll be split right
Cord's rubbing off.
Right.
They drop new heat, but it's not different. They don't change. They're not changing anything, are they, Nick? I mean, gradual change here, gradual change there.
Well,
You know,
if it is a legit change,
Right.
then, you know, like going like fixed
breakless. Yeah.
breakless, fixed dropouts or something, that is a legit change. You know, I think it's weird because, you know, not everybody's in there. You might have 1, 2, maybe 3 that made some changes to their frame
Right.
to be up for it, where it's like the top 5 for
Well,
biking.
Ssquared won for how many
up,
years
Noah?
in a row? Ssquared won it for a while, and Surfcross won it
Yeah.
for a while. I mean,
Yeah.
they've all won it, but
it's something I don't know. I think something needs to be finagled and
they're
changed,
finagling shit. There's no
where-
doubt about
where
that.
It's got to be like a significant legit
Thing about it, you know what?
change,
It's
you know what I
it's
mean?
rider voted.
Right.
All of the gold cranks are rider voted.
what's
So,
up, fuckers? What's up, Alexander? What's up, Noah?
oh god, he's in here.
Scott Sloan. I paid myself out from
Your ass is
those
smile when I see you,
envelopes.
Noah.
RSX was a whole new bike from the SX. No, and I totally get it, Nick. You know, and you know how it is.
It is. You're right.
It's just a show, you know.
But it's all rider voted, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It does not matter what we think or what we do. You vote how you want to vote, and those are going to win. In the story, I saw you slide up handling those stamps on the little shit, Scott. Get off of Nick. You know he ain't stealing fucking Striders, saver stamps. Now, first it was parking lot money. Now it's saver stamps.
OS 250 of the year. Now we're
That's
getting
funny
now we're
shit.
getting the motocross.
Yeah, that's funny
OS
shit.
250.
Scott, that's awesome.
You know,
AOT bike of the year,
you know,
2025.
Well, like
Hell yeah, Braden, I got you, bro.
because like a lot of people too were talking like, how do you get team of the year if you didn't win factory or bike shop? And now that's a legit. I mean,
Yeah, it is.
That's
It is.
That's a legit content, you know, because with Big Nick Jones, only his second year of running JNR came up short last year to Shark, or year before last to Sharks with James Vicario, you know, ends up winning the title and doesn't really get any kind of like love on what he's done with the team, you know, because you know he's trying to fill the shoes of Scott Angus. I mean, how many titles does Scott have
Himself and team wise.
You know, so it's like, how does JNR or Sharks or whoever
Right.
Bike Shop Factory,
Jake Brown, Mr. Masterson.
you know, Mr. Masterson, the Playboy, you know, how do they not go and get qualified for Team of the Year? You know,
Well,
but
like I said, it's all rider voted.
Rider
Yeah.
voted.
There's no qualified.
You
It's
know,
just whoever everybody thinks.
I think it's something that maybe needs to be revamped and relooked at,
You know what thing? It won't.
along with a lot of other people too.
Honestly, I don't know that that's true because you know what? It's rider voted. The riders are telling you what they think, and that's what they think the best frame is, the best team is, the best part is, the best pro is. It's you know it's about us.
Oh wait! Oh shit! I thought. Hold on! I thought Nick Valencia said the sticky fingers of bandit. Sorry, Nick.
Oh, that's
sorry.
awesome.
Where's the picture?
Hey, Braden, send me a Pro XL frame, and
get the
I'll do an
Okay.
evaluation on it. Or
Hey, we thought
whatever.
the sticky fingers of Bandit.
No,
From
stop.
I told you.
The guy was in the bushes. They didn't catch him doing shit. So just leave him alone.
Get the goddamn parking lot money, bro.
He did. Oh, he did.
Fuck. $50. Can't take this guy anywhere,
no,
dude.
yeah, stop it.
He's portable, and we still can't take him. He's not even
You're right, Anthony. It's a popularity contest. Is whatever. Basically, it comes down to what everyone's riding. If your factory team of the year is ride the frame you're riding, that's who you're going to vote for.
I mean, like, can we get a golden crank for a podcast of the fucking year?
Shit.
All right.
They don't like any of us.
Can we? Make
They don't
that-
like any of us.
Hey, payola works, bro.
Can we make that
Remember
shit
back
happen?
in the 50s with the records, rock and roll? Payola works. We'll get it done.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Jesus, good Lord.
Seeing a new brand or up and coming brand win would be awesome, but it's just a popularity contest, and Rift is everywhere. They are. Rift right now is killing it. Everyone wants to ride a Rift.
Well, you know what? That actually came on with that was actually that fuck, who said that?
I don't know. You got the
Hold
big
on,
screen. I
hold
got the
on.
little screen.
I'm looking through the chat. Hold on. Okay, Drew. Okay, seeing a new brand or up and coming brand win would be awesome, but it's just a popularity contest, and Rift is everywhere. Okay, so now that actually came, it was a concern or question with this goes back to Grands with Zach Quick being promoted to being one of the Grands announcers and stuff. Zach Quick, I believe he's out there in the Midwest, Mideast. How the hell you fucking figure it out?
Midwest
Out there,
and stuff.
over yonder,
and
Free America,
and got promoted to being
a Grands announcer. Yes,
national Grands announcer and all this stuff. And he was looking to wear some like kind of like apparel support, you know,
right?
Whatever. They said no, whatever you wear.
Here it comes, boys. Listen up, tight.
It's got to be USA BMX. You have to be nonchalant and
you can't promote anybody else other than USA BMX.
You know, but then it was like, well, Eric Grindle goes and wears Tangent. And
every national
always got Tangent Rift, this, that, or the other. Tangent,
thanks, Drew.
Go hit this, go do that. You know, you have to be kind of impartial. But then,
have you listened to him?
But then the question was raised, but how come Grindle gets to go and do this? And I'm like, okie dokie.
And if you listen to him, anyone's on the track that writes for Tangent.
If you look at any pictures, he's always got it gets sent into the show, dude. Hey, you know, it is what it is. You know, hey,
we watch the videos.
It's white and black.
Yeah,
both sides. So
hey, and not knocking him, because you know what? If he can get away with it, great. But no one else can.
Hey, I'm all about it. Get away with shit, dude. Because I used to be a crew chief, dude. Hey, you push the gray area, dude, baby. We're hell yes.
that ain't the rules.
Hell yes.
I'm gonna give you a bigger oil line.
Hell yeah, dude. Give me some 10-inch freaking rims. We're putting 8-inch tires on that son of a bitch, dude. We're
All
gonna make
those
it
tubes.
Yeah. You know, so that was.
Oh, we can't tell you that, Nick. That'd be a
too.
confidentiality.
I'm just saying, you know, I mean, anybody see the Send It frames? That LSG is going to Send It frames. They're gonna have a hell of a fucking chain grind.
Yeah, they are.
I seriously doubt. I mean, I would certainly think.
I don't know.
There's no way he would let that happen.
It's been
on his team.
It's been the hype, right, Valencia?
Right. It has been.
I'm sure Valencia.
But I cannot believe that Donovan will take those frames in if they're not going to work right.
I don't know.
They would have to modify them first. I mean, would you? And Donovan's doing this shit for a long time. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Hey, I'm not
right.
I'm just saying.
Am I right?
It's all Donovan's been around for years.
Yes.
How many? I keep asking for the numbers between Donovan Long and Jimmy Buchanan. I want to know, like, between the two of them, Jimmy B and Donovan Long, the titles that these two have, because these guys are Hall of Fame freaking team managers.
Do we have Hall of Fame team managers? Is there a division for team managers Hall of Fame?
I don't know, because Donovan and Jimmy are freaking amazing.
Absolutely.
Okay. And they got titles on top of titles. Okay. You know, everybody's going off the display bike that was over at Bob's.
That's what Drew's talking about right now.
You know, so Yeah, how many throwdowns were ran last year? I don't know. You know, throwdown was supposed to be freaking rocking and rolling. Apparently,
Megan's riding a.
I don't know. How is she running?
No, you're Oregon or a Utah or Idaho, whatever. You're Brown. Extreme frame.
Oh, she's on her. No, she didn't get. She get her throwdown frame. Didn't you rebuild it?
Oh, she did get a throwdown for one bike.
Yeah. You know,
She got a
apparently,
throwdown and a
apparently throwdown had some manufacturing difficulties.
Well, no,
overseas.
she said that Donovan told her that it was she'd come in. They picked her up too late in the year, and their frame quota was already met. So this year, coming in this year, she's had all new, brand new LSG, whatever they're going to have.
Yeah.
Stuff. So,
but I remember we were talking. You know, it was Valencia and Jeff Neves. You know, shady ass mechanic. You know, everybody was going off the
right
display bike where it was like, dude, that chain is way out of whack. You know, like how the hell are you gonna ride it? Like everybody look at the rear wheel. It's like, okay, this is the hub. This is this. It's got a 46 up front. And it's still got a lot of slack and a lot of kink in it. Even if you put a 44 on it,
it's hit the top of the bottom. It's going to hit the top or the bottom chainstay.
Top of the chainstay. You know, and a lot of people were talking. You know, I'm not trying.
How can you not talk? I mean, you see that, dude. Hey, as someone who works on bikes, you see that. You're like,
hey, I'm not trying to throw no shade on Toby and
no
shit, but you know, this was going off the display bike.
Okay, so is this going to be for Donovan? Is it going to be another hyper deal where I have no team frames for my riders and I have to ride something else?
I don't know, dude. I have no idea. And the big thing too was that the Peak Biolab team, which is pretty big.
Yes.
You know, they're going to the Send It frames too. You know, they're
I mean, it looks sick, but
they're losing their they're losing or they're dropping the Supercross sponsorship, and they're going to be going to the Send It frames.
Oh
too.
shit! What's Frame going to do?
I don't know.
Yeah, he just got on that Supercross and likes it. So, right?
Don't even get me on that one.
I know.
I don't know, man.
Team manager for Hall of Fame, Big E Magoo. Big E and Magoo. Yes, I've heard that too. Dude. Absolutely,
Magoo.
Hey, Big E was no joke either.
Tell you what, dude, the Magoo fucking goddamn interview was awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
5.5 hours, but it's a fucking juicy one.
Karen is staying Supercross.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a big one. I don't know.
Yeah,
you know, but
I guarantee you that Toby will have someone figure it out and fix it. Because if you're gonna if Donovan Long's gonna have his team on him, they better be right. Because he's been doing this shit way too long to do it, and so is Toby.
Well, you would hope so.
I guarantee you that the friend they sent Toby at the Grants was just get me a frame so I can display it, so I can show it, and whatever. But it just wasn't. It wasn't right. It wasn't ready. So I would certainly think Toby's been here long enough. He knows. I mean, I'm hoping. Well, no guarantees.
The dude's got a lot of depth, man. I mean, in mountain bike and freaking BMX, man, the guy's all over the place, man. He really hits on it. So there's got to be something that was on that display bike that wasn't just right.
He just left American Bicycle Company out of nowhere.
He left his own company.
Yeah.
Which
sold it to somebody.
How the hell are you going to leave your own company?
You sell it?
What the hell are you going to do?
Sell it?
You're going to sell Heck?
If someone offered me enough money for it, I would.
Really?
I just made $10.
Yeah, that's enough money, dude. Hey, I want way more than what it's worth. I can tell you that right now. $10.
Buzz,
I want my $2.
Buzz God, you wanna freaking in studio freaking interview with Roybal? We can make that happen. There,
really?
Buzz.
Do we have to do that? Of all people, we did that at El Jardines.
Well, yeah, but I don't think Buzz was back for the.
He wasn't in the chat room then. No,
that was for the 1 year anniversary.
Oh, dude, he was here too.
We can make it happen.
He was here.
No,
because I remember getting Lydia a beer while she sat over with her feet up on one of my chairs.
Yeah, but he didn't come on the show that.
No, Al's always welcome.
We could get Al in here.
I don't like him, but he's welcome.
He's just gonna get food.
Yow, jerk.
Show.
Yeah. No, Al's always welcome, and Lydia too. I mean, Lydia's a kick in the head.
I'll take Lydia before I take Al and Julian.
I'm not saying shit. I like them all.
John Sawyer will freaking attest to that.
Lydia's fun as shit.
Well, I
No
mean,
doubt.
when you got to shave the dude's stomach to get ready for mains at Grand's 2 years ago.
Dude,
I
he
mean,
wore a fucking pair of spandex with donuts on him in the
well, the dude's
state finals.
He's eating a churro in one hand. And he's got a corn dog that's like a fucking goddamn 18 inches long.
He-
It's like it's
He ain't
weird.
missing no meals.
It's awkward.
We love him.
You get that uneasy feeling,
Right, like we would do that corn dog. Don't you worry about it.
the corn dog or the churro.
Get away from me, you sicko.
Yeah, get ready. Next T-shirt gonna be dropping hot.
Oh,
Going into next year, Cord. What do you got going on, baby?
he's running the team.
Running the team.
He could be a big man.
That's it.
Big man on the block.
Hey, Cord.
Just-
welcome to the show, baby.
Just trying
This is-
to
Just sitting right in the bus right now,
Right
dude.
above,
Out of
just-
nowhere.
right
Hey.
over it.
You know what? I wouldn't change it for the fucking world because you know what?
Thump, thump.
Hey, these two boys right here have given us a lot, Mike.
They have. They've
You know-
done a lot. I mean, they stepped when they got
And-
to Arkansas. I was like, wow. I'm getting comments from Arkansas from people that I don't even know because of them being out there. It's like they must really like Cord.
It's a big thing. I mean, you know, when you it's like you build it, they will come.
If you get around
You know,
your kind of people, which are
Right.
the people that I'm running into there, okay, like minds think alike and things click.
Mhm.
I'm an odd duck in this state. Honestly,
What state?
Hey, as soon as I hit
What
that,
state?
California. I'm an odd duck.
He ain't no different in Arkansas.
You're an odd duck. He's an odd duck.
as soon as I hit that door,
Yeah,
dude,
you're a
I'm
duck too.
freaking. I got TSA on my ass.
Shit.
It's ridiculous. And
USA
as hell
BMX
ain't
on your
Jason
ass.
Allen.
No, that fucking can't even spell TSA.
He gets his pornos freaking sent to Texas.
But yeah, fucking got a maid quarters and all that kind of shit at his house. Living large, dude. Make a big dollar. Gotta love welders. They make the world go round.
You ready to go there, Cord?
Yes, well, I'm ready to go. I know that.
I'm ready to go.
You ready to make it happen, dude? You know what? And all oh, hold on. Rick missed you today. Your boy was. Yeah, dude, he's got fast guy problems, Corey. That's why I went to the pump track, dude. I don't want nothing to do with that fast shit, dude.
Yeah.
Like, dude, no,
Thanks, Sean.
I ain't dealing with that shit. Hey,
You don't
but,
want
hey,
you don't want to beat up his own
yeah,
kid.
yeah,
You know,
hey.
it doesn't work.
Hey, I'll see you on the gate there, Silverback. So all in all, Cord, you know, seal the deal. Like, looking forward to what you got going on in store. We look forward to helping you and keeping everything rolling. You know,
Just make sure the short
anything
bus
but-
has a lot of gas in it.
oh shit, dude. Yeah, you ain't lying. You got anything like projected going into next year with like
Pure domination.
this big undertaking?
No?
My
You
big
know?
thing is you know, I have a core
Charles is
group,
gonna kill it.
riders and parents that really enjoy the sport. They like to ride. I just want everybody to have fun, go out and ride, do their best. And if we meet new people that we bring onto the team and everybody gels, then that's what's going to happen. If we don't, it'll be the core group.
Thanks, Woody. Yeah, I mean, you know what? That's what.
Appreciate it, Gainer.
Hey,
Thanks,
I
Woody.
started out with my son, my nephew,
What's
and
up,
Rick.
Pringle?
And I picked up Donnie, Uncle Donnie.
Have a great
Gotta
holiday.
have Uncle
old
Donnie.
Worst mistake you made.
No, it's not. I love that guy, and you know he should have been here tonight. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it. But
Yeah,
Uncle Donnie, you know what?
was
Because he
named-
loves this
Solid
sport,
guy.
dude. He's been racing since he's older. He's been racing since before I was, and I started in '74. I mean, this guy, he's done a lot of shit. He's got a Perry Kramer jersey that he let Perry Kramer into his house because he was banging Donnie's sister. I mean, the guy's been around forever, bro.
He's got jerseys and shit older than me.
Yes, the guy's been around forever, and he
Yeah.
does it, and he loves it.
He
He
used to
absolutely
race
loves
for-
the sport.
He used to race for Ralph's Bike Shop.
And he used to race against Perry and Stu and all those guys. I mean, he raced all those guys back in
Yeah.
the day. The
Merry
guy has got a
Christmas,
lot of
John.
history. And you know what? Yeah, he's full of shit. He talks a lot, but you know what? I love him. I went to his house. I went to Merced 2 days ago just to go see him, just check on him.
Great seeing
Uh,
you today, Anthony.
But that was the original crew is my son, my nephew, and Donnie and Rick.
Yeah.
And we went that way for a couple of years.
yeah,
I mean, I don't want to do it
we're-
for a couple
we're
of years.
tight.
It's just hard. You want to
It-
make sure that what
Yes.
you do fits for everybody.
You want to make sure you pick up the right people to fit with you.
Right.
I'm trust me because I'm not gonna lie, I'm a dick, but I pick people because I pick people the kids because I like them and because they can ride. But if I can't get along with the parents, then I won't even say anything, because if I
that's
can't get along with your mom and dad,
that's-
there's no use.
Honestly, that's one of the conversations I had with Rachel Graves. I'm like, look, I have to go off of what I learned
Merry
from Rick
Christmas,
Mike,
Sean.
because if I don't, I'm gonna put myself in the position that I've been
Always
in
good seeing you,
Pissed off.
Richard.
before,
Pissed off all the time.
and it's gonna not be good.
And I've had that. I've had put riders on my team, and I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking? I
Yeah.
knew better, and I tried to talk myself out of it, but I did it because the kid was so awesome, or could be so awesome, and I put him on the team anyway, and I was wrong. And it sucks. You pick people because of the parent, because you get along with all of them. You get the whole family's got to be like part of yours, and if they're not, then I mean, if you're a factory team, it obviously is different. But if
Right.
you're a bike shop team, a local team, whatever, you pick people that you can get along with and have fun with and get along with. I mean, I want people that I can call when I have a party at my house. They all can come over.
Yeah.
And I want them there, not people that I'm like I got to invite them because they're on my team.
Yeah,
But
no,
I'm not gonna be
I don't
happy when
want-
they
I
get
don't
here.
need
Yeah,
I don't need that.
I'm gonna take one back and go to, I think maybe it was like a year and a half that you and Charles were on the team, and always hit me up. And he's like, "Hey, when we gonna grow the team? We need to add riders. We need to do this." And I'm like, you know, at Cord, it takes time. You got it. It's methodical. You know, it's that inner circle. You know, and you're getting that now.
You
Oh, yeah.
you have the
You know,
choice.
where it's just like you just don't throw people on your team. No matter if your factory bike shop or just a mom and pop team like us.
Yeah.
Where it's like you want those people to fit because it makes a difference. Kind of like with what you did when you and Charles moved over to Arkansas. You just didn't throw Joe Blow on the team. You went through it and made it like official.
Same to you, bikeaholics.
Yeah, you know, that was the big thing. And that's where it's like when I seen you do that, I'm like, you know what? Cord gets it.
You better, because I mean, you know what? He's
You know,
you think I'm an asshole?
yeah.
Right here with me.
And
He ain't gonna have that. He ain't gonna put up with it. You can't.
No,
And
no.
You cannot do it. It's brutal. I mean, to have to deal with people on your team that don't get it and don't want to do what you want. I'm not a yes, military. I am, but I'm not a
Happy New
military guy
Year
that
and
I'm
happy holidays.
force my shit
Bikeaholics.
on you.
Right.
I'm gonna
Appreciate
ask
you
you to
guys,
do
man.
something.
Love you guys.
Especially when there's rules. There's certain rules. You wear your uniform every day. Everybody. I mean, we have 4 or 5 different jerseys at this point. Everybody wears the same jersey each day. If we're all the same track at the same place, everyone wears the same jersey. Just bring them all. I don't care which one it is. You guys pick, but you got to match. End of story. And if you don't, then you're not racing. I mean, you can race obviously, but you ain't racing for me but there's stupid shit like that. It's so petty, but it's like we're a team. You got to look like a team.
Yep.
The fucking 49ers don't go out. I hate the 49ers. I'm sorry. 49ers don't go out there with one guy with an Eagle jersey on.
Right.
It doesn't happen.
Yeah.
You know, everybody shit matches. You're a uniform, you're a team, you go out as a team, you race as a team, and get along as a team.
Yeah.
And that's why I have never been a proponent of having kids the same age on my team. I've had kids that would overlap for like a month or two. But like, okay, that's fine. It's good for the kids for a month or two. After that, no. I don't want no 5. I don't want 3 5-year-olds on my team, and I want 2 3 50-year-olds on my team. Don't want it because it's drama. That's all it creates is drama because everybody's competitive. Families get butthurt. This guy cut
True
me
that.
off, and fucking I didn't win. I didn't make my main because my teammate cut me off. No, fuck that. No,
Yeah.
no, I don't need that. At different ages across the board. Phantom on track never worried about that. They had 3 riders per every fucking extra class, and they killed it.
Yes.
But it doesn't work like that usually. No same rider. The age has got to be different. 5 to whatever, but don't let them in the same class because parents get pissed, especially when the young kids. They get really upset because Johnny cut my son off in the second turn. It's a fucking race.
It's a race.
Why you bitching? Why you telling me about it? Tell him to be faster.
Yeah.
Richard and Anthony are saying that's 100% correct, Mike.
Yes. I mean,
Good
do
job,
not
babe.
put
Hey, you're getting it, baby. God damn
do
it.
not put kids
so
on your
fucking
team.
proud of you, dude.
Do not put kids on your team that are
Hey, this guy's
same
all
age.
right, dude.
Look at these steps.
You might want to put them on your jersey.
Yeah, he's
Should I get a raise?
You better talk to Wendy, dude.
What, dude?
Don't look at me, dude.
Hey, wait a minute. Do I get paid first? I don't fucking raise. I want to get paid first before I get a raise, right?
Hold on, I'm putting your name on the jersey. That's kind of backwards.
But yeah, I mean that's just kind of my thing. I mean, we had my nephew and Carter were 2 months. They
They were
overlapped
close.
for 2 months,
Yeah, 2
which
months.
is fine for 2 months. Yeah, let them kick each other's ass. I don't give a shit. Wreck each other because their parents were really good friends of mine, and I've known them way before they ever started racing.
Right.
So yeah, let them wreck. Let them beat the piss out of each other. I don't care. because they're friends.
Robin's racing.
Yeah,
Get over it.
they're friends. They wreck. They get pissed off. They get up. We still train together every day, but whatever. But short of that, no, I don't want 41, 45 experts on my fucking team because they're going to pick on Rick, and I can't have that.
Fucking don't man, dude, fuck that.
I just can't do that.
Especially if they can use the
He's-
175
Hey,
cranks.
hey,
over.
hey,
170s.
Shut the hell up over there, asshole. You better wait till we're done. Yeah. Don't take a leak. Fucking, you better watch your back.
Thanks, Justin. I'll try.
He's gonna write a book.
But that and that's like one of the biggest things. And I was like so fucking proud of you, Cord, honestly, for me being younger and all that stuff and giving you the ins and outs of what I've learned and the tools that Mike has given me, Roy Ball and John Sawyer and everybody that I've been in touch with in this sport.
You're not talking about check yourself when you get out of Porta Potty 6, are you?
Dude, I ain't leaving Porta Potty 6, baby. I'm there all night.
You got a list of people coming in there. Don't worry.
And just adding people to the team to just add them.
Just to make numbers, you can't do that.
Yeah,
No.
and explaining it, trying to explain it to you and make it make sense was a big thing.
It's hard,
and it's definitely tough. But when we walked into Grands and the Streckers were there, and I was like, I didn't tell Mike this, I didn't tell you this, but I was like, fucking Cord and Charles fucking did a hell of a fucking job.
Yeah, good.
This is a great fucking, and it's like, you know what, you listened. It wasn't like a big listen where it's like, well, shit, dude, if you don't fucking figure this out, you're off the fucking team. But you did it fucking right, and it was awesome because you had already moved and you're wanting to grow the brand and keep the team going and everything. We talk all the time, dude. We talk 2-3 times a day, and it was like you knocked it out of the park, and I was like, dude, this is great, man.
I did all right. It's good. You meet good people. You have good direction and good examples. Things will come.
We're cutting this shit.
But the people that I've run into that I have on the team
15,
are solid. I
Yeah,
mean,
they are solid. You have a
remember
there is a good team base over there in your area, and you did a hell of a job on getting that, man. And we're sitting there in gate 9, and Billy and Jen are cool because they co-sponsor the team, and they're like, sure, bring how many other riders are coming? Well, there's only going to be like 5 of us or whatever. Hey, no problem, whatever. Here it is. All right, here's where you guys are going to hang out, and it's like, thank you, Jen, thank you, Billy.
Yeah, and then Andy's building wheels for Billy.
Yeah, and I seen all that shit going on. I'm like, damn, this is fucking great. This is what the sport's all about. It's just like we're all under that same fucking flag,
right?
And just the whole getting intertwined and being just BMX.
Yep.
That
we're not all going to get along.
It was huge.
No matter what happened, we're not all getting, because it's racing. It's a competitive sport.
It was huge. Well, and that was the thing, where Cord was able to differentiate that, and it's like, no, I'm going to take what we got over here and implement it from Arkansas.
Yeah,
and
that's the thing.
I'm fucking so proud of you, Cord.
Yeah, you've done a lot. Hey, I was surprised. I started seeing numbers coming across the board. Hey, I got this right. I got that. I'm like, fuck.
It was huge.
I don't even like him. Why would he want to go ride for him? And he's impressing people and making. I mean, obviously, he's doing something right. Which was, for me, I was like, hey, you know what? I honestly, I didn't think you would have 2 riders in the first year. Just
What's
because
up, Corey?
I didn't think you'd go get him.
Corey McKenzie checking in.
I thought he might, because he's people he races or friends he has. I thought he would go out and get him, but I didn't think you'd be on board. I thought you would just be like, yeah, whatever. We're gonna go out here. We're gonna ride for the action. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna race. Do what we got to do. But I did not expect you to jump and make leaps and bounds like you have. Now you're going to be the Arkansas Oklahoma State team
from turn 2 to team manager.
From a turn 2 fucking junkie at Roseville.
For life.
He was living in a trailer, I thought, for a while, but I'm not really sure. But
because
no, he killed it. He's killing it.
It's too sweet.
I never expected to have anything hack shack on anything over that yonder.
I mean, Charles helped out quite a bit.
Oh,
with,
yeah.
with finding
Strecker.
Strecker, Samuel. I met
Old school. We'll hook you up, dude. We'll get you an NHO shirt, dude. Give me your
Okay.
address. I'll send you one.
Yeah, brand new.
I'll change scene for a couple of stickers and a freaking koozie.
Let's go.
Holy shit!
Wow.
I thought cord was easy. Like
Man.
you a hoe, bro.
We're not supposed to talk about that on the radio.
Oh,
Make it
sorry.
happen,
I meant
dude.
Charles. I thought Charles was easy.
It's either koozie or cozy.
No, it's
It
koozie.
depends on what time of night it is on
Yeah.
a Saturday.
Right.
It's late.
Is
on
it
the
a
Saturday
holiday?
night. It's
Hey, Jason, you better shut the hell up.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Cord. Thank you.
Bullshit.
no,
I
thank you.
appreciate what you've done over there. I mean, like I said, I just didn't think. I mean, I knew he would talk to people, but I just didn't think you would want to push the issue. I really didn't. I mean, I know you like racing and like the people and like the sport, but I didn't think you'd want to push the issue because you're not the kind of. If you want to be on my team, come talk to me. But you're not. I didn't think you were the kind of guy who was going to send it, put it out there, and to let you know.
I'll go back to this. Excuse me. Charles brought up both of the kids. He knew them from school. Met the kids.
He goes to school.
Yeah,
Oh, I thought
they got school there.
Oh, do they? It's Arkansas. I never
You don't
know.
got that factory paycheck yet?
That homeschool factory paycheck.
I am the factory paycheck.
You're.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's definitely going to school because Dad needs some free time.
Yeah.
Shit.
I got to work on the house.
God damn
And,
it, dude. We got to
you know,
change the whole format of the
once
show
you meet-
now.
Once you meet these kids that's on our team, it's just like it's eye opening.
Now is it different like over there compared to here?
Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Really?
Very much respect. Very much.
Really?
It's
Very
big. It's big.
respectful.
It's. I guarantee it is.
They don't take it for granted.
No, they don't take it for granted. Like this Samuel, when I brought him on, I talked to his dad.
Mhm.
The dad's like, yeah, we've had teams come and ask us, but no one has ever delivered.
Wow.
I'm like, what do you mean? Your kid's amazing.
Mhm.
Not. I mean,
He wrote his ass off at the Grands.
Ryder.
Bad gate in the main,
Yeah.
but he wrote his ass off.
Hey, dude.
Sounds good, Ryan.
Fucking Samuel looking hot,
No,
baby.
the thing of it is though is I don't care if he's number one in state or number one gold cup or anything like that. What I care is what kind of person he is and what he portrays. Okay. And the kids that are on the team portray what I want to see.
And that's the main thing right there.
Representing.
Respect, polite,
Yep.
that kind of shit.
You
Humble.
there's-
He's
Oh,
not
right.
arrogant.
Oh no.
Right.
No.
None of them. When we were at Gate 9, none of them were arrogant or
Nope.
it was everyday business of talking.
Pretty
and-
much
and just
certain Rick would have flayed somebody for being arrogant.
No. I mean,
No doubt.
everybody puts
Clothesline from
their,
hell.
their pants on the same way. Everybody goes to the bathroom and it stinks. Everyone's the same.
Yes, but their personalities aren't the same.
Yeah.
To be on a certain, I mean, you have to. I mean, for me, if I can't get along with you, then I just can't. I mean,
Old school. We'll get you stickers and maybe some socks. We'll talk to our guy over there at Die Job, dude. We'll get you some freaking beer budget socks.
I want to put them in a jersey. It's got to be every national though.
We put freaking old school in a freaking beer budget for
On top of the starting hill.
jersey.
Top of the starting hill.
Baby. Whoa.
Bork and all the boys would shit
Good
their fucking
Lord.
bed.
Did you ever give out the news about what's going to happen on the Ssquared national jerseys?
Oh,
Or is that not able to be out yet?
the beer budget logos and Hack Shack logos are going to be on the national jerseys?
We're supposed to be on the autistic team out of New York's ECFs and everything too, and
Yeah.
jerseys.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens with that, but that's what I've heard.
Rockford Rippers are going to be sporting the beer budget logos going into 2024 too. So yeah, we got a lot of headway going into next year. So
We're doing something.
a
I don't
lot
know
of
what, but we're doing something.
a lot of
Worldwide, baby.
people
Worldwide, yeah.
yeah a
We
lot
need to get Ssquared to put one on her jerseys. We'll have one in Australia.
yeah a lot of people supporting the show, and we greatly appreciate it, guys. This is what the show's all about.
Couldn't do without you guys.
and everything. And
Period.
and, Rockford Rippers are going to be having it on their jerseys. We got DB Sports. They got the logos on their jerseys, and then now it's going to be on the national teams for Ssquared. Hack Shack Beer Budget Show, which appreciate you guys all tuning in. I know it's a holiday night and it's a long show. We're sitting on
Hey, they're rapid presidents.
We're sitting on 4
presidents and
hours.
listening to the show. Hey, they're
Yeah.
rapid presidents. It's just fine.
We're sitting on 4 hours, dude. We're giving Fudger and Dennis Anderson,
we're coming for you, bro.
We're giving them a pool.
We may not have Haro and all that on our show.
Yeah,
but
we ain't got.
We're doing something.
We don't got Magoo on this fucking shit place, but god damn it, dude, we're making a fucking tug at it.
To be 4 hours with what we had started with is pretty awesome.
You know, but greatly appreciate everybody tuning in. Cord,
Charles,
you know what? I love you guys. I tell you that all the time. Every time we hang up with the phone, love you guys, miss you guys. You know, no homo. Cried my eyes out when you guys left. When we left.
Let's not talk about that.
When we left Oklahoma, but
just like the state finals
to get you guys back out here for the weekend.
Awesome.
It's something huge, and to be able to go and ride and do all the bullshit and have all the fun we had out there at Grands. You can't take shit like that away.
No.
You know, and that's what BMX is all about, man. And
lifelong memories.
It is.
Let us know, so we'll go back. We'll do it.
And you know, and it's with things to come. You know, I mean, let's see what Grands has in store for us freaking going into next year.
Maybe you'll see me on a bike.
You know,
John Pringle. I'm wrapping presents. There you
go. Hey, believe in Pringle, baby. Hell yes.
Everybody have a Merry Christmas, a Happy New Year's. Thank you for the whole year. Are we doing next weekend?
We're doing the new.
We got one. What's right? Doing one more. Brian Flick. Oh yeah,
the
factory fucking jet ski wrestler.
Exactly.
Yeah, we'll be in Fresno or Clovis next weekend.
We're gonna be
the last show of the year
down there. Yeah.
We'll be.
We're gonna be at the Flickcraft.
We'll be doing it in Brian's bedroom.
Hey, what's up, Glenn? How's that bike ride going?
It was good. We just finished. Just want to call to you guys. You guys have an awesome Christmas, man.
You too, brother.
And there's good things to come, brother.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you know what, Glenn? You know what? God bless you, brother. You haven't skipped a beat, dude, since you left California with having Jason Chang and Jody Donnelly call into the show earlier today or tonight. I mean, dude,
crazy.
It speaks volumes, man. And I can't say thank you enough to you, bro.
Absolutely.
Honestly, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's so huge.
You know, I got
man.
love. Nothing but mad love for you guys. I got some more surprises next show.
Oh, shit.
we're gonna
next week will be a party, bro.
We're gonna be live next weekend, brother.
So if you can't understand some of us, it might be a reason for it because it's gonna be off the chain.
That's okay.
Okay, thank you. All right, on.
But you guys have an awesome Christmas. Say hello to your families.
You too, brother.
Much love from Hawaii to NorCal and to you guys. And we'll touch base with you guys next week. Okay.
Yes,
Sounds
sir.
good, Glenn. Mahalo, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Yep.
All right, talk to you.
Peace out, homie.
Bye.
Dude.
I'll tell you what, man.
That guy's something else.
Show's going someplace, man. I don't know where, but
hell, probably. But we're gonna try to keep it out of there.
It'll be a fun ride.
It's always a fun ride with us.
It'll be a good one. But yeah, you know what? Everybody, you know what? You guys have a great holiday. Thank you guys so much for supporting the show, supporting us. Supporting Cord and Charles on their new venture. It's not, see you later. It's not goodbye. They ain't going nowhere. It's just a different jersey and everything's staying the same. We're all underneath the same freaking Answer Ssquared banner.
Nothing changes.
And everything. Shout out to Rachel Graves on making that happen with everything that transpired over there at Grands. With that, which, you know, we didn't expect that, you know, but
I wasn't.
Shit happens for a reason, and I remember the look on your face when it was like, yeah, I just kind of offered you up to Ssquared. And
he's got your $10, bro.
That's good.
Yeah.
And
hey, try Cord.
Cord's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I'm like, yeah, dude. I just kind of like
threw you under the bus,
put you under the salary cap to the Ssquared people, you know. Huh?
Yeah. Well,
don't worry. I'll tell you later.
I'll explain to you later.
Yeah, you'll find
You're
out.
Screwed, but we'll tell you later about it.
Yeah, it's kind of. I was like,
I'm getting thrown under the bus, aren't I?
Yeah.
God damn. Hey, everybody! Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Please be safe. Don't drink and drive.
Exactly.
Get an Uber, a designated driver, whatever you got to have. Please, I don't want to hear no horror stories come the first of the year.
We're looking forward to a great New Year's Eve show.
Looking forward to talking to you and seeing you on the track.
We're going to be at the Flickcraft compound down there in
Clovis.
What do you call it?
Clovis.
Okay, so it's not NorCal, SoCal.
Central.
Okay, so it's going to be Mid-Cal.
Central California.
Central Cal.
Yep.
CEN. Shout out to Glenn Slusher. The past 2 weeks, Glenn has
He has come in so
Clutch.
freaking clutch with people calling in,
Yeah.
and God thank Mike and I for figuring out how to do the call in. and getting the Wi-Fi. How's the Wi-Fi thing?
Oh, the Wi-Fi
over there, Court.
So you got to do this?
Yeah. We don't got to do the handheld walkie-talkie bullshit anymore. So we got the call-in thing figured out. We got the Wi-Fi thing figured out.
Pretty soon you're going to have, like, the video aspect of it.
We could put a green screen in it, but we have no video to put to show.
I don't know.
What are we
Dude,
gonna
I don't
show?
want. You know what? Hollywood Mike Miranda has the whole green screen thing figured out. I don't know.
I don't
how,
know if you should be
They can't
having
hear.
a green screen, right?
Yeah,
Right.
I don't know, man.
That's just-
it's something. It's weird. It's awkward. It gives
Is
you
that really? It's not. It's really easy.
It's
I was
like
talking. I was talking to everybody yesterday.
It's like
It's
a
really
chili
easy,
cheese
but
fart.
it's like we don't have anything to show. There's nothing to put on there right. This
What
year
the-
we've had a couple opportunities we could have put it on there.
You'd be showing stuff. You just don't want to see it.
He can't do that.
I know.
when I was
He can't do that.
When I was asleep on the sofa at Gate 9 at Grants, and Charles got me freaking
my
all
gosh.
awkward. I don't know. It was weird.
Yeah,
dude.
well, yeah. Imagine that because you fed on the little bunk beds.
Uh-oh,
Were you on the little
It
bunk
was
beds?
a love seat.
Yes,
Oh,
little
dude.
bunk beds.
Hey, okay, so Cord, you gotta watch his chat. Okay, Old School's calling you out. He's saying, "Hell, I'll see Cord in Oklahoma for the state series."
Oh.
Going
Oh,
forward.
sweet.
Yeah.
Look forward to it. I'll have you
Yeah.
some stickers.
So-
and
That's hilarious.
Might be-
we'll get you
might-
sworn into the NHL.
We're gonna be freaking getting old Scott Sloan, Old School, over here in the Hack Shack brand, baby.
Damn,
Nice to
yeah.
meet you,
You know what I'm saying? He's like Bob Cooper. He can sleep anywhere.
Yeah.
It's a big one, man.
And when he's on his back, he's got like a turtle.
It is.
Yeah, he don't move.
I make sounds like an orca.
Anyway, hey
Usually
guys,
it's just
thank you very
gas,
much
man.
for tuning in. We really,
Hey.
we could not do the show without
Hey,
you.
good job, Mike.
100%.
Way to control the show.
And
job.
we
Give him that
we
award.
love. I'm not gonna lie, we love doing this show. We just talking to you
We
guys,
wouldn't
having
go-
guests. We have a blast. Don't get us wrong. This is fun for us. That's why we do it.
we wouldn't
and
go
you
4
guys-
hours for nothing.
You guys tuning in and making your comments, it doesn't get any better for us. I'm not gonna lie, I love doing the show. When we did the week we don't do shows, I'm pissed. I'm like, what the fuck? Where you at, Rick?
He
Oh,
grumpy
I'm at
as
this
hell.
place. I'm at this place.
Yeah.
I'm like, no. We have a show. No, I'm in a race. I'm like, no.
Hey, cheers,
Trust
Valencia.
me, we love it.
Love you, Nick. John Pringle, love you, brother.
Merry Christmas,
Thank you
everybody.
for
Merry
everybody in
Christmas.
Florida, everybody checking in. Braden over there in OKC, everybody that tunes into the show. We cannot say thank you guys enough. Dan's Comp, AOT, Ignite Biking, Elk Grove BMX, Answer Ssquared, everybody that supports the show.
Gate 9.
Gate 9, Die Job, all things BMX. Everybody, all you guys, we love you guys so much. And thank you guys so much.
NHL for life.
Everybody, NHL for life.
We love you guys, man.
Because it's just too sweet.
One more show before the end of the year.
Exactly.
Start all
Hey,
over again.
Get your comments in. We got one more show. to go,
Right.
baby.
And trust me, next week's gonna be a banger.
It's
You're
gonna be a good one. You
Yeah.
might not understand us, but it's gonna be a banger.
You'll see what's going on. Don't worry.
Exactly.
All right, guys. Good night. Thank you very much.